Today we're delighted to be joined by America's top medical and public health professionals as we announce
I'm such a fucking loser.
to confront the crisis of autism. I want to say it like it is. Don't take Tylenol. Don't take it. If you're pregnant, don't take Tylenol. Don't do it. Don't take Tylenol. Don't take it. And don't give Tylenol to your child. Don't take Tylenol. Don't take it. Don't have your baby take Tylenol. Just don't give it. Don't take Tylenol. Don't take
Hi.
it. Nothing bad can happen.
This is how we're starting the stream today. Yeah, totally. Again.
Acetaminophen. Who the hell knows what it is? So I just want to say acetaminophen is basically Tylenol. Don't take it. Don't ever do it. What's the worst? The worst is nothing can happen. I'm not a doctor, but I'm giving my opinion. Don't take it. If you're pregnant, don't take Tylenol. When you have your baby, don't give your baby Tylenol. Don't do it. There's no downside in not taking it. Don't take Tylenol. It doesn't hurt not to do it. It doesn't hurt. There's no downside. There's no downside at all. It's practically a known fact. Don't take Tylenol.
Sorry.
Don't take it. If you're pregnant,
Hello.
don't take Tylenol.
Good day.
Don't do it. Don't.
I hope you all are well.
Tylenol. Don't take it. And don't give Tylenol to your child. Don't take Tylenol. Don't take it. Don't have your baby take Tylenol. Just don't give it. Don't take Tylenol. Don't take it. Nothing bad can happen. It can only good happen. And you know, I'm a big supporter of vaccines. Big believer in vaccines. I know Bobby and you guys have it out a little bit, but he's a believer in vaccines too. See, Bobby wants to be very careful with what he says, and he should, but I'm not so careful with what I say. You know, I'm just making these statements from me. I'm not making them from these doctors. And by the way, I think I could say that there are certain groups of people that don't take vaccines and don't take
Don't be a pussy.
have no autism. Is that a correct statement, by the way?
There are some studies that suggest that, yeah, with the Amish, for example.
The Amish. Yeah, virtually. I hear no. I heard
No, sorry. Hi.
none. Don't take Tylenol. Don't take it.
Holy
If you're
fuck,
pregnant,
bro.
Don't take Tylenol. Don't do it. Don't take Tylenol.
One
Don't
teeny
take
second.
it.
I gotta
And
fucking
don't
deal with
give
the thing with my
Tylenol
dryer.
to your
Hold on.
child. Don't take Tylenol. Don't take it. Don't have your baby take Tylenol. Just don't give it. Don't take Tylenol. Don't take it. Nothing bad can happen. It can only good happen.
Okay.
If you have
Good morning
not
to some of you.
subscribed to YouTube
I
channel,
think,
do it
maybe.
Right now. Do it today. Click the big red subscribe button on the YouTube channel.
Today we're delighted to be joined by America's top medical and public health professionals as we announce historic steps to confront the crisis of autism. This week I'm also creating the White House Faith Office, led by Pastor Paula White, who is so amazing.
I'm on those crazy I still am. I'm on those mama's
Holy fuck. Sorry. I paused it because things fell.
I'm like one of those crazy mamas. Y'all are looking at me funny. First off, men, if you don't cover your wife, she'll start talking to Snake. But if you don't engage with her, she's gonna be talking to Snake. Women are hard to cover because they can be manipulative.
Whoa!
They can be rebellious. They think they're right. Because women are manipulative, man. We live in a generation where they feminized men. They made them weak. And she just wants to talk stupid stuff because that's a woman. Oh, see, that's not a man's nature. He just doesn't want to come home and talk. How's your day? Good. Done. She just talks stupid stuff.
Shut your mouth.
You need a man to stand up and be a man.
I'm a new man.
And be like, girl, what you doing? Not in my house. Y'all talking to snakes all the time. I'm on those crazy I still am. I'm on those mamas. I'm like one of those crazy mamas.
Wrong one. Let me fix it.
Y'all are looking at me funny.
Live chat, not top chat.
Down and weak and ridiculous. Roll up your sleeves, go, come on with your little flabby muscles and go, honey, look at this. And we've made this really crazy, weird thing out of the American church. Like all that matters is the head. I'm in the lineage of crushing head. I'm in the bloodline of crushing head. My seed comes.
I'm gonna come.
This has always been the battle of the seeds. I intend inflict damage. I'm a menace. Y'all are looking at me funny like I'm teaching something crazy.
Absolutely.
Eventually the enemy's gonna go, wow, this one's just crazy. I'm on those crazy moms. I still am. I'm on those moms. I'm like one of those crazy mamas. Y'all are looking at me funny.
Bruh. Bruh.
Now listen, if you have not subscribed to the YouTube channel, do it right now. Do it today. And all you have to do is click the big red subscribe on the YouTube channel.
It's fucking good. It goes hard as a piss ant. It goes harder than the Dick Ants fucking page on Encyclopedia Dramatica. That shit goes harder than fucking one guy, one jar with two girls, one cup in the same fucking room. That shit goes so fucking hard. It is undeniably a fucking menace to society, and I love it. Holy fuck. It's gonna murder me.
I'm sort of happy to announce that today's the end of Twitch.
Hey, Twitch got the FBI on them, because you know how they don't report things to police? I was hoping that she would sue Twitch. This'll do. My hope was she would sue Twitch. Because this has gone on too long. Like, I like streaming on Twitch, right? It's fun. I dig it, sometimes. But I like streaming on Twitch the most, because I can be critical of the fucking platform, and give them shit. Right there on Twitch. So, you know, I'm a fucking... Don't fuck with me. You'll see some weird shit happen. You'll see a bitch smiling, dancing with a fucking stuffed bunny, about to fucking blow the lid off of a fucking thing. Bro, I will like march someone to the gates of my hell while I'm dancing with a bunny. Y'all don't want to, no one wants to start. Nobody wants this. They just got this. Let's find a good one, hold on. Stellar Blade soundtrack. Wasteland. It's one of my favorites. Okay, actually, hold on. Before we hop into this, I didn't hit this Peppa Pig one yet. This is new to me. The Peppa Pig's a minute. Hold on, we're gonna do this. Fuck it, let's go. I need to make sure to link a shit. Oh my gosh. Who the fuck doesn't link things in the fucking description of their fucking YouTube video? Their YouTube React video?
Peppa Pig, who would have believed? Peppa Pig world is better. Peppa Pig, what I said earlier on. Peppa Pig world. Peppa Pig, it has very safe streets. Peppa Pig world is better. Peppa Pig world is very much my kind of place. Yesterday I went, as we all must, to Peppa Pig world. I don't know if you've been to Peppa Pig world. Who's been to Hands up who's been to Peppa Pig world? Not enough. I'm surprised you haven't been there. To Peppa Pig world. I think I tried to laboriously explain again. This is very much my kind of place. Fate has handed us an opportunity to do that. It is a moral mission. I think that is pure genius. Get on a plane and light up a cigar.
Damn, bro.
Forgive me. Forgive me. Right. Okay. Peppa Pig. Who would have believed? Peppa Pig world is better. Peppa Pig. What I said earlier on. Peppa Pig world. Peppa Pig, it has very safe streets. Peppa Pig world is better. Peppa Pig world is very much my kind of place. I was there in the Peppa Pig world. Don't forget, folks, I've had some pretty wonderful jobs at Peppa Pig world. Well, look at us now. Peppa Pig world is very much my kind of place. Heavy emphasis on new mass transit systems, I noticed. Who would have believed that a pig that looks like a hairdryer, or possibly a sort of Picasso-like hairdryer, would now be exported to 180 countries with theme parks both in America and in China. Right. Okay. Peppa Pig. Who would have believed? Peppa Pig world is better. Peppa Pig. What I said earlier on. Peppa Pig world. Peppa Pig. It has very safe streets. Peppa Pig world is better. Peppa Pig world is very much my kind of place.
I need to get the fucking I like that clip from that man.
Now listen, if you have not subscribed to YouTube channel, do it right now. Do it today. And all you have to do is click the
You
big
have been my
red
heroes for
subscribe
long enough. I got you,
on the
cousin.
YouTube
Any
channel.
fucking time. Alright, that was a fucking... Holy fuck. Talk about a fucking banger. fuck, man. Fucking ass cracks and Galifianakis. Holy shit. I'm not sorry.
Twitch, everyone's favorite platform for twists and dog.
I like that. Okay, if you like wait, we've been on the stream for 10 minutes, right? Okay, dope. So if you like just wait like 2 minutes, you know how people are like, this story is going to include sexual assault and murder. You literally wait 2 minutes into your fucking video and the fucking platform doesn't fuck with you. You just have to not make it the first thing you say. So when someone starts a fucking video and they can't just like take the time to say, hi, I hope you all are well. What have you been up to? And like just 2 minutes of fucking time, right? Just wait 2 fucking minutes. 2 fucking minutes. It's not that fucking hard. Literally just talk to the people that are watching and just be like, hey, I hope you're fucking well. I hope you've had a lovely one. I don't know, shout out the fucking Remix Boys. That seems like a good fucking call. You know, just like do a quick roll of like 7 of their shit. This man, I'm not gonna give him shit for that. But it's like people that are like, oh, you can't say that on the platform, period. Like, no, you can talk about all sorts of egregious and abhorrent shit on the platform. You really fucking can. Like, and honestly, as long as you're doing it appropriately and respectfully, you can do a lot of shit, honest fucking Bob. So I don't get when people are like hella oversimplifying it, and their only stance is like, I don't want to get demonetized. Bitch, you don't have to censor every fucking instance. Literally, like, censor the first couple minutes worth. You're good. Like, maybe you want to do that. Maybe you want to give a fucking, like, I don't know, a trigger warning at the start, but let's say you want to just fucking like, you know, be like, we're going to talk about bloop word and then censor the shit. Like the first time or two, spend 2 minutes, just like 2 fucking minutes. Then every other fucking time, you can just say it.
VegCom wants you to call her
Right.
pretty.
VegCom, you're pretty. They have a lovely voice. They have a really cool stream too.
I'm sort of happy to announce that today's the end of Twitch. Twitch, everyone's favorite platform for and dog abusers, is absolutely destroyed, and it's completely over. They're never coming back from the week that they just had. Hasan Piker, proven to have shocked his dog, according to the vendor of the electric collar, as well as a giant crash out, how he's totally...
Oh, cool. Somebody got in touch with the vendor before I could have. First off, I had other shit to do that took kind of precedence. Like, you know, you got to deal with life. You can't just like let your desire to be curious about weird internet people like take up your fucking life. First the fuck off. So that's good. But like, you know, priorities, y'all, they matter. Gotta have them. With love and respect, I say this so you may always treat yours, your friends, and your family with the utmost fucking care and consideration. I spent most of my morning like just texting friends, telling them I loved them. Just like, I just went through my fucking like the people I haven't heard from in a while, and I'm like, hey friend, I love you. How are you? It's my morning.
Abandoning the left wing.
When I say morning, I mean it was like midday.
Emiru, a large female Twitch streamer, was assaulted at TwitchCon, at the Twitch convention, which we're going to be looking at. And also, Twitch is essentially promoting weird fetish content on their homepage. And let me just remind you, Twitch is on every single smart television in all.
And Twitch is also, as soon as the shutdowns end, Twitch can get drug in front of Congress again. May get put off a few months after that still, because they got a schedule, send a letter to Dan Clancy, get him there, get the fucking like execs of all the platforms. But like at this point, we're getting closer to a day with a safe platform and an appropriate middle space. Because if they probably are going to stay a company, right? But like just imagine Twitch with like massive leadership restructuring and like a cleaned off fucking front page. Also, you could install Twitch on a Nintendo Switch for a long time. I booted up my Switch after a while, and it said that like I still had Twitch installed on it because I used to watch Twitch on my Nintendo Switch. Not even fucking kidding. So like, you know, a middle space Twitch, access to it on a console for children and wealthy adults.
Of America. So today we have a massive deep dive to do, and we are going to be destroying them completely. I have some information that is not really super public that I am going to be making public, because I really think it's time to fight back. With all due respect, we are not dropping the microphone, and we are absolutely going to fight back against the degenerate, honestly, radical leftoid vice grip on culture, and we're going to be destroying all of that. First, obviously, the most tragic thing that happened. An actual sexual assault happened on stage at TwitchCon, and not to point fingers here, but this is TwitchCon's fault. Obviously the assaulter, but also
Like, in so many capacities, they could do better vetting at the door. Everything they even proposed is still reactive when you think about it, right? Like, guards on hand to like deal with things that happen, and furthermore, Twitch only banning or suspending the person's Twitch account and ignoring to tell the police. I genuinely was hoping that Emiru would just sue the fuck out of Twitch. At this fucking time, she got cajoled there because like she thought that she had to go there to keep her fucking job. I'm fucking sorry. The whole platform can get fucking burnt to the ground, but if to please my fucking ends here, rather, it seems as though if we're fucking lucky, they will get legally bound to being less shit. And you know what? I'll take it. I'd rather legally bound to be less shit than like enabled to be shitty.
TwitchCons. Let me first show you the
This
clip.
isn't the first time, remember. Old TwitchCons, people were like drugging each other. Like people were getting drugs. There were fucking roofies being spread around TwitchCon. Only use me Blade TwitchCon roofie. Where's this at? Where can I get this? Is there a short one? You got me? Oh fuck, bro. What the fuck? Nope, you're here with me. Hold on. Multitask. Let's go. Let's get it. I'm gonna put more of her fucking stance in here later. She might take precedence over fucking dad. Honestly, we'll see. Don't judge me. I have more copies of that. Did I just leave it? Am I a dumb bitch? Okay, I'll just get it later. Actually, no, I'll just pop it here. Then I can like not lose it. Move this up here. That's dope. And let's get the thing I'm looking for, shall we? 2 minutes. 2 minutes. There we go. It's on point. It's relevant. It's, again, why I'm fucking salty at Twitch.
I gotta tell this story. This SA stuff, Me Too stuff in the Twitch community is so rampant. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
In 2014, I believe, I went to TwitchCon
Killer
because it was in the
Keem.
same place. Or no, it wasn't TwitchCon. It was an E3 party that Twitch was hosting, right? And it was a huge party. Everyone was there. And I was with my alcoholic friend, Blade. And when Blade gets drunk, he says horrible things. And that's why we're not friends anymore. But long story short, one thing that Blade did when he got drunk is he'd go to shake a woman's hand and then like, oh, I'll hold your glass for you. And then as he grabbed the glass, he would slam it and give him back an empty glass.
Okay.
Very rude.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
for some reason, no one ever like punched him. They laughed because it was so outrageous that he was doing this.
Sure.
Right. So, and the drinks were free, right? So people didn't care that much. Anyhow, he was doing this all night. I leave the Twitch party or whatever, and I went with a couple of girls to like a pancake house or something. I could not find Blade. He was missing. I see him at the pancake house. He comes in later. He sits on his own table, and I go to sit next to him, and he goes, "No, seat taken." Like we're on Forrest Gump or something. On the
Okay,
school bus.
okay.
He goes, "Seat taken, seat taken." And I'm like, "Okay, dude, what's wrong with him, man? He's really messed up or something." Right?
Yeah.
I didn't know what was going on. He had an attitude. So I went back to the girls that I was hanging with, went home, went to my hotel or whatever. I wake up the next morning, and there's a video uploaded to his YouTube channel of him crying. So I call him, and I'm like, "What is going on?" He goes, "Dude, I don't know. I just started crying. I filmed myself because I needed a witness, and then I went to the hospital."
Okay.
He had 7 doses of date rape drug
From the Twitch party.
from stealing those girls' drinks
At the Twitch party.
at the Twitch party. So
He's a hero.
By being an idiot and being rude, he saved girls from potentially being R-word that night.
He is legit a hero, King.
Yeah.
Holy Nike.
And that's a real thing. That's backed up. You can look it up. That's not some crazy story. Like there's like footage of him on his channel of him crying.
And he
So-
missed out on all the girls that you had a 4-way with, huh?
What?
That's just
No,
in my head.
No, I had a girlfriend at the time. So, okay, we had a little Papa Gut moment. But hey,
Okay, cool. So that was years ago. By the fucking way. Like, this is old. This is fucking 2014. They have had fucking 12 years. Okay? They've had 12 fucking years. A person would be 12 years old right now.
And then I'll give you the context, and then I'm going to destroy your mind. So here's the
If he runs this clip, I'm about to yell because I just went out of my way to find, like, possibly one that he's gonna one up.
ground journalism that people come to expect for the Nugs and
But yeah, that is like, and by the way, what happened when this kind of shit happens? What happens when TwitchCon has violence? What happens when TwitchCon, like, has people getting beaten up, getting followed, getting stalked, getting harassed? Fucking not much, honestly. I find that reprehensible. And honest to Bob, I really hope that Emiru would just sue the fuck out of Twitch. They need to be taken federally and fucking civilly at this fucking point. Like, I'm fucking done.
Channel. Look how nightmarish this is. Dude just walks up to her. Yeah, obviously that's disgusting. And if you look at really closely, the last 2 seconds of the video, he pulls out what seems to be a knife. This is really scary. Now, there's brand new footage from other camera angles of him leaving that are really, really scary, which I will get to be showing you. But you have to understand.
And Twitch didn't want to call the police. Twitch just fucking banned his fucking account. This is like the thing with Twitch, though, and it's going to be my constant gripe. They have no proactive protections. They're not fucking metal detecting people at the fucking door. Proactive, they're reactive. They hire guards, so something has to happen first. Then, when it does happen, they don't tell local law enforcement. They just do it internally. Fucking this man.
Don't be a pussy. God damn it.
You know, he was like sexting a fucking person who is a minor on the platform, right? Okay, well now hear me the fuck out. What the fuck did Twitch do as a platform? Well, you see these little chuckle-fuck little dick motherfuckers that can't fucking get it up outside of looking at fucking booby streamers on their platform. You know what they fucking did? They fucking kept it hush-hush. They, from what we know, never told the authorities. So when the police could have been involved, when people that help prevent child trafficking could have been involved, when any authority could have been involved, you know what they did? They did it internally. They arbitrated with him, and they just, like, sealed it and kept it up in the secret. They worked with him to make sure that it didn't get out. That's Twitch. Welcome to fucking Twitch. That I used to have installed on my fucking... Like, when I used to have Twitch installed on my Nintendo Switch, this is Twitch. You're welcome.
Understand how much of a nightmare this is. Like, this is completely unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable. And it's Twitch's fault, and I'll prove it.
So people have been getting roofied. People have been assaulted. People have tried to meet adult, grown 40-year-old man tried to meet a minor to continue cheating on his wife with. Like, honestly, I don't like cheaters, but I like cheaters a lot more than I like fucking pedophiles.
Nightmare. What an absolute nightmare. But I hope you're ready to completely lose your mind with what you are about to see in regards to Twitch.
I mean, like, I probably know a person who's cheated. I would unknow a pedo quite quickly.
Because I am so fed up with this website supporting honest. This is not the first, not the second, not even the third sexual assault I've seen on camera, filmed and posted.
Some gal got beaten the fuck up at Twitch or TwitchCon. They just ban people. They don't tell the police. They keep it out of the fucking police. They keep it away from law enforcement. So, you know, the FBI getting up their ass, I would much rather. Fucking US government is looking into them. Yeah, no, for so many reasons. US government's looking at Mr. Piker for like radicalizing folks. US government's looking at Twitch for allowing the radicalization of folks. US government should probably, like, civilly, she should fucking sue Twitch. Like, there is no fucking reason this is okay. Like, honestly, she should go so hard that she just explains that this has impacted her ability to make her money for the rest of her life, and she should take them for everything that she could prospectively make for the rest of her fucking days. Because I don't see why she has to fucking be online anymore, and it's their fucking fault. It is the platform's fault. It is Dan Clancy's fault, and I think Dan Saltman should be put in charge of Twitch. Call me a bitch for that one all you fucking want. I'm still for it. I think take it away from Dan Clancy, give it to Dan Saltman. It'll be a better platform in a fucking week.
On Twitch. And it's...
Let him make me the Banzar.
And it's disgusting how really they don't seem to be doing anything about it. Which is weird, right? Because they're supposed to be the feminists. The feminists are the leftoids, right? But they're all literally simping for, like, the jihadist...
My biggest concern is, like, this is just a little, like, in my headcanon thing, okay? Don't take this as, like, a thing that's going on. But this is a thing that I do think about. Twitch laid off 25% of their workforce that work in trust and safety. They worked, and it was mostly trust and safety. The same happened with Discord. If I fucking find out that it was fucking over some fucking how they align bullshit, I'm a fucking, like, just not stop screaming about it. I swear to fuck.
It's on Twitch. It's insane. So let me give you a deep dive. All right, this is a ancient.
By the way, trust and safety, they're the department that's executives. By the way, they're only hiring execs now. Same with Discord. I keep looking at their fucking job listings just to see, because I will be critical of when they fucking post job listings of what the fuck they're hiring. So, right, Twitch laid off the people that are supposed to keep inappropriate behavior off the platform. People that are supposed to accept and read, review, and forward the reports of CSAM. People that are supposed to accept, review, and forward the reports of abuse, malicious fucking content, and otherwise fucking violence or calls for violence. The people that actually do the work that keep the platform safe are the ones that got laid off at Twitch. They keep hiring executives. And executives, I'm sorry, I know a lot of lovely executives. Some of them work hard. But by and fucking large, a lot of those motherfuckers spend more time in meetings than doing real fucking work. Sorry. Not sorry.
Leaked message from 2023 that I'm bringing back to the spotlight because it really didn't get the attention it deserved. Hi, sorry, I took a day off. I'll be working at TwitchCon. All right, so pay attention. This was never put together. This is someone that works at Twitch, specifically at TwitchCon. Remember, this weekend, for user privacy, I can't comment on specifics. I will say that if you see anything that will violate Twitch's hate speech or racism, obviously that's very important, of course. Unless it's specifically against Jews or white people, in which case that could stay on the platform.
Yeah, that's disgusting. I'm tired of people, like, maligning people for the fucking color of their fucking skin. Like, I don't give a fuck. If you're gonna say that all people of any group are shit, you're gonna fucking eat my ass crack.
Please report the timestamp, the context. Our investigators will look into it. Our vendor is in Egypt. But I can tell you for a fact, they're escalating people who support terrorist groups. And absolutely, no, they don't, because Hasan Piker supports terrorist groups and he's still on Twitch.
Yeah, he stands 10 toes down with the Houthis. And he's been ignoring that folks in Palestine have been harmed by fucking members of Hamas that don't like that there are opposition parties forming. He plays defense for bullshit. It's gross.
So, literally...
He a lazy bitch. Mind you, I've been aware of the plight of people around the world since I was like a child. My mom at the age of 10 thought it was important to teach me about this shit. And I never was a fucking person to like scream for harm for anybody. I was a person to fucking go and write my reps and go and be noisy.
That's a lie. Turns out a man...
Yep, because he said that he was a member of the Houthis first, and then after he took blowback, he rolled it back. And a lot of folks parrot the rollback, but not enough people focus on it doesn't matter that you rolled it back. It matters that you said it to begin with. Sorry, brother.
Massive leak happened. A lot of the trust and safety team that works over at Twitch...
You know, he keeps saying that he is like anti, and then another word that starts with an F that means a bundle of sticks. I mean, I'm pretty sure someone else should probably pick up anti-falsehood just to like keep the fucking, just to keep people guessing, you know, just keep being a bitch ass. I also don't think anyone should type that at this point in time because it would likely get caught up in the same swoop of shit that gets getting everything else.
That covers who gets banned, who doesn't get banned, and apparently is involved with TwitchCon. Apparently, they are based in Egypt. Now, a little known fact about Egypt, because a lot of people don't want to talk about this, because people think that all cultures are the same. Breaking news from the Nuxanor channel might get you canceled to even hear these words.
That not all cultures are the same, and some cultures have different fucking values instilled through the people, through policy, through faith, and through fucking just fucking the context of what they go through on an individual level as it proliferates through to as individuals become members of government. No, that makes sense. It's not a very hot take. It's very tepid.
Some cultures are inferior, and one of them is Egypt. So, breaking news, UN...
Yeah, he's not letting it go that Asmon got banned for like calling like the analysis of people that like cause harm. He's like Asmon said that like a culture that's like causing harm or some shit is like blah. And he's just going fucking balls to the wall.
Did a poll in Egypt, and it turns out 99.3% of Egyptian women have experienced some form of sexual harassment in their lifetime. This is not an equal culture. So really, you have these people that are involved with Twitch's trust and safety team. You have Twitch's trust and safety team based in Egypt Well, first of all, no wonder why there's so much
Based.
anti-Semitism. 95% of Egypt hate Jews.
Holy shit. I was like trying to find it, and it's like people just saying like that he's like calling Palestine as an aggregate inferiors and shit. That is wild. That is absolutely deceitful.
Second of all, no wonder why they don't care if you hate white people. Third of all, no wonder why sexual harassment and assault seems to be pretty commonplace on this website. It's almost like they're doing everything in their power to turn this into an actual radical left / jihadist cesspit. Now, this was a previous TwitchCon. Pretty sure it was a year ago, TwitchCon, maybe 2. This is a foam pit. And this is a very hilarious video that I'm not going to be playing because it's going to get me in trouble on YouTube of Adrian.
I mean, I could make up a culture right now, and the whole goal of it would be to like break glass bottles in public. I'm fairly sure that if someone called any culture that breaks glass bottles in public inferior, that I wouldn't be too miffed about them. I mean, you should be recycling them, and you do need them to be clean and manageable by the recycling companies first. So, like, I mean, you know. I mean, I'm sure that would catch someone else in it, so that's a terrible example.
On a Chechik breaking her back. She jumped into a foam pit and broke her back on the...
I guess any culture, I guess the analogously, you could probably pull like any culture that like starts the stream by blasting someone else's like content and dancing to it and not talking for 4 minutes. But like, I don't know, you can abstract it, you can find a way to make it fit, just like that doesn't impact others. And like, then you would, if it solely picked me out for like a thing that we consider abhorrent, like blah.
Quote unquote, foam pit. They have never taken...
Oh yeah, anyways, hold on, let me stop rambling.
This into an... This was a previous TwitchCon. Pretty sure it was a year ago, TwitchCon, maybe 2. This is a foam pit. And this is a very hilarious video that I'm not going to be playing because it's going to get me in trouble on YouTube of Adriana Chechik breaking her back. She jumped into a foam pit and broke her back on the quote-unquote foam pit. They have...
Concrete. The foam is super... The foam is just a layer. Look at the floor everywhere else. Now look at the foam. Right? So what you would do in this context, if you want to be less of a fucking shit platform and better at planning or like events, is you'd probably put a large thick padding of rubber beneath it. You spend more money to get some fucking rubber, you fucking shit cows. You elevate it so it's way off the ground, and you make sure that the amount of force that is absorbed by and the rate at which it absorbs it of the fucking backing layer is adequate to decelerate a person safely in the fucking space you have, and you put weight limits on the thing so people know if they're gonna fucking die.
Never taken safety seriously. Literally ever. If this happened, anything could happen. She jumped into a foam pit and broke her back. All right. This is something else that happened on Twitch last year.
Oh, when I saw this happen, I called it the racialism and colorism casting couch.
In case you were unaware, this is a Jew to Arab tier list, where Arabs go into S tier at the top of the tier list, and as you can see at the bottom of the tier list, they put Ethan Klein, the Jew, into the Love Sabra tier, and they even make the hilarious joke.
All right, so there he goes.
Joke. That was just a joke.
What was the joke? What was the joke? I missed it.
Dude, where's the? You guys are missing a category for Zionist.
That's right. You need a Zionist category.
I can compress it for you. I got you, honey. Don't worry. Fret not. We go hard on our live. We do the do. We're cool like that. We're cool as fuck. Oh, piss. I can't click shit. Mother of fuck ass. Balls. 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 This is close enough. Balls. 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 Motherfucking balls. Balls. Badoofu. Okay, cool. Let's go.
Joke.
What was the...
Oh, I was there.
Joke. That was just a joke.
What was the joke? What was the joke? I missed it.
Dude, where's the? You guys are missing a category for Zionist.
That's right. You need a Zion.
I could bring it up more if you want, but I think he's got this.
Zionist category, because it isn't obvious enough that Love Sabra means the Jew category at the bottom of the tier list. Because for those of you that are unaware, Sabra is a nickname for Jews born in Israel. This is the Arab to Jew tier list where all the Jews go on the bottom. This was broadcasted at TwitchCon, but I thought they were looking into racism. I thought they cared so much about racism in the trust and safety team based in Egypt.
You mean the trust and safety team that 25% of the workforce got laid off on? No. You mean the platform that allows people to, like, call people by the monochromatic representations of the color of their skin and treat them like shit, and they just enable this on the platform and don't do anything about it for years on years on years and years to the point that it's fucking calcified? No, I wouldn't do that. Twitch, never. They'd never do that. Take fucking actually seriously the weight and gravity of what they're fucking allowing to stir. I wouldn't do that.
Now let me give you some other lore about TwitchCon. These are people dropping twitlongers from last year about sexual assault at TwitchCon.
Why? I literally just started the stream. Okay, why? I'm there.
Assault allegedly at TwitchCon in 2024. I'm not going to be reading this because that's really not the story for today. Here is another video, also from 2024. Get a load of this.
Okay. Oh.
Hi, we're live. As I'm
Hello.
sure you're aware.
Yeah, I know we're live. Right?
I know. I'm used to screaming it when people come in because it's important to.
You sounded so scary. Why?
I mean, I kind of do that.
I was like, damn.
Well, I mean, I did just start the thingy. So what's up?
Okay. All right. So how would you feel if somebody came up to you and licked your face?
There'd be a corpse.
All right, let's not do any more of that. Thank you.
At TwitchCon.
Discuss.
I don't know if they're poisoning me. I don't know what's on them. I don't know if they're transferring a fucking toxin. I don't know if they're one of those weird people.
They just
that are
really
trying
wanted to give you a hug.
Because Jadi Somali even tried to like fucking give people fucking AIDS. Like, I don't trust people. If someone licked me, you said someone licked me. AIDS? No, he wanted to contract it and spread it throughout Korea. And he wanted to contract it and put it in a needle and stab legal mindset with it. His words.
What?
Yeah.
Disgusting, obscene, and horrible. So once again, this is a pandemic. All right, I've just showed you back to back to back at TwitchCon 3 separate instances of sexual assault.
Sexual assault and severe bodily harm.
What are you doing, guys? Literally, what are you doing? It seems to me like you don't seem to care about this so much. Now, this current instance is absolutely it's the end of Twitch.
I did buy the voice meter thing.
Okay,
I'm trying to put it in.
We're totally going to talk about that later.
Okay, cool.
Everyone's been warning everyone that something bad is going to happen.
If they licked your face, how would you feel about that?
Again, like I said, like when people are calling it an in quotes prank to inject someone with a syringe, I would be hauling the fucking remnants to the police station to report what happened.
Happen at TwitchCon, especially because you have people like Hasan Piker on the platform who get special treatment, who literally tell people to murder other streamers, right?
I've been assaulted a fuckload. I've had people attack me a fucking lot in my life. I'm not about to fucking pretend that I'm not a fucking scared bitch sometimes. I would fucking I would not let it stand, and I would make sure that they were investigated, alive or not, and I would haul that fucking whatever I had to, incapacitated or fucked up over to the fucking police station. If Twitch was like, we just want to ban them, I would fucking call them myself, and I would call the feds if the police didn't do it.
Other senators, right? And so like,
I know to call my local FBI field office if something weird happens.
So
they're nice to me.
My problem with this whole thing is you should never be able to get out of line and walk up to somebody.
Yeah, they don't use fucking proactive fucking measures. I know. They don't do proactive shit. They have nothing prepared proactively. Proactivity is what they lack on consistently. No proper safety measures, no proper safety measures for the ball pit. Proactive, not reactive. Don't just give them money because they got hurt. Proactively stop them getting hurt. Make sure it's deep enough, elevated off the ground, has a rubber backing, and enough sufficient foam to prevent injury. And you need to get someone who's used to engineering that shit on staff so they don't fuck it up. Yeah, exactly.
Have a guy like that who's supporting terrorism.
Did you just bring up the ball pit? That just reminded me of
it literally just
DashCon.
went off screen. It literally was just on the screen like a few seconds ago. I'll show you my screen.
Kill
Oh,
senators,
dude.
Telling people to kill Republicans,
Fucking
telling people
the
to
ball
gut
pit
those
and the
capitalists
fucking
and let the
Dashcon.
streets soak in the red capitalist blood, dude. Right? You have those people, all right, on the platform constantly spewing this without any repercussions. Everyone expected something bad to happen, especially when they have literally a track record of this happening. Now, I'll give
Bro,
you
that should be a
some more of
fucking
the
like
lore,
documentary
because it
about fucking Dashcon, bro.
Hold up. Let this play. Stop talking over it. Tell me if you need something, but like, got you.
gets worse and worse and worse. So this is Emiru from a previous stream right before TwitchCon, and here's what she had to say.
I don't think that's true. Okay, maybe I shouldn't talk about this. Whatever, who cares? I had a security guard 2 years ago where there was a guy following me around TwitchCon, and he like asked him to stop multiple times. My guard asked him, and the guy wouldn't stop. So he grabbed the guy, but he didn't like hurt him. He was just holding the guy until like the con security came. And then for some reason they're like, yeah, because your security guard touched him, he's like permabanned from the venue forever. But he didn't even hit him or anything. He just like held him while they waited for like the police to come. And what the fuck? And it was like my favorite security guard. I can't have him at TwitchCon anymore. I was just okay, like it was so sad because he did like everything.
So TwitchCon banned her security card before she goes to TwitchCon.
Ow.
And she literally gets sexually assaulted at TwitchCon after Twitch prevented her from bringing her security guard, because in a previous TwitchCon he protected her from a creep and didn't even hurt the guy, just kept him in one place until the security show.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes I think you should totally be in your right. If you see someone getting assaulted, I don't see anything wrong with straddling a motherfucker to the ground and waiting for authorities to come. You know, don't escalate it if they can't fucking drive it further. But if you subdue them, I'm fine with you holding them and awaiting the proper authorities.
Are you actually joking me? Are you actually kidding me? But you want to see it gets even worse. Don't worry, it gets even worse if your blood's not boiling enough. Right, get ready for this one. I hope you're ready for this one. This is absolutely
boiling. I came in heated, brother. I got you.
Absolutely diabolical. Twitch needs to be destroyed for this. I know they were called into Congress, bro. You gotta annihilate these assholes in Congress, brother.
So I had to cancel my meet and greet because of the stuff, but in order to, I can't cancel my meet and greet and not cancel her show because of the fact that the reason I cancel my meet and greet is I don't want to be in the same place for 2 hours because of people being weird.
Okay.
And then I'm under contract with them, so I can't cancel one and not cancel the other.
Interesting. Oh.
So I'm sorry,
I kept my meet and
Emmy.
greet because I wanted to keep my show.
And then Emiru says,
My meet and greet because I wanted to keep my show. Surely it'll be
I'm
fine.
sorry, Emmy.
I'm sure everyone will be nice.
I want her to sue Twitch for everything that she perceives that she would lose for the lifetime of not fucking working, incorporating potential growth and inflation.
They threatened her.
I want them to get wrung out dry. I want Amazon to have to hemorrhage money into it so they notice that this loss leader is a fucking L.
That she would lose her show if she wouldn't do a meet and greet, which she didn't want to do because she was worried that people wouldn't be nice. And then she does the meet and greet that she was forced to do.
And someone potentially grabs a knife after fucking sexually assaulting her.
Yikes.
Yeah.
And then she was sexually assaulted at that meet and greet.
By someone that we perceive has a knife. That Twitch didn't want to tell the police about. They wanted to just ban him and let it go.
This has.
We're fortunate that in the year 2025, Twitch is already being investigated by the Congress on a bipartisan fashion. We're lucky in 2025 that Mr. Piker's actions have caused more eyes on Twitch. We're lucky in 2025 that Blue Man has been consistently nagging about the inappropriate shit to the point that Mr. fucking Musk is aware. We're lucky that there's pressure, because if there weren't pressure, this would have been swept under the fucking rug again, like they do time and time and time a fucking again. They've let people lose their mobility. They are paralyzed. They've let a man consume date rape drugs and then like not fucking find who fucking drugged people. They've let so much shit slide. They've let so much fucking go, and they have impeded law enforcement.
To be some of the most
Took too fucking long, honestly, if you ask me. Glad the fucking United States government's finally up their ass.
Disgusting shit I've ever seen in my life. When you put it together, it's an actual nightmare. Actual nightmare. Now, a lot of very perturbing clips started going viral when it comes to TwitchCon and their incredibly impeccable security.
Yeah, they needed to tag people from the start and have something to correlate those tags with faces also. So they would be able to provide it to law enforcement if someone stole a tag. If someone underage used a tag to drink, but they shouldn't have, we should know whose tag they swapped with so they can report it to law enforcement. But they don't report it to law enforcement because they're fucking lazy and they're ran by a fucking absolute fucking shitcock degenerate Dan fucking Clancy who needs to fucking suck the fucking cum out of his Satan dick.
Ran by people seemingly based in Egypt. Get a load of this
The
clip. Tell me
weird
what you
thing
noticed.
is that like other cons have protective measures, just TwitchCon just doesn't.
Yeah, they chose this. They laid off trust and safety that keeps CSAM off the platform. They laid off trust and safety, who 25% of them still got laid off. Don't care that the rest got put to Egypt, but okay, the rest got laid the fuck off so they could save fucking money for the stockholder. Is this really saving money for the stockholder when the outcomes of your fucking actions because of your executives are so fucking gross?
I think that was Discord that laid off like trust and safety too, right?
It was both Discord
Yeah.
and Twitch, both same year, similar time. Large swaths of companies, including fucking the iRobot people, the ones that make the robot vacuums, they also laid off 25% of their workforce. But we don't think it was in trust and safety. We also don't know where it fucking came from for them. There were other companies that in that same quarter laid off fucking ass loads of fucking staff. Hold the fuck on. Let me see if I can get it. 8,000 games left. All members of Safety Advisory Council. It's not it. Okay, Trust and Safety laid off Twitch. iRobot 2. It's not it yet. Hold on. Big tech companies reveal trust and safety cuts in disclosure. Thank you, MSNBC. How you doing, B? Big tech companies
really
reveal trust and safety cuts in disclosures to Senate Judiciary Committee. Written answers from the companies offer a rare look at hard numbers related to the growth and a decline of moderation teams at social media companies. In 2024, March 29th, 2020, fuckballs 4. I'll make sure it's in our timestamps as well. If y'all want it in chat, I got you in a heartbeat. So this isn't all, but like when I'm talking about the larger scale cuts in tech companies, inclusive of the iRobot people, that's not that extends past this. Okay, Meta and TikTok do not provide historical information, but the community about so CEOs of Snap, Discord all reveal their cuts to trust and safety teams, units at tech companies tasked with monitoring and moderation and safety risks of the platforms. This wouldn't help TwitchCon. This doesn't impact TwitchCon, right? This impacts the whole fucking platform. Because if you have good trust and safety, if someone talks about this before they go to TwitchCon, they might fucking stop it before they get there. Proactive measures, bitch. Holy fuck. Thank you, Senate. Okay, cool. The numbers of some which have... Hold on, let's just find it. It's not listed in this one, but they should also be held to accord. They did it too. Twitch is terminating its entirely Safety Advisory Council. Is not the one I'm looking for. I'm looking for trust and safety. Trust and safety. They also got rid of the user-backed Safety Advisory Council, by the way, which is also gross. Getting it. Twitch laid off trust and safety employees, terminating all members of safety. So they laid off trust and safety employees, also terminating all members of its Safety Advisory Council. Both. They did everything. They went hard in terms of fucking people over and making negative social outcomes. Bitches. Okay, dope. This is 2024. Published Thursday, May 30th, 2024, 4:10 p.m. Eastern Daylight Savings Time. Updated Monday, June 3rd, 2024. EDT. Okay, anyways, Twitch on Friday will end its contracts with all members of the Safety Advisory Council, the resource made up of industry experts, streamers, and moderators who consult on trust and safety issues. The council has advised Twitch on drafting new policies and policy updates. developing products and
Wait,
features
so
to
who
improve
are gonna
safety and
keep
moderation.
kids safe now?
Wait. Protecting the interests of marginalized groups per a company webpage. On May 6th, council members were called into a meeting after receiving an email that all existing contracts would conclude on May 31st, 2024, and they would not receive payment for the rest of it. On Friday, Twitch will terminate members of its Safety Advisory Council, the council of members of 9 industry experts, council Amazon-owned company. Hold on. But on afternoon, May 6th, the council members were called into a meeting after receiving an email that all existing contracts would conclude. Okay, cool. The council was not made up of Twitch employees, rather advisors, yes. Looking at the Safety Advisory Council, okay, formal notice has been the same email company wrote. Pursuant to Section 5A of the SAC Advisory Agreement, we're writing to provide with notice of termination. This means the second 2024 payment will be issued. Twitch ambassadors, Twitch's decision to end SAC's contract comes amid more than a year of belt tightening and layoffs across the tech industry, especially in safety and ethics teams. A year ago, Twitch laid off about 50 employees responsible for monitoring abusive, illegal, and harmful behavior, according to people familiar with who spoke with CNBC at the time. The Trust and Safety Team, or TNS, Trust and Safety, as it's known internally, lost about 15% of its staff just as content moderation was seeming more important than ever. In an email statement to CNBC, Twitch spokesperson said that the company had brought in new council members to offer fresh, diverse perspectives. The spokesperson also said the company has over 180 streamers and ambassadors programs. With this new format, we will be able to pull even more voices and perspectives. Who does it? No one. They laid them off and they only hire executives, God damn it. That's what I've been bitching about for fucking weeks on end. They only hire a few executives that take more money and don't do work because they are executives. They are in meetings all the goddamn time and they don't do actual work. They fucking talk about prospective work and they should be you need less executives and middle management and you need more fucking entry-level workers. You want a good way to get more American jobs? Fucking hire more people in them and make them fucking do this. Make them rehire Trust and Safety as a fucking portion of the team. Make them invest heavily into it in every nation they operate in, or else you will not get localized moderation that is in context of where the fuck it is. I don't expect a moderator out of the United States to be able to moderate fucking things out of fucking Shanghai, necessarily. Should they? They're probably going to be called to, but they need to be able to. They need to have people that are familiar enough to moderate content dependent on where it is localized. And they need to be forced by they need to be forced by governments in each locale that they operate in to mandate them, and other fucking tech platforms as well, to hire Trust and Safety specific to that fucking region every fucking time. By the way, most significantly expanded Safety Advisory Council, fuck this, not helpful. Anyways, so they got rid of the Safety Advisory Council, and they also got rid of Trust and Safety a year before that. They got rid of everyone that keeps extremism, that keeps violence, that keeps racialism, that keeps child exploitative material off the platform, that keeps people exploiting children off the platform. They got rid of the daily workers. You know who tried to leak the shit about Dr. Disrespect to the fucking rest of the world? It wasn't an executive. They were complicit in covering it the fuck up and allowing it to fester. It was actual fucking entry-level fucking workers, as it usually is, and they need to hire more entry-level workers. They do not do this. I keep looking at their fucking job listings. They hire executives for these. This is both Twitch and Discord, by the way. Twitch is 15%. Discord is fucking 20+% of their fucking workforce. No one does it. By the way, that's what you want the answer to your question, quite terse? No one. That's why it's fucking festered. Because fucking no one. Because fucking no one. Because Dan Clancy, the fucking CEO of Twitch, has allowed a fucking community to fester internally and on the platform that is adverse to the outcomes of proper moderation. Do you ever wonder why shit's gone flying recently that hasn't before? It's because the entry-level workers, by the way, I've had to deal with reports about fucked up shit on platforms before. It's going to make you need fucking hazard pay if you fucking ask me. So pay them more. You need supported hours and shifts because they might see something that traumatizes them for the rest of their fucking days. And when that happens, what do you have to do? You need to fucking get more fucking people. Pay them more. Have supported hours. You need these things. If you do not pursue these things, we're fucked. Hold on. Can I get my tab back open? Can I have it again? I wanted to put it in my timestamps. Hold on. One sec. Hold on. Fucking ass cracks. I didn't do everything. Hold on. Wait a minute. Shush. Shush, 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 shush. Okay, cool. They're laying off ethics and safety teams at a large amount of companies to save money for the stockholders. I think this has failed the stockholders. I think it has failed the user base. It has failed the people who perform on their shit. It has failed the stockholders. They have clearly lost the fucking plot. They have clearly fucked up remarkably. They have clearly fucking lost it. They have clearly lost control of their platform. They have clearly put themselves in a compromised position, and they clearly need intervention that apparently is only coming. Here's the kicker: as many people as many people malign the current administration and shit, apparently they're the only ones that are going to be able to fucking force this to change right now. So I mean, guess you have to fucking reach across the aisle now, bitches, huh? Eat that.
Yeah. We'll just scan in, and then
Trust and safety. If a person would have talked about it before going to TwitchCon, would have banned their account, and they wouldn't be going to TwitchCon. That is a step towards proactivity. Twitch is notorious for reactive, not proactive, means to address systemic issues on their platform. They consistently, instead of reaching out to law enforcement and collaborating, they instead cover it up like fucking this man.
Don't be a pussy. God damn it. I mean, shit, there's 50 million other streamers you can watch right now.
They cover it up like with him, and they try to pay people out instead of doing it appropriately. I genuinely hope that Emiru sues the fuck out of Twitch for their systemic negligence and its fucking traumatic fucking impact on her fucking the rest of her fucking life. She should be fucking they should give her fucking compensation for the work that she can't do because of them, that she was doing with them. Because they're negligent, because they're fucking absolutely fucking effortless fucking dogs.
we're meeting him up front.
So this guy's thing obviously doesn't work. It's not getting scanned. So what do?
Thank you.
Good, what? Yeah, you're good. Okay.
They just let him in anyway.
Oh, okay. Just.
I'm ducking it a little toast.
Danny's really good at just being ultra confident about everything, and
We just walked past.
Yeah, they just walked past. Didn't even need to scan it. Didn't even work. Did he pay? Did he not pay? Is he legal? Is he a criminal? Who knows? Who cares? He's just cool about.
Is he a banned streamer? Is he a banned chatter? Is he a person already banned on the platform that shouldn't have been allowed in for hateful conduct? You don't know because you didn't do the job.
They just let him right in. Yep, that's TwitchCon. That's TwitchCon, ladies and gentlemen. These people need to get destroyed, obliterated. All right, so here's another angle of the guy. All right, get a load of this.
Yeah, I got a hashtag give it back. So, seeing meet and greet was pretty cool though. That was fun. Saw the homies back there. Dude, I can't imagine what Joe's doing this whole time.
Bro. He just seemed to walk away after the.
I like that it's getting parroted. I hate that it happens to her. I hope Emiru is okay and shoes the living shit out of Twitch as they forced her to do this. Or her show would be canceled.
The assault. He got to walk away with no one from security tailing him. Twitch is cooked. Do not return to TwitchCon if you have remaining days. I hope Emiru's okay and suing the living shit out of Twitch.
I appreciate you.
Yeah. I
Hope
don't
you're
think
well.
she will, because based on my understanding of who she is as a person, she seems kind of super non-confrontational. But this is a nightmare.
Somebody should just take the hard work from her and offer to, honestly, someone should just offer to fucking gift wrap it for her and keep her out of. I don't think she should have to go and talk to them in person. I don't think she should have to deal with it in person. I feel like she should have a representative who is willing to push this through, who is willing to testify on her behalf. I don't think she should have to do more than approve of a letter at fucking most, and Twitch should be bilked for every fucking dime that they are fucking worth, or to the maximal extent of what she can get return from them. Because I don't feel like she should have to be expected to go to work at a place that has allowed traumatic fucking shit to happen to her to this capacity. There are free fucking lawyers. They work with the EF
I'm
fucking
going
F.
to go. I'm gonna go. My wife is sick. I need to go make her some
Peace
soup.
out.
I'll
Be
be
safe.
back. Okay.
Okay. Be all
I'm
right.
going to be watching.
Mm-hmm.
It's truly horrible. Twitch is likely in huge trouble if lawsuits are pursued, banning her favorite bodyguard for doing his job as a PR disaster due to the recent assault against Emiru at TwitchCon, and adds credibility to potential lawsuit. 1. Negligent security. California law requires reasonable care for participants. Banning her security strengthens the potential case. Breach of contract. The contract mandates a meet and greet for her show, and creator contracts typically include security clauses. A breach could claim emotional distress or lost income. Battery assault. The attacker could have been detained and should have been detained.
And again, what did they do to notify law enforcement on their own? The fucking lazy platform ran by Dan Clancy, who skirted by having to go and fucking testify in front of Senate only because of government fucking shutdowns. Mind you, those are also kind of conflated sometimes right now, so don't get me fucking started.
Twitch may face vicarious liability if lax security enabled the attack. Emiru and OTK should file lawsuits against Twitch, not just for herself, or other as well. I mean, I would love that, obviously, for me personally, as a bystander.
Yeah, OTK, if they can push it so she doesn't have to, and someone represents her, and they keep her from having to go to the fucking, to see the person, or to have to fucking testify directly outside of a fucking letter she approves, would be fucking choice. Yeah, ask me for my fucking
wants to see Twitch absolutely destroyed for multiple reasons.
Yeah, me too.
Among them, supporting terrorists.
That's a good one to talk in there.
That being a big one. Literal direct support of terrorism. That, for me, is the number one. But yeah, no, absolutely. This is a nightmare. This shouldn't be allowed to happen. What are
they let the dude walk by, and they let the dude not get fucking pressed by law enforcement. Twitch has a history of covering up sex crimes against women.
What are you doing? I have another gripe with Twitch that you're about to see at the end of this video, because I think Twitch is truly
and to be fair, against men too.
Evil cesspit. It is undeniably a unfathomably terrible cesspit.
Honestly, not gonna fucking let them live it down.
It's losing in views, which is great. That's not enough. It needs to be destroyed. So this is what Emiru said as a response. Hello, everyone. I am okay, and thank you for all the kind messages. Sorry I can't respond to them all. Yesterday, the man who assaulted me was allowed to cross multiple barriers at TwitchCon, and even in front of another creator's meet and greet, to grab me and my face and try to kiss me. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to. Fortunately, he wasn't able to. But a lot of people have pointed out that it could have been a lot worse. I'm obviously shaken up by what happened.
And it looks like he drew a fucking knife after this.
And it's not the first time I've dealt with something like this, but I'll tell you, but to tell you honestly, I am a lot more hurt and upset at how Twitch handled it during and after the fact. Look, there's always going to be unavoidable shit, but you expect them to do their absolute best. Like I said, I don't understand how he was allowed to make.
I mean, honestly, the bare minimum would have been a fucking start too. If they only got to the bare fucking minimum to satisfy the law in California, maybe that would be enough. Maybe that would have stopped some of this fucking shit. Maybe if they at least abide by the laws of the land of which they fucking find themselves, maybe then we'd have a fucking better outcome.
Make it to me in the first place. Dude, especially after the Charlie Kirk assassination. And these are public figures, man. And Charlie Kirk was just assassinated. You would think that they would have, like, dude, if someone like Asmongold would have gone, dude, if someone like me or Tectone would have gone, like someone that is hated for political opinions because, you know, I don't support castrating children or something, we like, you don't understand, like, this could have been this guy could have stabbed one of us so easily. Like, forget guns, the guy literally was holding a knife. He could have just run up to us and stabbed us. Like, do you understand how easy it would be for that to happen, especially after Charlie Kirk's assassination? Political tensions are super high. Left-wing people are basically constantly yelling about killing right-wing people. It's truly horrifying.
That's why I will never be patient when somebody looks at a whole group. I love my lefty homies and my righty homies because they're appropriate and would never do such a thing. And people who do that shit, I will fucking never let it fucking go. I will yell. I will fucking point at them. I will follow them through the fucking world in every fucking affect in which I can. And I will fucking plead for fucking help for it. Because holy shit, there's little I can fucking do. But I will point, I will stare, I will chase, and I will fucking yell.
Unbelievable. The security in the clip who reacts is my own security. Unbelievable. It's true, my favorite unusual security guard was banned for holding a stalker's arm to bring the police at a past TwitchCon. However, there were at least 3 or 4 other TwitchCon security staff in the area who did not react and let the guy walk away. as you can see in the clip, since they don't even appear in the frame, lol. The woman who is walking with me away is my own personal manager, and behind the booth, the only two people who were checking on me and comforting me were her and my friend. None of TwitchCon staff came to ask what happened or if I was okay. A friend who was present told me Twitch security was also behind the booth afterwards, joking about it. They didn't even see what happened and immediately laughing and moving on to talk about something else. So if no one was checking if I was okay or if I needed anything and they let the guy get away, I have no idea what anyone hired to keep the event safe was doing, lol. In Twitch's statement, they said the guy was immediately caught and detained. I'm sorry, but...
And they said banned. They said they banned his accounts. Reactive, inconsequential bullshit, as opposed to a single proactive or even consequential reactive measure. It's fucking pathetic. Daniel Clancy should step the fuck down. Fuck his efforts, fuck his lack of a fuck his poor life choices, fuck his actions, fuck what he enables, fuck how he behaves, fuck how he's led the platform down a horrible fucking streak, fuck the fucking poor behavior he enables, fuck his favorite streamer whose birthday he celebrates, just fuck him.
This is a blatant lie. He was allowed to walk away from a meet and greet, and I didn't hear he was caught until hours after he attacked me. But it felt like it only happened because of my manager was pressing for it, not because TwitchCon staff present thought it was a big deal. Oh, they are so cooked. Oh, obliterate them. These are the leftoids, by the way. Twitch is a radical left platform. They have so much empathy for women, right, guys? So much.
And they refer to people by monochromatic fucking representations of presumptions of people's fucking skin tonality and or race, and they allow for the fermentation of hate on the platform under this fucking auspice. Also, they didn't try to stop fucking harm against Jewish people until they were pressured. Also, they still haven't done a damn thing about, like, they didn't want to release information about a person trying to fuck a child.
Don't be a pussy. God damn it.
Nor did they fucking do anything at any fucking beck and call of the road where they could have acted appropriately, like reasonable, appropriate adults. I am pressed to believe any of them have children. And if they do, what the fuck do they do? What the fuck? How are they keeping anybody safe? The fuck do they do?
Empathy for women. I guess unless it's female streamers getting assaulted. Or, I don't know.
The only empathy for women they have is so Daniel fucking Clancy, CEO of Twitch, can fucking jork his fucking little dick to the fucking booby streamers on the front fucking page. That's the empathy they have for women. They have empathy for women whose OnlyFans they subscribe to. They have empathy for women who they want to fuck. That's about it. And if you look at the fucking environment they fucking allow to fester, they probably only have empathy for women they want to fuck when they do what they want them to do.
Jews getting raped. Aside from those two things, they care about women, probably. I have a lot because Hasan Piker just straight up goes out there and laughs at the fact that women are getting raped in Israel by Hamas. Terrorists.
I mean, he also downplays that Hamas is killing Gazan citizens.
By the way, I have a lot more I want to say, and I will say it on stream later today instead of writing a book on here. Thank you guys again. Sorry you all had to see that. It's definitely my last TwitchCon. Saddens me to say after 10 years on and off attendee of TwitchCon, I think other creators should seriously consider not attending in the future. I did not feel cared for or protected, even bringing my own security and staff. I can't imagine.
Yeah, they waited too long. They don't get this anymore. I'm sorry. There is no remediation they can bring to bear that is appropriate. There are some organizations that have failed so systemically and catastrophically that I do not care. They are beyond redemption. There is not a redeeming quality they have, and they do not fucking get another chance. Close the fucking doors. Stop it.
Now creators without those options would feel stay safe. Everything's gonna be okay. Dude, what a nightmare. What a nightmare, man. Twitch is like an actual cesspit. An actual cesspit. It is insane how nightmarish they are. Holy crap, man. So anyway, we all knew this. This isn't news, even though it's technically horrible. This is Twitch's response, which Emiru said they lied about. The safety and security of all those attending TwitchCon is our highest priority.
No,
literal lie. I just showed.
It's not. It's definitely not their highest priority. Their highest priority is allowing their fucking executives to make money and giving the stockholders money. They don't give a fuck about the safety of the fucking attendees. We just got put through a fucking horror crash reel of it. And also, I've been lambasting them for laying off trust and safety, which could have been the closest thing they have to a proactive fucking measure.
3 back-to-back clips of people getting sexually assaulted at Twitch. I literally just showed three back-to-back clips of this happening. I could have found more if I decided to look. I literally didn't even need to look for those. I just plucked those out of my memory. Literally. I went by memory on that one. I didn't even look for it. Unbelievable. The behavior displayed by the individual involved at the incident yesterday involved a high-profile streamer. It's completely unacceptable and upsetting.
Yeah, you're fucking still on some bullshit, Kay, though.
Bro.
Like, people can allege a lot of things, but until people go through, like, some degree of, like, going through the police involvement, etc., or evidence of it gets dropped on the public, like this man.
Don't be a pussy. God damn it.
That they then attest to, I'm really not going to deal with that shit.
Why would you even say this? Why would you even say this? It's like you only care.
Also, who the fuck do you think is my idol? I don't have idols. I don't like idolatry.
Because people are talking.
So maybe get to know people before you assume what they like and what they are. Long enough to talk shit good. Maybe actually, you know.
Man, shit, there's 50 million other streamers you can watch right now.
Or you can just go somewhere else.
Thinking about it, you don't actually care that it happened. Which, I mean, to be fair, they literally have Hasan Piker on the platform. What are we talking about? They have an infinite amount of people on the platform that call for political violence. I can list you 5 separate streamers that have called for political.
Like, people allege things about people. If it can be substantiated, that's one thing. But, like, without anything of substance to stand on, I don't see how you cavalierly make that remark. It is very inappropriate, and it is outright fucking unfucking reasonable.
Violence on Twitch and not face any repercussions for it. Like, it is insane. In line with existing TwitchCon security protocols, law enforcement and event security were on site, responded to the incident, which she says you're lying about. We immediately blocked the individual from returning to TwitchCon, which is useless if they're not really checking people's bracelets, and they are banned indefinitely from Twitch, both online and in-person events. Wow, that's big. I guess they can't just make another account. That's relevant. We are coordinating with the impacted creators team. They literally said that's not true. Emiru literally just said that's not true. Per our standard protocols, continue to cooperate with any law enforcement investigations. Big whoop. Except you refuse to show up at Congress. We have increased security at the meet and greet attendee checkpoint. Great. And additional security personnel surrounded participating streamers. If you RSVP'd for a meet and greet, please note that we are unable to accommodate +1s for the remainder of the event. Great. Twitch has 0 tolerance for harassment. Well, that's not true. They actually have at least 3 tolerances for harassment. Asmons Gold says, I look forward to discussing the veracity of this statement tomorrow. Yeah, what an absolute clown show. What a lying, degenerate, absolute clown show. Look, I could tell you personally. So those 3 instances are aside from things I've heard from word of mouth. I could tell you from at least 10 streamers that have told me personally with their own mouths that they were sexually harassed / assaulted at TwitchCon.
Let's see.
Okay? I'm not bringing them up because they're not my stories to tell. It's not anybody's business. But I can tell you, I have heard from over 10 people personally. Like, secondhand, right? It happened to them, they say, and then they told it to me, all right? About themselves, about this happening at TwitchCon, all right? Dude, I remember that there were allegations that...
Okay, buddy. You know what? I gave you the fucking keys to the car. You're now in charge.
Shoujo.
When your thing stops freezing.
At their parties, this big streamer organization was spiking drinks. Apparently, a staff member at Shoujo was allegedly spiking drinks and sexually harassing people. Like, dude, you don't understand what's going on at these events. Like, again, this is the feminoids, right? They care about the feminists, man. They care about women, unless they're in arm's length of one. Emiru was required to do a meet and greet in order to keep her TwitchCon show, and you gave lax security on top of that. You don't care about
Cooking with Science. If you want to talk more reasonably later on, I got you. But right now, have reverence for what's going on. Stop fucking slinging bullshit that you can't stand on with substance. And maybe start with not spewing substanceless stuff right now. And have reverence for what the fuck's going on. That's all I gotta ask, okay? Thank you.
Safety, obviously not. Obviously not. So, Asmongold said this months ago, as did I. Asmongold urges women to avoid TwitchCon 2025, criticized the Twitch CEO over safety concerns. This was September 26, 2025. And Asmongold responded to that. This might be a longer post, sorry. To expand on the statement, the reason why I said this had nothing to do with Charlie Kirk or any of the civil unrest.
Also, heart you friends. Hope you're well.
This year, while of course it's an agitating variable, it wasn't the reason. I think it's also a reason. To be fair, last year at TwitchCon, NMP Law and Wake Wilder were sexually assaulted live and on camera. See, he's literally just pulling them from memory. Twitch made no statement, pretended this didn't happen. That type of behavior is disgusting, wrong, no place in civilized society. True, keep that shit in Egypt. Anyone who with a brain knew that this is what would happen to a female creator at the time. Twitch's response would have been completely different. Anyone with a brain had been proven last night. Had that proven last night. To me, this proved an undeniable, cynical reality. Twitch doesn't care about sexual assault. Correct. They care about optics of sexual assault. Correct. If they had cared, they would have approached it with men the same way. Correct. This proves their motives driven by optics rather than principle. This has been literally them the entire time. Did you know? I have random fun facts for you. Did you know that Twitch banned all of Israel from using Twitch for a year until people called them out? And then only after they were called out, they decided to unban all of Israel, ungeo-block Israel. Like, dude, this...
And again, I looked at the code block that was referenced for that, and I was more than keen to say it's not enough to actually make that statement definitively.
This is like, these people are scum. Under that reasoning, it could be assumed that Twitch would allow the same thing to occur this year. Why wouldn't they? They got away with it last year. This is what my true reasoning behind what I meant. Even now, Twitch refuses to apologize to Emiru or even name her. Innocuous to the uninitiated, but obvious to the informed. That's always the play. They're refusing to apologize because it could be used against them in a lawsuit. They are refusing to name her to avoid boost SEO, search engine optimization, connecting the company to this event, and to not spread spread her name in hopes that it'll minimize the controversy. In front of everyone, they're putting optics over principle and insult your intelligence by assuming you're too stupid to see it. Actions speak louder than words, and what people avoid saying often reveals their true intent. I apologize. Sometimes when I speak on issues, I do so in such brash and offensive tone that it polarizes people against me. When things like this happen, it makes me think about that a lot. Could I have made a bigger difference if I was less of an asshole? Maybe. Doubt it. Stay safe. Trust your instincts. Believe what you see, not what you hear. Yeah, dude. That, like, absolutely. He's completely right. You look at his Twitch statement. Not only did they not mention Emiru, not only did they not, like, really apologize, but they lie. This is all lies. It's just, it's unbelievable. It's just straight up lying. Oh my God. Did they post it at 4:28 in the morning? Are you kidding me? Like, dude, they did not want people. They tried to get as few people to see it as possible with this innocuous statement. It's unbelievable. Oh my God. Yeah, no, but they're utter scum, utter slime. I completely agree. Now, I don't agree with Asmongold about the whole asshole take. I think you're allowed to be an asshole. I think it makes you you come across actually as real sometimes. And me coming across as real is I very much look forward to dancing on the grave of Twitch.
Well, you don't have to. I'll run it back a little bit so we don't miss it. You don't have to. My goal is to be kind, not to be nice. If in the pursuit of being kind, I am also not nice, then I don't give a fuck. I'd rather be kind and mindful than nice. Nice is a nice thing to be able to be sometimes, but nice is a performative thing, and kind is the way you live your life and make your choices.
Sometimes, and me coming across as real is I very much look forward to dancing on the grave of Twitch because they're going to be dead within a year or two. There will be no more Twitch within a year or two. Mark my words. They are going to be absolutely obliterated. This shouldn't be happening anywhere. Like, it's unreal. It's unreal. They make believe they care about nothing, and then when something happens, they actively try to stifle it. It's absolutely disgusting. Really, truly. Techdome says, for anyone going to TwitchCon this year with the current climate of the world, if Twitch can't even moderate their own website, why do you think they can moderate an IRL event where documented attempted murders and sexual harassment happened with no one suffering real consequences?
Don't be a pussy.
Him too. They also didn't process this with him, and they kept it internal instead of handing it over to anyone that could have dealt with preventing, stopping, or outright pursuing him for endangering a child because he wanted to cheat on his wife, inclusive of with a child.
He made this tweet on September 2025. Of course he called it. I also called it. I said the same thing. Asmongold said the same thing. Anyone that's actually paying attention said the same thing. Obviously Twitch didn't care. They just wanted to sell tickets. So this is what Techdome said in a video.
I mean, they didn't just want to sell tickets. They wanted to use Emiru to sell tickets to such a degree that they would refuse her the ability to not be there or risk losing something. No. Fuck them.
At least.
I do genuinely look forward to the day that a Senate hearing with Dan Clancy, the CEO of Twitch, who allowed for the layoffs of 15% of the workforce in trust and safety, fucking comes to fruition finally. The biggest disappointment is the cancellation of it on the 8th. I wanted nothing more than him to have to deal with his actions and their consequences. Your actions do have social and occasionally legal consequences. And that is a good thing because we live in a society and some motherfuckers act like they get to own it.
You are not safe. Yes, guys, can you believe that a website that feeds off of parasocials and then they say, hey, all these women that you think that you're dating because you're tier 3 subbing to them, yeah, you can just go meet them in person. And we banned all the good security guards because they did their fucking job.
And don't forget, they laid off the people that keep the platform safe, keep CSAM off the platform, and pursue people who do violate it in ways that are dangerous. So let's not fucking get lost on that, shall we? They dropped not just the Trust and Safety Advisory Council, but they also laid off a year before that a large portion of their fucking Trust and Safety team, 15% of its staff. Trust and Safety, 15% layoff. Trust and Safety, the people that keep CSAM off the platform. Trust and Safety. This happens on Discord too. Trust and fucking safety. Honestly, if you have kids, you got nieces, you got nephews, honestly, be real with you, this isn't the fucking place. It is not the fucking place, brother. I'm not sorry. I'm gonna pin this, float this shit up right the fuck here.
What the fuck?
It's insane. I'm so happy people are waking up. By the way, I doubt this is even going to be a real story in the mainstream media, even though a Amazon-owned company, Twitch.tv, with millions of users on it every month, the fact that this is happening, and it's not like a mainstream story, it's insane. That all this keeps happening again and again and again and again. Dude, they're obviously running defense for the radical left organizations in the country. They're still doing it.
I mean, my argument would genuinely be that they enable racialism and colorism if it fits their fucking candidacy for it. They don't stop these things. They still allow people to get referred to by monochromatic representations of the presumed fucking ethnic background or fucking the tonality of the way they fucking look. And they still fucking enable it even when it's harmful. The platform laid off the people that would have stopped that. They don't fucking do anything to stop it. It is inappropriate. It does need to stop. The continuation of it's fucking garbage. And yeah, no, fuck Twitch. Honestly. I can't wait till they fucking get hauled in front of Congress. That'll be my favorite day. That's the day that I'm going to sing. When Dan Clancy, CEO of Twitch, when making fucking media for the platform, decides that he's going to use his proper account, which is, by the way, just like thirsting after fucking random women who use the platform, as he's using it parasocially as well, probably dates all those bitches. They have the only fucking women Twitch stands up for are the women who's the fucking only women Twitch stand up for. Truly are the ones whose OnlyFans they subscribe to at an executive fucking level.
I mean, genuinely, what the fuck?
This man thinks he's the news now. Honestly, the current administration and the DNC are both pushing to levy fucking social media more because they see that there's like kind of a fault in communication between like mainstream news. Furthermore, during the Biden administration, reporters were threatened with prison if they didn't follow a narrative.
It's almost like I've been saying this for 2 years.
Like they should be able to present their observations, and those observations should be presented in a way that allow the public to make a decision.
Years.
Make sure you guys go. And
I don't think when Twitch did this, they did it so they could make more money for stockholders. Does this really look like it is serving the user base, the stockholders, the people that the Twitch uses and extracts for their fucking worth and effort to make money? It looks like it is only serving the fucking current executives at Twitch. It looks like it doesn't do a goddamn thing that goes past that. It looks like it's a fucking waste of time, space, and words. It looks like they should probably get ready to close the doors. But honestly, I think it would be way more funny if fucking Dan Clancy goes out, Dan Saltman gets given Twitch. I think it'll fucking awkwardly enough, the man who I keep joking is gonna fucking salt the earth. I think it'll be under better fucking hands.
Express your anger.
That's right, man.
Towards this.
True. We're all Charlie Kirk.
Hashtag cancel TwitchCon would be great. Hashtag fuck Twitch. Hashtag
I'm just a loud bitch on the internet.
Fire Dan Clancy.
I'm a gamer.
Would be great.
fucking start civil suits against the platform for their misbehavior, that would be great too. Let the feds go after them. Let the civil courts go after them. Take them from both fucking sides. Make them run themselves ragged and spread themselves thin, and make them deal with the fucking repercussions of their actions. I wish you all the best always. That said, if any of us fuck up, I think we should have to deal with the weight of what we do.
Because an injustice
Is it weird that I have this over his head?
just like this
Because I'm going to keep doing it.
cannot go unpunished. There is no way. This is fucking insane. This is disgusting.
Insane's an understatement. This is not the affect of fucking one's sanity. It's the fucking consequences of their actions. They chose this. This is the crop they sowed. This is what they are trying to reap as a harvest. No, it's not insane. It's their fucking choices. And that's why I don't like Dan Clancy's life. I don't like his choices. I don't like his actions. I don't like his behavior. I don't like the way he treats others on his platform. I don't like the way he fucking neglects the fucking users of the platform, or neglects the fucking people who he extracts for their fucking worth and effort. I don't like it. I find it wickedly inappropriate. Not wicked to say it's evil. No, because that's too easy. Fucking too easy to call people evil. It's too easy to call people bad. No, he is the litany of things that we articulate about him in their full fucking scope and corpus. He's a lot of fucking things. Evil's a fucking cop-out and a weak bitch's fucking path.
Yeah, this is the normal human's reaction. By the way, he's the one that they call a misogynist on Twitter. Again, everyone that's called a misogynist for being right-wing are...
Again, accusations against this man have not been substantiated either. And if you're going to accuse someone of something that they haven't gone to court for, I hope you have fun with your fucking defamation lawsuits. Eat dicks.
The ones that actually want to protect women. That's something I've noticed. Obviously, it's not a 100% basis, but it's something I've noticed. I paid attention, and it's like, yeah, I'm a misogynist because I want to keep women safe and protected from deviance. And they're like, wow, you want to protect women? What a misogynist. It's like, see, we believe in women being powerful, so we're going to strip them from their security guards. We're really...
No, they believe in women being powerful, so the executives at Twitch want to see them stripped naked so they can fucking jerk their fucking little dicks off. Because that's the only time they seem to give a fuck, honestly. I don't think they've given up. They've done more to stand up fighting for their fucking ability to have streamers in bikinis than they've done a damn thing to provide actual safety to the users, both men and women, who've been fucked over by their actions, both sexually and violently, and both a confluence of the both. Like, it doesn't get better. The platform has to be fixed, or the platform can just go. Like, let it subsume under the fucking earth. I don't give a fuck.
Cool about this.
I am.
They're the Twitch's executives, not any individual streamer, are the reason that there's been multiple adpocalypses. Twitch's executive team and their poor actions and their lack of appropriate judgment are why the stockholders must suffer. It's why people have to pay $7 instead of $5 to sub to a channel. They are why this keeps happening. When you can't sub to a streamer you like because you don't have enough money to split it between all the people that now the price got jacked up $2 extra on, it's the executive team. It's their choices. It's their platform. It's our platform. But they are the ones that maintain fucking stranglehold on it and that let this happen. Every time you couldn't pay for a streamer you liked, every time you had to pick and choose, every streamer who's made less fucking money because not the same number of people subscribe, blame the executives. Don't blame the streamer who you thought did an off the fucking wall thing. Blame the executives who have had shitty responses, who if they acted appropriately could have still secured it like other companies do. Also, Kick still pays streamers more for subscriptions and donations. They take less of a cut. I think you make 80% back there as opposed to 60-50 or 60-40. Yeah, Twitch pays you peanuts and Kick pays you more.
Beyond furious that such a simple
it's a nightmare.
Issue could have been solved if Twitch got their head out of their ass and did.
No, so for me, what's actually said,
a single proactive measure would have been great, instead of the litany of reactive measures and cover-ups that they have allowed to let this go on.
Shit, there's 50 million other streamers you can watch right now.
That's Twitch's bad judgment as a platform made manifest in front of your lovely faces. Further, If you're a person like me who just thinks that people deserve the best and shouldn't be fucking aggressed because of the way they look, that's Twitch's fault for letting it fester. Trust and safety could have gotten rid of that. Every fucking one of them. Every person.
Sending me and really.
And maybe, let's say this person posted about what they were going to do in a Twitch chat before they did. Trust and safety would have been the ones to review that report and revoke their fucking access. Also, the door staff need to actually check things. Also,
really fucking with me is
they should be forced. I'm honestly fucking not even fucking kidding. The executives should be forced to take pay cuts to finance bringing in external fucking counsel and advisors on how to fucking fix it. They need to be the ones to lose money, not the workers, not the fucking 9-to-5 people, not the fucking month-by-month people that I fucking love. It should be the fucking executives that have to pay out the britches to keep the platform afloat if they want it to, and they should be held to account to do it because they do have employees that don't agree with their decisions and that fucking push against it, and they still fucking allow this to happen. So if internally and externally they take criticism constantly and all they do is return to this shit, the stockholders suffer, the user base suffers, the people they exploit for their fucking human resource suffer, everybody fucking gets to suck a dick. And Daniel Clancy, Mr. Dan Clancy, CEO of Twitch, gets a fucking CEO's paycheck. Executives, they're hiring executives for trust and safety. They aren't hiring entry-level workers. And if you find yourself applying for trust and safety in an entry-level position, demand hazard pay, because you will be stuck with CSAM reports. And if anybody can tell you how fucking much that fucks up your fucking life, listen to me. Demand hazard pay, demand supported fucking hours, and do not fucking let them bilk you. Make sure you have job assurance. Make sure if you take off because you're fucking depressed and traumatized because you had to deal with a law enforcement request that made you aware of some abhorrent part of humanity, make sure that you get extra time off. Make sure you can just leave at the drop of a fucking hat because they have enough people hired and they're paying their workers. You want more American jobs? Make them hire people in every locale they operate to do the fucking job. Because I don't see why, if Twitch wants to operate in Ireland, make them hire there. Maybe they want to operate in America, make them hire there too. They want to fucking run out of fucking China, make them hire there too. They want to run out of Egypt, make them hire in Egypt as well. Don't let them pick and choose where trust and safety comes from. Make them hire local trust and safety to where you are. Or don't let them fucking work there. Just don't. Fuck them, don't let them do it.
The fact that Charlie Kirk was just assassinated at a public event. Twitch has public figures and they had the most minimal security detail of all time. For me, that's what's absolutely sending me. Like, I knew Twitch would be incompetent because they have a history of incompetence, and I trust people based on patterns. I believe in patterns. It doesn't make one racist, and it does actually make one informed. The fact that this just happened, and you have Twitch streamers calling for each other's deaths on the platform. You have sexual harassment happening at every single TwitchCon, basically. And they don't decide to beef up security.
And furthermore, about on-the-platform violence and calls for violence on the platform, don't forget, a year ago, Twitch laid off 50% of its employees responsible for monitoring abuse, illegal, harmful behavior, and according to people familiar who work at CNBC, who spoke with CNBC, at the time, the trust and safety team lost 15% of its staff. They didn't hire more, which they should have done. They fired more. They're fucking pathetic. Fuck Daniel Clancy, fuck his poor life choices, fuck the way he behaves himself, fuck the way he carries himself, fuck the way his fucking choices have horrible outcomes on the people that deserve better. Fuck his negligence, fuck his laziness, fuck his fucking goon folder, which we've unfortunately all become aware of because he fucking showed it on the fucking internet. By that, I mean he showed us which streamers he subs to. It's Hasan and a bunch of people who have their tits out. Fight me. If you want to fucking do fucking that kind of work, keep it off of middle spaces. If it finds itself in a single middle space, I will become the biggest fucking problem that you have ever fucking found.
It's insane. It's almost like they want someone.
Don't put fucking sex work fucking posts on fucking YouTube. Don't put it on fucking X. Don't put it on fucking Twitch. Don't put it on fucking Discord. I fucking hope for the day that Mitt Romney finishes his work with excoriating Discord for allowing not safe for work and 18 plus content on the platform as a fucking blanket deal. Your IDs get stolen because of it. Okay? You lose your identity because of those things.
They get killed. Pretty weird, huh?
And people do lose their lives because of the way that Daniel Clancy runs his platform. And likely also the fucking executives of fucking Discord have nothing better to say than the best they can do is say that they helped Nepalese citizens do an election. There's a perk for Discord that Twitch will never fucking have the fucking balls to claim.
Imagine wanting someone to get killed. What are they, a left-wing party or something?
The right thing for fucking once, but they didn't. They fired.
If anybody wishes for death or revels in death, I hope you find yourself to me one day, because I will yell at you, I will cry about it, I will tell you how inappropriate you are, I will never shut the fuck up, I will consistently fucking cajole you for your fucking horrible behavior and why I think it's despicable, disgusting, weak, lazy, lame, and fucking nasty. I will fucking never shut up about it. Let me find out you revel in death once, you will never see the end of me. I will become your biggest fucking problem and your loudest fucking detractor. You think Darkside Phil has detractor problems? You have not seen what this bitch will do when she is determined. I will fucking find you through everything to yell, point, scream, and fucking never let it fucking rest. But you know what? You're lucky, because you would have found a bitch who fucking it thinks that the appropriate way is through conversation and proper fucking means. Consider yourself fucking fortunate if ever you fucking cross me.
The security guard because he did his job.
Yeah.
And this is what happened. Twitch, you're fucking with the wrong people and you're promoting the wrong people.
Karma's gonna come around. A lot of people think that karma isn't real. Oh, karma's real. Oh, it is. Oh, it is. And you look.
Karma's real and prayers are nice, but sometimes a bitch has to fucking go and get her hands dirty.
Go back here and remind me how correct I am at some point. You'll see. You'll see. You'll see. I have a lot of faith. I have a lot of faith. I keep thinking back about how in the Bible, it talks about how the Egyptians were drowning all the firstborn Jews.
You know, like Emiru's security guard at the first time. Yeah, like fucking proper measures are great. The police got there, but sometimes you gotta hold a motherfucker down while the police get there.
Because the Egyptians heard a prophecy that that there would be some that the Egyptians were drowning all the male Jews being born because they heard a prophecy that a boy was going to be born that was going to free the Israelites from Egypt at the time. So they were drowning basically everyone. Moses ended up getting saved by the daughter of the Pharaoh. Moses ended up growing up and obviously rescuing the Israelites from Egypt and taking them out. And then all the Egyptians decided that they were going to chase them. They were going to chase the Jews as they escaped. And you know what happened to them?
Did y'all ever know that, like, you know, that like Journey to the West? Like, what do you call sorry, not Journey. I know it's similar, but not the same. Okay. So I like Journey to the West. And I also like what I've been calling the allegory of Jesus, which is like, you know, that's like Narnia, that a few other fucking stories that fall into a similar vein of like, effectively, I like the story of the poor boy that goes out to do the hard work and becomes a king in the context of what is relevant to the story. You know, it's a pretty story. My favorite of Narnia was the horse and his boy. Strawberry is the best horse. Keep Vosh away from Strawberry.
They all drowned in the Red Sea. They all drowned. It's almost like they were punished exactly for the crime that they committed. And everything comes around. You'll see. You'll see. And the punishment will be divine. It will be of divine karmic proportions. You will see. Now, there's some pretty suspicious stuff going on at Twitch in the Hasan Piker neck of the woods. So let's talk about that as well. Because I think it's super important in regards to Twitch staff's complicity here. So Twitch users are reporting that official Twitch staff is timing out and banning users for mentioning the fact that Hasan Piker shocks his dog. Look at how insane this is. All right, so here you have a Twitch user. This is not available in your region. All right, and here's what he's about to type in his chat. Check this out. Hashtag Free Kaya. That's the name of Hasan Piker's dog.
And Twitch as a platform has sent Hasan Piker a birthday fucking message. They've come around as a group of employees. I'm not saying every employee is fucking on his dick, but the executive, Mr. Daniel Clancy, CEO of Twitch, who's supposed to go speak to, oh, do I have it here? Oh, I'll get it. Is it? Oh, wait, where'd I put it? He's supposed to go meet Senate. Thank fuck. Because if he doesn't, I am going to be the loudest bitch on the fucking thingy-madoodle. 1 second. I'm getting it. I'm not gonna let it sit. Okay, here we go. So, Discord, Steam, Twitch, Reddit, what have they done? Well, let's call the one standout Steam, right? Because they do enable children to gamble. Now, outside of that, here we go. Let me just pin this in here with it too. Let me put this here. Let me just put it here. It's relevant. Let's go do that. Let's grab this. Let's go down to the third link down. Let's drop it in there right the fuck now, shall we? Okay, cool. Mr. Dan Clancy, Chief Executive Officer of Twitch Interactive, please find yourself off of your own fucking dick and please go see fucking Senate because I want Mitt Romney to fucking ream you. So fucking hard. Further, Discord, stop allowing CSAM on your platform. Further, Valve, stop allowing children to gamble. Sorry, Gabe. Eat dicks on that one. You let your fucking teams do that? Stop it. Reddit, all of the above. The Committee of Oversight and Government Reform requests your testimony at a hearing Wednesday, October 8th. It got canceled because of government shutdowns, which are something we covered yesterday. So, if I'm boring today, go to yesterday, go to the timestamps in the description of the video, and you will hear me whinging for a long time with sources. And if you don't want to hear me whinge, get the sources. Engage with the content. Anywho's. Also, all the stuff is posted in the Discord. Also. So. The hearing will examine radicalization of online forum users, including incidents of open incitements to commit violent, politically motivated acts. To confirm your appearance at the hearing, please contact the Committee on Oversight and Government Reform staff, number listed. Please provide your written testimony at least 2 business days. Prior to the hearing, you will have the opportunity to provide a 5-minute opening statement prior to answering questions posed by members. The Committee on Oversight and Government Reform is the principal oversight committee of the United States House of Representatives and has broad authority to investigate any matter at any time under House Rule X. 10. Thank you in advance for your cooperation with this inquiry. You know what you should do if you want to be helpful? You want to see a better future? You can go find every fucking member who has requested. Every time you find, if you have a member of this council that you can get in touch with, you should forward them everything you fucking dream of. And they should push these people till they fucking buckle. And I think they should be put under pressure. Emiru should take them civilly. I hate that this has to happen. She deserved better. But also, outside of that, I need them to get hit federally too. They need to be spread thin, like they spread their security thin that allows the platform's users and the people they extract for their human fucking resource to get fucking some degree of justice. Every day that doesn't happen is another day that we find out how much ire I can hold.
Dog. All right. Hashtag free Kai.
Sorry.
Hey, but this is a partnered streamer. Way dots. I didn't even realize that.
Context wagon again.
Mentioning the fact that Hasan Piker shocks his dog. Look at how insane this is.
Reach out to your House representative members. Reach out to your fucking Congress members. Reach out to your governors. Reach out to your mayors. Reach out to your city fucking council. Fuck. Inform if if you got kids or nieces, nephews, tell the school board what the fuck's going on. And make this fucking stop.
All right, so here you have a Twitch user.
You used to be able to download Twitch on a Nintendo Switch, a thing marketed to children.
This is not available in your region. All right, and here's what he's
Find out how come Nintendo got rid of them.
about to type in his chat. Check this out. Hashtag free Kaya. That's the name of Hasan Piker's dog. All right. Hashtag free Kaya. He put, this is a partnered streamer. Way dots. I didn't even realize that. This is you see the check mark. He's a partnered streamer on the platform. Posts hashtag free Kaya. All right. It's there. It's there. And time out from chat. You have been timed out for 10 minutes. So this is people in Twitch staff, allegedly, literally timing people out for mentioning the fact that Hasan Piker shocks his dog. They are complicit not only in terrorism, but in animal abuse.
Oh, hey, they took the page down.
How is this fucking website even existing right now? And if we do deep dives
Archive.org,
into like
my guy.
leftoid broadcasting companies, how many of them are going to be exactly like Twitch? I don't know, man. Now, in other crazy news, because everyone keeps saying, no, of course she's not shocking his dog. The manufacturer of the shock collar has identified Hasan's collar as the shocking variant. Oopsie poopsie.
Yeah, I kept saying someone should just reach out to them, but again, I was busy taking care of shit, being a bad bitch, so clearly, fight me. See what happens. Let's go hit that 2021 snapshot, shall we, my dears? Let's go see what happened at the fruition of this shit. Dope. Gimme number 1, and gimme number 2. All do piss. Let's go for November 1st. Looks like a pretty day. Remember the 5th of November. The gunpowder, treason, and fucking plot. Motherfucker! Wait. I love you. No, I don't. Yes, I do. Yeah, I do love you. You're perfect. Good job. The most aggro thing I scream when I'm upset is, you have no friends and no one likes you. I could never imagine wishing harm on a person or sowing misinformation knowingly. I tend to go out of my way to suss that shit out. Because I want to do my bare minimum to be a decent fucking human fucking being. It doesn't seem like a lot. It seems like a very little fucking thing. They glassed this off their fucking site. Yeah, I used to have it installed. It's pretty based. I had fun. Go to 2024. Boop ba-doop ba-doo. Actually, no. When was this posted by Nintendo? 2024. Yeah. Wait, which date? Jan? Okay, cool. I'm probably just gonna hit that. A lot of it loads with JavaScript, isn't it? Damn, bro, that's messy. Damn, bro, that's messy as fuck. Fuck, bro. I know, don't tell archives.org I'm using 2 tabs for them. The less they know about this, the better. Said a scathing bitch on the internet. One fucking day. Also, you should totally blast game OSTs when you react to shit. Mostly because if you're like iDubbbz and you fucking use, if you're like DEI dubs, Mr. Jew Hater, and you decide you're gonna blast DMCA music, don't forget, Twitch does actually archive all of the streams and has access to them at any given point. So, you do that once, you think you're fine, but actually what happens? You're not. Companies can still come after you and the platform. They have to maintain longer access, also for law enforcement. So, nothing is private when said in public, even if you hide it from the general public. The courts will still get it. Because that is the way things are. Oh, this? I don't know. Nintendo at least has some information. Yeah, this is all it's getting. It's loading JavaScript. Maybe I can try to change the size, but it looks like since it loads with JS, just maybe, it didn't load. Oh no, it didn't load. Oh no, it didn't load. Oh no, they didn't archive it. Point being, platforms that are known to be middle spaces, like Twitch advertises themselves as, get rid of Twitch. Why do you think that is? Oh yeah, because they're inappropriate. Because there is a concern with radicalization of the user base. Because there is a concern with the amount of fucking easy access to fucking underclothed people on the platform. Yeah, no, it really is. Sorry.
Oopsie poopsie, it must be a Zionist. It must be a Zionist. I can't believe the Zionists would do this. This is...
I mean, people tend to call you some shit that they don't really have anything to stand on when they... Like, honestly, it's when people just go for ad hominem instead of something that they can stand on with substance and that's concrete. You kind of know you found a fucking pussy that can't do shit.
Truly unfathomable, unconjurable, truly radically insane. This is Hasan Piker explaining why he shocked his dog. This is a visual representation of Hasan Piker. Why does Hasan Piker shock his dog? This is his response. He connected the dots, and this is what he came to. A perfect alligator. All right, anyway. So, Hasan Piker is...
I mean, this is how Hasan Piker be acting, though. Be honest.
Is very unhappy about this. He is crashing the hell out.
Yeah, well, he should really watch himself, because the feds are watching. I'm so glad that you are a kind person. I'm so glad that you are you. Thank you for being you. Thank all of you for being you. I wish you all the absolute best. Y'all are awesome as fuck.
This is him on the verge of tears, begging people to stop accusing him.
Like, I'm gonna be like little fucking lore drop that I'm not gonna elaborate on. I think I have the pull that Mr. Piker wishes he had with certain fucking systems.
Of animal abuse. It's amazing.
Listen, I don't know what else
I'm just not a fucking cunt about it.
to say about this stuff. I don't
Outside of like that one time I just did right there 2 seconds ago.
know. It's just, please.
Which is why I say you maybe shouldn't talk shit, or unless you know enough about someone to talk the appropriate shit that is targeted towards them. Maybe, just maybe. General fucking thought on the matter. Maybe you should know enough about who you're talking shit on to talk the best shit, not weak shit. I like shit talk. I talk shit. I'll take it back. I mean, I talk shit. So, I mean, fuck it. Do it. But if you're so far off base that it just sounds like a fucking flying monkey, I'm gonna tell you you're off base and it sounds like a flying monkey, and I'll give you a direction to how to get better at it. Because I like some good fucking banter. I like when motherfuckers chirp sometimes. Fuck, I like doing it. Half my friends and I, we can't go without fucking a little bit of fucking, like, a little bit of a ribbon for each other. Not everybody, and I meet everyone where they are, as individuals, with love and fucking respect.
Like, I need to do my job, okay?
Your job is about to be fucking testifying to the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Fucking thank everything in the fucking world for that. Holy shit, bro.
There are
and people call him a martyr preemptively. I don't think, bro, that is some silly shit.
a lot of adults in here, and there are a lot of young people in here as well that want to...
Oh, you admit that you're like exactly why Twitch is going to have to go speak to fucking Congress. That's nice. Have fun at the Senate hearing. Mr. Dan Clancy, someone send this to him. Holy shit. I fucked up. I went too far.
Radically insane. This is Hasan Piker explaining why he shocked his dog. This is a visual representation of Hasan Piker. Why does Hasan Piker shock his dog?
Can I carpool with you? I have a pretty black dress I can imagine for the occasion.
Crashing the hell out.
Ooh, and can we get Five Guys on the way? I love their Cajun fries.
Listen, I don't know what else to say about this stuff. I don't know. It's just, please. Like, I need to do my job, okay? There are a lot of adults in here, and there are a lot of young people in here as well that want to hear about the news, okay? They want to hear about what's going on. Defending your favorite streamers, not advocacy or organizing, please refocus, chatters. It's just, It's utterly irrelevant in the grand scheme of things. I know it sounds like it's the most consequential thing that's ever happened in the history of mankind. And
Hasan being like, why do you care if I'm shocking a dog when Trump just ended a genocide and now the Hamas...
Optics are for people who give a shit, and that is not me. I don't care about optics. I care about understanding, compassion, fucking forgiveness, understanding, mindfulness, kindness. Being there for my fucking fellow 8.5 billion bitches in the fucking world. I care about people. I swore no institutional or organizational loyalty to a damn thing. Swore no fealty to kings or men. I do swear it to my fellow living, breathing things. One and all, regardless of if they may be pauper, king, or prophet. I care about the people.
is genociding the Palestinians there instead.
People are really dragging it over and over again, but please.
I mean, I'm talking about it because you talk about it, my guy. This is on you, brother.
The love of God.
Please.
Like,
much like Anissa, your mouth is the reason that you get to suck shit. Keep breathing, brother. I love when people live long fucking lives full of the fucking consequences of their actions. I wish nothing on anyone but the longest, most prosperous life full of loved ones and accountability for what they've done, what they contribute to, and how they operate in the world. So if someone's inappropriate, I wish them a long life of dealing with the consequences of their actions. If someone is sweet, kind, mindful, and appropriate, I wish them nothing more than a long life with the consequences of their actions. May kindness find you. May repercussion find him.
Please, let me shock my dog in peace.
All right. Okay, you know the truth. It doesn't matter.
Yes, I do. It does matter.
Like, what?
Mr. President, there's one hostage you failed to release.
What do you want me to do?
Stop shocking your dog.
Stage. We have entered a new era on the internet. I've been an active watcher now, and I'm honestly disgusted. I've honestly been watching you for a while, and you kind of disappointed me. What do you mean?
His viewers like, I'm a longtime fan. Why are you shocking your dog? The terrorism, that didn't do it for these people. But you have to understand.
Standing 10 toes down with the Houthis didn't do it. Saying that he was going to bring a Houthi on and then rolling it back because he took blowback, not because of fucking factuality, just blowback fear, didn't fucking fix it. But, you know, maybe fuck with the wrong bitches enough and you'll fucking get fixed. In the most appropriate, thorough, and formal fucking ways.
This is the normal leftoid mind is so fucking radicalized that they're like, yeah, terrorism good. Yeah.
And to be fair, like, I do, again, I love my lefty and righty friends. I have the appropriate friends. Like, I have friends that never reveled in the death, that never were gleeful when Mr. Kirk was harmed, that were sorrowful when anyone is harmed, no matter who they are. I have friends that are just kind. They don't care about your orientation or your fucking job or how much you make. They just want the best for you, and they'll go out of their way to do anything for the people that they can. They work hard for their community and their friends and their family, for the strangers that they know and meet, just so they can see the best for them. I know lovely people who I think are outstanding, who I adore for the people they are. I'm so very gleeful. Also, YouTube says it's dropping frames. Hella frames. Can I like load stuff? What the fuck? Yeah, I can load stuff. Did YouTube get mad at me? What did I do? Fine, I'll take it.
Terrorism good, calling for the murder of politicians, that's fine.
Oh, it's good again. Sorry. We lost 3,000 frames on YouTube. You would have had a slight outage there. I presume that the other platforms are fine. It appears as though they have been. If anything happens, I'm sorry. I wish you the best. Again, I know lovely lefty and righty folks that are appropriate, responsible, lovely, kind. They uplift everyone in their life. Regardless of their affiliation, orientation, they just treat people well. They treat people equally. They treat people with respect. They do things with kindness in mind and a hope of a better future. Those are the kinds of people I allow in my life. The kinds of people who foment hate and revel in death, may they never find me. Or if they do, may I chase them till the ends of the fucking earth.
That's fine. But even they can't get around, abusing your animal. I have to say, that's something about human nature that no matter how much propagandizing, they're like, wait a second, abusing animals is kind of bad. Are we the baddies?
I gotta stop reading this stuff. People like to be a part of something larger.
Right.
Before he says what I think he's going to say, if anyone maligns the lovely people as an aggregate on either a bit of the United States partisan aisles, instead of identifying individual things they wish to address, good job being unhelpful. May you fucking learn to work on yourself.
People like to be a part of.
Right.
People like to be a part of a larger movement. Okay.
Right.
No, I don't care about larger movements. I don't care about being part of a movement. I care about doing what I think is appropriate, working hard, being appropriate, being kind, being mindful, being patient with people. I care about trying my hardest. I care about fucking uplifting people in my life. I care about seeing a better tomorrow. If it drains me, drags me, and leaves me beaten and raw. I don't care about a fucking movement because I don't swear affiliation to a group, nor to a fucking king, nor a man, nor do I sow it to anything outside of the aggregate of the whole sum of humanity. Not any fewer than the whole of it. The cumulative total is the closest thing you will see me swear fealty to. Don't believe people on the right or the left, and you don't have me as a problem.
People
just be critical.
Like to be a part of a larger movement, and very clearly this is like a big thing that all the normies have gotten on board with. It is.
He knows that even the normies hate him now, because most normies, they don't know what Hamas is, they don't know what Hezbollah is, they don't know what the Houthis are. Then you have Hasan Piker supporting terrorist groups. They're like, whatever, it's just some people in the Middle East, I don't really know what's going on, whatever, that's probably fine. But then he electrocutes little animals.
What it is. There's nothing I can do about it. There's not really anything I can do about it other than
He's just crying on stream.
What I'm doing, and
oh my god,
hopefully.
So I think one of my favorite statements is that humans, adults, might use cussing, and it's a might and a may, not a definite, right? But human adults might use cussing as an analogous system to babies with crying. So do you hear how much I cuss some goddamn times? That was forced. Sorry.
People will realize that there's no accuracy or veracity to the claims being made.
That's a lot of the things that Mr. Piker says have no accuracy or veracity. He fucking downplays harm that happens to people constantly, dude. He's such an inappropriate goober. Like, bro, I can't wait for the Senate hearing to have this man. I think a long life with the weight of your choices upon you is my favorite thing to wish people. Because then they can either cherish the time they have with those who they love and the environment they've cultivated, or they can sit and stew in whatever fucking dredge hole they find themselves making for themselves.
Yeah, you shocked your dog. Anyway, moving on. Anyway. So I had to show you this because this is, I'm probably going to save this for a future video. Hasan Piker is leaving the left because they hate him.
Yeah, so as much as he uses the phrase mentally ill on people and weaponizes it, when you starkly make a decision in life change, again, I'm not accusing him of this because I'm an appropriate person, unlike Mr. Piker. Anyways, so when you make a stark change in your behaviors, that is more in line with the actual and appropriate use of the phrase mentally ill. So again, not accusing anyone of it or stipulating on it, but I'm just pointing out that in the context of today and in the online space, that fits better Miss Owens changing alignment in a night after a night of thought. And it fits closer with Mr. Piker saying this than it does with the people he uses it on. A reductive fucking reasoner ought not be expected to make fucking reasonable statements.
Because everyone hates him.
I can't stand any of you dumb fucks in this goddamn chat. Oh my fucking god, I hate the left. I hate liberalism. I hate everything that's...
Yo, he's just like me!
Oh my fucking god, I hate the left.
Oh, hey, Hasan, can you say you hate vegans too so I feel seen? Hasan, say you hate autistic vegan bitches. Come on, do it. Do it. Do it. Do it if you're real, bro. Grow a fucking sack and say it. Grow a fucking sack, you fucking little dick bitch. Say it. Say you hate autistic vegan bitches. Do it. Do it, fucking cunt. Do it. Do it, little twat. Do it. Little man. Big head, little dick man. Say it.
I hate liberalism.
Not close enough.
True based.
I hate everything that's going on. Every single fucking.
Oh, I feel included. Everything. I feel included. We're good.
Day of the goddamn week. I hate my life. I hate fucking.
I also hate your life.
Streaming.
I just have disdain for your life choices, the way you carry yourself, the way you behave, the choices you commit to, the things you propagate without consideration. I find that you saying that people are like sex criminals without fucking anything to stand on is disgusting. I find that you perpetuate this to people from a large platform, and I would wish to see the defamation suits fly at you. I wish to see you fucking come out and grift and then lose so much because of the fucking things you chose to do.
I hate
when you stream too. Yo!
Socialism.
I also hate socialism.
I hate every single fucking person who thinks that the peak of activism is just being the most annoying, holier thou.
I think the peak of activism is canvassing locally, writing your representatives, and working towards peaceful means to seeing meaningful change, which he doesn't like either. So, I mean, unless he's about to renounce calling for violence, he and I are not the same. He cannot, I will not allow him in my halls.
Clearer than thou, the most ultimately woke leftist is just.
I also hate ultimately woke leftist. The crash out is complete.
You did it. You did it. You have unlocked the fucking nihilism within me, okay? I am black pilled. Nothing will ever get better. We are never gonna make it out. We can't even have a normal fucking non-hostile goddamn.
Hopefully you get deported. That would be funny.
Conversation on any of these issues.
I think it would be better to keep him in the United States if he's committed a crime. If that's the fucking if like this is why you're raising it, I think he should fucking serve I think he, Johnny Somali, and Vitali should serve time in the countries in which they are accused of committing crimes. They should have a right to a fair trial, and if deemed guilty, they should serve out their time in the countries of which they have committed them. And then, if you want to, then you can deport them. But they need to serve the fucking time first. After that.
Everybody just simply wants to fucking chirp into the wind because they have no power and they recognize their utter powerlessness in the face of unjustifiable constructs that we fucking exist under. And
fair trials, it's more than Mr. Piker and the people he propagates his shit to have given to Nux, Tectone, anyone who fucking goes slightly against him, anyone that gives him pushback, anyone that gives him criticism, anyone saying free Kaya, anyone doing any goddamn thing, honestly. So, I mean, I always stand by, I want to treat others better than I wanted to be treated myself. I stand by that. I'm mean to myself. Y'all got nothing on me.
The best possible fucking thing you can do is just be goddamn annoying, okay?
I mean, yeah, you should be annoying when you're writing your representatives and you're accurate, correct, and to the point. You should just consistently fucking, if you want something to change, write your reps locally. Write your fucking governor, write your mayor, write your governor, write your city council, write if you got kids, nieces and nephews, write the school board. Let's see, write your fucking, did I say senators, house members, write your fucking president, just email them, send a letter. You can do both of these. You don't have to just pin it on paper. You can also email them. If you go look up your representative's name and office, because you should know that because you hired them, you can go find out how to email them and you can send them an email. There's always an email address specifically for these kind of correspondence. That is the peak of activism, my dudes. Outside of lobbying, but that's kind of sketchy, so I'm not trying to pick that shit up. Let's be real.
VegCom wants you to call her pretty.
VegCom, you're pretty. They have a lovely voice. They have a really cool stream too.
Mm-hmm. Based. Good take, Resi. Good take. Resi, everybody. Being based. I have to oh my gosh. Every so often I'll just be like, hey Resi, tell me I'm pretty. Hey Resi, tell me I'm pretty.
Glorious crash out. Glorious crash out.
Oh God.
Yep, so this is the audience he has cultivated. I'm glad we're on the same page. Hasan goes live every day, cultivates actual terrorists and retards in his audience, and then he's like, why are these people all terrorists and retards?
I like the outcomes of my actions, and yeah, I'm fine with what I've done in life.
It's pretty great. It's pretty great, honestly. I approve.
The only other thing I'd add in there if I could do something outside of what I'm already doing, let's see. I'd probably like have a second job. That's about it. I just like keeping busy.
Proof.
Right when the reporter is asking you about optimism, I want to fucking, I want to just shut it off, dude. I want to shut everything off.
I also want you to shut it off.
Go away.
I also want.
I mean, I kind of wouldn't mind if Hasan and Just a Robot stopped fucking committing content to the internet for a long fucking while and worked on the fucking horrible shit they do, right? Mauled more, my dudes.
Cry, 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 cry.
Right?
You go away. We're on the same page.
If I wasn't so goddamn stubborn, I would have a long time ago. Oh my lord, dude.
Keep cooking. You're doing great. Everything you think is true is actually true. You
Cheers.
were right about all of it. Don't let the nurses stop you from becoming a god.
Got him, brothers. Fucking got him.
Welcome back.
Sparkly water. He should like have a Kaya stream where we just see him taking care of Kaya and then just like no more fucking other shit. Honestly, that would be the quickest way he could redeem himself. Just like stream only. Appropriate dog care, handling, and maintenance. I'd like that. I'd respect that. I'd even watch it. Like, honestly, I watch the roleplay stuff he does sometimes, but I'd watch him like just doing dog care streams for like the rest of his fucking life.
I 100% think you should someday go on sub-only mode.
He's quitting. He's leaving. It's over. He's leaving. It's over. Oh, it's truly glorious. I never thought I'd see this. I never did.
If I wasn't so goddamn stubborn, I would have a long time ago. Oh my lord, dude. I 100% think you should someday go on sub-only mode. What do you mean?
All right, so his chat tells him you should go on sub-only mode. Only his subscribers would be able to chat. And his response might be the greatest response of all time.
The most annoying people are literally like the 40-month subscribers.
Congratulations, Hasan Piker. Hasan Adolf Epstein Piker. You've played yourself, motherfucker. That's right. You finally realized your audience of terrorists and retards and communists are actually the most annoying people in society. Really glad we're on the same page. Really glad we finally all come together to the same conclusion. Correct. Your audience actually is fucking retarded. And your audience, the ones that send me death threats every single day, literally every day, not exaggerating, every single day they send me death threats, they are actually retarded. That's right. Your gaytheist terrorist cult is truly incredible. You have managed to become the epicenter of the worst people in society in the West. The radical Islamists and the radical leftists. You are the epicenter of the worst people. And they will consume you. Truly a glorious day for me personally, specifically. Yep.
Not my favorite day yet. My favorite day is gonna be when Congress and the Federal Bureau of Investigation gets their hands on these peeps. That'll be my favorite day. The FBI fighting terror and fighting domestic terror since way back when. They gave pushback to the Klan. They gave pushback to the offshoots of the Black Panthers that tried to sow harm to. They will give pushback to this. And if anyone gives them pushback, I'll just keep blazing their good engineering principles they're applying currently in current fucking day, honestly. Feds have saved my fucking life from fucking assholes before. Shout out to those bitches.
That's right. The Nuxanor is always right. Hat is definitely going to be sold at some point. It's going to be big and it's going to be a sombrero.
They've also like done an asinine thing that is like really silly and breaks my brain. But that was like one thing that I personally went through and it's just like, lol, that was very silly. Good job, y'all. Good job.
That caused me to fucking spiral just now.
It's like, hey, tell someone be careful not to like, be careful to breathe. But like, you tell them to hold their breath first. Kind of silly.
Oh, is Hidejo offliner or whatever? And that is like a routine nuisance and an offliner in this community. Okay? He is a consistent voice of nuisance. Okay?
Oh no. Oh no.
What are you talking about? The people that actually brick me, the people that actually cause me to fucking spiral out of control are always the people that have been in this fucking community for years.
W.
Who never shut the fuck up.
It's like literally his audience are the worst people or something.
I have banned him before. It's literally
You can't be a 40-month sub if you've been banned before. That's literally not true. He's just lying. He can't even say a sentence without lying. That's the most unbelievable part about him. The dog caught its dew claw on the mat. Well, actually, I just pressed the vibrate button, actually. Well, actually, I did not shock the dog. I do own a shock collar, though. Well, actually...
Mostly... I am the one who knocks. He is the one who spirals. This man thinks he's the news. Fuck it. I'm the news too now, goddammit.
The dog wasn't even wearing a collar. There was no dog. There was no dog.
I'm not even singling him out. He's just one example. But this happens all the fucking time, bro.
Oh,
anyway.
No, don't cry, Hasan. You're our voice of reason.
And back to our local blue cartoon correspondent. Back to you, Nux.
You're the one that...
See, I'm ready to be the news. I even have the lines down. It's like I've been practicing in the mirror or some shit. And back to you, our blue cartoon correspondent.
Tells us to kill capitalists.
Aspects of like this kind of gathering online is that people, I think people don't behave like this in the real world. That's unironically what I was talking about. That's why I have so much hope for the future of America when I'm out in the fucking streets, right?
Mind you, he's banning people for saying free Kaya when the fucking manufacturer of the collar has just called him the fuck out for fucking lying. Holy shit, that's pretty. Because I was going to contact the company at some point if it was still available to do. By the time that I circled back to it. Also, anyway, I think we're mostly good here. I've had my wins.
In LA.
You know my complaints.
No.
Grandparents. And I see kids, and I see regular ass folk.
We should keep him away from kids. He went to...
Hold on. I gotta get something.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you for joining us. I often note I'm going to circle back. I hate to disappoint conservative...
Yeah, by the way, I hate to disappoint my fellow nonpartisan people who just want the best for everyone, regardless of their affiliation, alignment, etc. But I'm gonna keep fucking living off of this shit because it is fucking pretty. Alright, I can close these tabs now. Yeah, leave it. Get off my ass.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you for joining us. I often note I'm going to circle back. I hate to disappoint conservative Twitter, but I'm going to circle back on a number of things, as we often do directly. I'll circle back, circle back. I hate to disappoint you. Circle back, that's an excellent question. Circle back, I hate to disappoint you, but we will venture to circle back with all of you. Think cocaine or not? What do you think? This is such a good question. I have not had the opportunity to dig into that. I'll circle back.
It was a massive dump. To this day, everyone's trying to figure out where did it come from.
I'm not aware of anything, but we'll circle back.
This uncircumcised Philistine, who does he think he is?
As a mom myself, I want to know all the details. I have to circle back.
Come on, man. You know what I mean?
I will venture to get you an answer on that, and maybe we can talk about it, and you'll circle back. I will have to circle back on that one. But we'll circle back. But I will have to circle back with you. Let me give you a very specific example. I'll circle back. I hate to disappoint you. Circle back. That's an excellent question. Circle back. I hate to disappoint you, but we will venture to circle back.
This president knew back in January. Why didn't he tell us? Why did he warn us?
There are a number of ways to combat misinformation. One of them is circle back.
You told us that Trump was around Somali killers in the prison, right?
I don't really have any predictions for you on that. I can circle back. Let me see if I can get more detail for you on that. Circle back.
I signed something saying that if I'm wrong, I can go to prison. Did you?
We'll try to get to as many questions as possible. I'll circle back. I don't have anything more for you. And that communication has been lacking. Well, as you know, let me give you a very specific example. I'll circle back. I hate to disappoint you. Circle back. That's an excellent question. Circle back. I hate to disappoint you, but we will venture to circle back.
Beautiful. It's fucking choice ass shit, bro. Damn, bro. Damn. I respect it. I admire their shit. What?
My name is Josh Breslow. I'll be here with you for the next several hours.
Hold on. Let me timestamp my shit. Let me stop sucking at this. I still suck. I'm gonna keep sucking ass. I'm sorry. I'll get better one day. I know, I just put words together.
My name is Josh Breslow. I'll be here with you for the next several hours as we break down all of your top stories and live events.
Break down all of your top stories and live events
from across the country and across the world. Right now, I do want to take you out to a breaking story that we are following at this hour. Take a look at your screen here. And former Congressman George Santos has been released from prison just hours after President Donald Trump announced that he had commuted the New York Republican sentence. Santos's attorney, Joseph Murray, tells me that his client was freed from the federal correctional institution Fairton in New Jersey just before 11 p.m. Eastern time last night. Murray saying, quote, "They were just waiting for his family to come pick him up because the facility was in a remote area. Once his family arrived, he walked out and got into the car and they drove home together," end quote. Santos was serving more than 7 years in federal prison after pleading guilty to fraud and identity theft charges. He was sentenced in April after admitting last year to deceiving donors and stealing the identities of 11 people, including his own family members, to make donations to his campaign. The 37-year-old reported to prison in July after pleading guilty there to wire fraud and aggravated identity theft. Now, he served fewer than 3 months of that 87-month sentence. He will also no longer be required to pay more than $370,000 in court-ordered restitution to those victims. That is according to a copy of the records posted online by Ed Martin. Now, he is the U.S. pardon attorney. This cuts Santos' sentence short, but does not wipe out his conviction. Santos posting on social media after being released here. You can see that on your screen, by the way. His page was actually operated by family members.
I'm going to read it, or I have to read it.
Friends while he was in prison, so it was still active. But he said, "God bless President Donald J. Trump, the greatest president in U.S. history. I really have to thank Representative Marjorie Taylor Greene, who fought like a lion on Georgia's behalf. Also to Representatives Lauren Boebert and Tim and Anna Paulina, Congressman Matt..."
Well, you see, you get to number 10 and you're like, well, if I just steal one more, then they won't catch me. You know? It starts off with 1 and you're like, I'm going to steal 1. You get to number 7 and it's like, I'm just used to this. And by the time you're on number 9, you're probably like, God, I'm going to get caught. And you get to 10 and you're like, okay, just 1 more score. Just 1 more fucking score.
Whom I was in regular contact with, as well as the greatest DOJ team ever assembled, including
I mean, possibly the United States has like the most feeble and easy to fuck over system of authentication of individuals, fucking citizens, that you can programmatically generate social security numbers if you know the right information, which I will not be telling you all on stream ever. I'll tell you how to do it. I'll tell you can do it, but I will not be telling you all how to do that on stream. Get me when I'm in the mood to talk about fucking, like, I don't know, security and privacy off stream. That is, I will not just push that out into the masses all willy-nilly. That seems dangerous. Like, depending on what you know about them, though, you could probably, like, make it you could probably just easily do it. But, like, honestly, like, at that point, if it's, like, family members or some shit, or if it's like randos, I don't know, bro. You probably just put one of those fucking like posts online that like start getting people's information and you probably just do it. I don't know how he did it, but like just warning y'all, don't fill out random fucking surveys on social media. It's how they get people. Who gets people? I don't fucking know. People get people, man. I don't fucking know. Motherfuckers do it that way.
The Attorney General Todd Blanche, Associate Deputy Attorney General Diego Pestana, Deputy Director of the Bureau of Prisons Josh Smith, U.S. Pardon Attorney Ed Martin, Senior...
I know how to limit data exposure to help people secure theirs, but I just did that by telling you that cool little thing.
Advisor to the U.S. Pardon Attorney Neil McCabe, thank you all very much. President Trump is absolutely right where he says that the U.S. is back. Again, this is a post here on George Santos's official account after he was released from prison overnight. As I mentioned, we are in touch with his attorney, and we'll bring you all kinds of updates here on Live Now from Fox as we do get them.
Circle back. I hate to disappoint you. Circle back. Twitch lied about everything, Mr. Asmon. But can I go for just the Asmon talkie parts? Because I am honestly disgusted at looking at it, and it is very unsettling and it's very saddening. It's not a fun thing to be aware of. Like, I honestly, like, the downside is to get it all off the internet if she wanted to avoid it. I like him too. He's got a pretty charming smile. I like his smile. He looks like a very smile. He looks like a huggable dude. You know, sometimes you gotta run up on the bros and be like, "Hey, bro, here's a hug. Have a nice one." Look, a huggable dude.
I don't know what else to say. A person with malicious intent was allowed to approach a creator with no vetting and no security. Twitch lying about it. They lied in their statement about it. The safety and security of all of those attending TwitchCon is our highest priority. In line with existing TwitchCon security protocols, law enforcement and event security were on site and responded to the incident. I'm going to just read what she said. In Twitch's statement, they said the guy was immediately caught and detained. I'm sorry, but that is a blatant lie. He was allowed to walk away from my meet and greet, and a big deal. I want to repeat myself. It's even worse than this. News footage surfaced of the man who assaulted Emiru freely walking outside of TwitchCon. Whenever Twitch said that they immediately took action, they lied, and they lied to everybody. And the reason why they lied to you is because they think you're a fucking retard. Twitch is very clearly mismanaged at every single level. They can't fix the website's functionality. They can't moderate the platform. They can't keep furry pedophiles off the platform. They can't.
Don't be a pussy. God damn it.
Our local nonce correspondent, Dr. Disrespect. Our local alleged nonce correspondent, Dr. Disrespect.
Can't keep violent harassers and...
Our local self-reported nonce correspondents, Dr. Disrespect.
I mean, shit, there's 50 million other streamers you can watch right now.
Like me.
Away from their top female streamers, they can't do anything. At what point as a CEO are you responsible for this? At what point?
See, reasonable fucking take. Nathan covering it. Okay. I'm not here for the preamble. It sucks to watch every time, and those have been around for years, and that is like absolutely heartbreaking. And I'm not trying to skip this man's words. I'm just here for this man, not here for like the fucking rehashing of a fucking crime committed against a woman who deserved better and was let down by the company Twitch and its fucking negligent ass, lame as fuck piss fucking whelp of a fucking CEO, Daniel Clancy, CEO of Twitch, Mr. Clancy, Mr. Clancy, Mr. Clancy, wake up. Dan Clancy, wake up. I hope Dan Saltman gets your job, fucker. Or Dan from H3. I think Dan from H3 should take over Twitch, honestly. That would be a good one. I think he would do a well job with it, honest. I think both the Dans should share ownership. So Dan Clancy and Dan from H3. I think together, that's the kind of coalition we need to see take over the platform. Anyways, Dan Clancy, please get your shit together. I hope this letter's been submitted because I'm going to look for it. I'm going to request my representatives get it for me. So I guess, hey, y'all, totally, you should write your representatives. Remember oversight.house.gov. They don't make it clickable because they hate me and they don't like me very much and they're bastards. Rude, rude, rude. I got you 1 second. Rude. Okay, 1 second. I mean, it is on the domain, huh? I was just typing it manually. But you know what you should do? You should find your reps and you should talk to your House representatives, your Senate members, your governors, your mayors. If you got kids, nieces, nephews, the school board, and you should propel this into their hands. Enable them to thrive and succeed. They have a job to do. And some motherfuckers are in the way, and I'm about to, like, you know, the last thing they want to do is be in my way. Because it is quite honestly my way or the get fucked way. When it comes to me asking for the bare minimum of follow the fucking law, yeah, it is. Totally is. I don't ask for much. I want people to follow the fucking law because we live in a society and not piss me the fuck off. Dope.
That is so messed up. That shouldn't happen. That shouldn't be happening. Your thoughts go to, oh, you get angry and you just want to yell at the person and insult them.
Please.
No.
That is so messed up. That shouldn't happen. That shouldn't be happening. Your thoughts go to, oh, you get angry and you just want to yell at the person and insult them, call them a creep, call them a sicko. But like, I want to think beyond that. Like, okay, what caused this person to get there? Not thinking correctly because you just watch these people, you forget that they're real people, that you forget since they praise the chat all the time, they talk to the chat, you start to think, oh, they like me. I'm a big donator. They know me. They like me. When I show up, it's going to be the same thing. They're going to be like, hey, come into our group, because they're so welcoming. When a streamer has the safety of distance through a screen, what you say is different than what you would say to a person in real life, you know?
This might be a fucking older autistic woman's take. I take pride in being the same fucking person every fucking where, with the exclusion of I cuss less at work or if I'm around like my friends' kids or some shit. That's it. I don't not cuss. They're old enough to fucking, they've heard their mom cuss. I was cussing by the time I was like 3 years old. My fucking second and third words were shit. Oh shit, rather. So I mean, I don't really give much of a fuck about like myself, but I cuss less around like elderly folks sometimes. Unless they start it first. If the elderly folks starts cussing with me, I'm gonna go hard with them. We're gonna fucking just talk shit together. I know that's my bitch. Like, moment I see a fucking older person start cussing, I like hanging out with old people. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what it is, but like random dudes in their 60s and women in their 80s just feel like family to me, just on fucking sight.
You know what I mean?
Especially if they cuss.
So I think that can be deceiving to the human mind, where you're like, oh, they love me. They talk to me specifically and say my name, my screen name, and they take my money and I'm changing their life. They say they're paying.
I mean, I do like saying, don't give me your money, put it in savings, put it to your retirement fund, help someone in your community, make sure your family's sorted, make sure you've got your bills paid. Those are things that are important to me. I never want anyone's money. I've like gotten donations on Twitch. I keep trying to I tell people thank you. I then also tell them they have no need to do it. If people try to show for the channel, I'm like, no, I don't want their shit. If people still give it after that, know that I'm leaving it there until I get I'll make a little company for this fucking stream, since I have to anyway. I'll give it its own high yield savings account, and I'll just put the fucking money from the stream in its own high yield savings account. And if I have to replace a computer or a camera or something, I'll do that with it. But I really don't fucking want it.
Their bills because of the money.
But I've made an appropriate plan with it.
Giving them. So maybe in a human brain, some humans' heads, there's a disconnect where now they think, oh, I'm just allowed in their life and I can go up to them. Oh
my gosh. There's a nice old farmer who gives me all the fucking the pro bono pickled carrots that I think you would love. And there's a nice older gal that I used to when I had time to, and I wasn't fucking as when my health was kinder to me, I'd go volunteer somewhere. We clean houses for seniors and vets. One of the old gals we cleaned for, love the fuck out of her. She talks so much shit and I fucking love her. She's a fucking gem. No one has shit on how fucking cool she is with her fucking her and her domain of her home is such a motherfucker. You would fucking love her. Holy shit.
They're rejecting me. Okay, I will kill you. That extreme up and down volatility shows that.
With reverence to this man, he's not old yet, but with hope and love in my heart, I hope we all get fucking old. Him, you, me, all of us included.
Money, and I'm changing their life. They say they're paying their bills because of the money I'm giving them. So maybe in a human's head,
I'm paying my bills because my 9 to 5.
Some humans' heads, there's a disconnect where now they think, oh, I'm just allowed in their life and I can go up to them. Oh, they're rejecting me. Okay, I will kill you. That extreme up and down volatility shows that something's wrong with this person. And the same thing with the guy that goes up to her at TwitchCon. But now we're just diagnosing and trying to be brain doctors. I am not that at all.
Same. I mean, I'll call it inappropriate. I'll say it's an escalation. I'll say that it's fucking disgusting, deplorable, it's nasty, it's gross, it's vile, it fucking upsets me, it's disgusting to look at. It's a horrible thing that she went through. She deserves better. The staff let her down. That Twitch as an organization let her down. That Twitch as an organization has systemically let many people down. But I wouldn't try to, like, you know, armchair diagnose them.
Look up to celebrities. Not that it's nothing wrong. It's nice to see people who are doing good things and making beautiful creative art and things that you like and appreciate that. But try to not make them your whole life. You know, find something for yourself that makes you just as happy as the entertainment that you consume. This is Emmy telling the story about how her security guard got fired because he grabbed a fan at TwitchCon and prevented the situation that she just experienced, and now she's not allowed to have her own security.
I had a security guard 2 years ago where there was a guy following me around TwitchCon, and he like asked him to stop multiple times. My guard asked him, and the guy wouldn't stop, so he grabbed the guy, but he didn't like hurt him. He was just holding the guy until like the con security came. And then for some reason they're like, yeah, because your security guard touched him, he's like perma-banned from the venue forever. So stupid. But he didn't even hit him or anything. He just like held him while they waited for like the police to come. And
if I was Emmy, she's probably thinking, okay, I can't bring security next year because that specific security guard was banned for grabbing another person. Then bring another security guard who isn't banned and let that.
I mean, they don't check the fucking ID shit at the door. Hate to be that bitch, but if they're not checking ID shit, bring him in anyway. Fuck it. Let him charisma his way in the fucking door. And fuck it, they're not checking ID. That's like double fucking on them. Fuck them, I don't give a shit.
That guy get banned when he inevitably protects you.
Or just don't go with your guard. And this is too late to matter. For the rest of you lovely fuckers, if you have a security member of staff and you find yourself here, and they're like, you can't take them for a reason, go anyway. You're under contract to be there. They either let your fucking guard in or they lose you and the guard. And you just wave that in their face all the time. You just remind them that they didn't get you to meet your arrangement because they didn't let your fucking security staff in. It shouldn't be like this. She should have never been told that in the first place. That was fucking deplorable. Dan Clancy, CEO of Twitch. I'm gonna edit my fucking thingy a little bit. Hold on. Can I like, how do you do this? Can I remove my highlight? Okay, dope. Okay, dope. Dan Clancy, radicalization of online forum users, including incidents of open incitement to commit violence and to commit violent politically motivated acts. Yeah, so include, by the way. Include, not limited to, include. You know? The worsening of it all. The fucking worsening of it all, my dudes. The part that makes it even further. The part where we shouldn't even have to be here. Fucking lazy. Absolutely fucking lazy. Security posture should take foremost precedence in every organization because the lapse of it should and does result in fucking big ass fines. Thank fuck. The payment card industry. If you fuck up as a mom and pop shop, you lose the same penalties as big corporations. I was very much upset by this when I was growing up. And so I decided I wanted to be able to help mom and pop shops by any means necessary to prevent them from getting hit with those same consequences by pushing and cajoling them into safe fucking means to do this. So the PCI council can go eat 10 dicks and not find them as much as they would a multi-fucking 1,000 employee fucking conglomerate. Since you couldn't just stop the PCI council from enforcing it, and you couldn't just make them change to like have scalable fines at the time, people went into the field to help, to make it harder for that to be the way, to audit, protect, and fucking do your best so people were fucking safer. The card users and the businesses.
and saves you again, and then the next year bring another one. If that's how it's worked, if that's the technicality of it, who cares? Let
fuck it, bring the person to the fucking door, and if they turn you away, don't go inside. Easy. I'm not blaming her for not thinking of that. I'm not blaming her for not trying it. I'm not giving her shit at all. She did the best she could with what she had, and none of us would have planned for this before. Fuck the leadership of abhorrent man who just likes looking at tits. Daniel fucking Clancy. Wait, how'd I do that? About dope. Can I make the font bigger? Please? Can I do it? Bigger font? Ah, fuck you. Nice. I like that. It's pretty.
Get banned and protect yourself and save yourself. But that she did say that earlier, that was her favorite security guard. So it's a shame that she can't feel comfortable bringing that guy somewhere. I have brought my friend Bob, my 6'7" friend Bob that you've probably seen. He walks out to the ring with me at all my boxing matches. I bring him when I go public places because I'm afraid of someone crazy showing up and doing something. This is so sad.
And it was like my favorite security guard. I can't have him at TwitchCon anymore.
The reason I cancel my meet and greet is I don't want to be in the same place for 2 hours.
So this girl's saying she doesn't want to be at a meet and greet because she doesn't want to be still in one place for 2 hours because then people know where she is and then they can go after her.
I'm under contract with them, so I can't cancel one.
She can tell she's like, oh God, I have to do mine still. She's rocking back and forth.
So I'm sorry.
I kept my meet and greet because I wanted to keep my show.
Go to TwitchCon this year.
Fuck the negligence of the platform. Fuck their negligence. Fuck their negligence. Fuck their negligence.
Because they were afraid that this exact thing would happen. So this is Twitch's statement saying that they take it very seriously. Apparently you don't, because you should have had security people lining the place at these meet and greets. They should have seen how many people weren't going this year because of the fear of something like this happening. And then to prove, hey, we're taking this seriously. Like, if my top people were like, we're not coming this year, but like, okay, you guys, for the people who are coming, let's really like show them and protect them so that nothing can happen. So then next year, those popular people who didn't come will come back to the convention. Well, now no one's coming back. I bet you TwitchCon might not even happen last year, or they just won't have guests. It'll be a big gathering of fans watching screens of people Skyping in. And then they said they fired the individual who allowed this to happen. Who is that? Is that the head of security who placed the security where they are? Because I don't think it's necessarily fair to fire the one security guard who was probably told to stand where he was standing, because he seemed to be the only security guard around. So he's probably trying to be in a spot where he can keep his eye on a few things. Maybe there's a reason he wasn't right next to her. I do think the most important thing would have been next to the person you're trying to protect. Yes, but maybe he was told to stand there. So is it fair that he got fired? And what's happening to the dude? Why aren't charges? If you know his contact information and you can find his Twitch channel, you should be able to press charges on them. So they're firing the security, the one security guard they seem to have in the whole place, but they're not doing anything to the guy who did the crime.
Twitch is known for reactive and bad management of any incident. They do not do proactive steps to secure their fucking people. They have allowed people to put Rohypnol in fucking drinks. And if a drunkard didn't steal those drinks doing a quick one-upsmanship, there would have been a lot more fucking problems. And do we think Twitch would have fucking acted? No. Because their history is allowing this. Because Twitch, as a platform, at an executive level, is in it for the content. And that's disgusting, deplorable, lazy, lame, and fucking pathetic. I think that they need to be in here. I think the radicalization of online forum users might incorporate like some of the kinds of behaviors, but I think they should put it in there in plain fucking English and make them fucking eat dirt.
Oh my God. Anyway, that's how I feel.
Fucking gross.
Hopefully Emiru is all right and she can get through this. She's really nice. I had a great time when I was out there with all of them streaming for that week, streaming at Mizkif's house, and out there with all of them streaming for that week, streaming at Mizkif.
Okay, when I wake up at 3 in the morning to play with power tools, I get fucking told I'm being noisy. Fuck. Spoiled brat.
House, and I only interacted with Emiru a little bit. I felt like I had a real summer vacation hanging out with all of these streamers. It was crazy. Everyone was there. All these streamers just showed up every single day. Extra Emily was always doing something weird. We did a slip and slide with her.
It'll be done in like 10 minutes. My slip and slide.
Awesome.
Would you say she's being extra?
So
that's like the perfect way to end this.
Yes, yes.
All so hot.
Perfect. It'll be a nice way to cool down. Wait, what? Woo! Are you okay? Oh my god, what is... Did the grass hurt you? No. You look a little red.
You can't hurt what they make so
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Boy! Wipe out, bro.
Oh yeah! Not bad, it's like 12 feet.
Wait, did he have socks on at first? See, that's what fucks you up, bro. You can't do this with socks on. You'll get too much friction, bro. Nah. That's not the way to go. Gotta go sockless for this one. I'm sorry, bro. I like my grippies too, but let's be real. Gotta go barefoot for this one.
Red!
You can't hurt what they make
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Okay, maybe sockless doesn't make it better, but at least you get to like get the lack of friction. Aren't you supposed to like? I've not slip and slid since I was a child. Do you put soap on these? I've seen other people do that one. I don't remember.
Not bad, it's like 12 feet.
I talked to Wake all night on his streams. I discovered World of Warcraft with Grayson while he was playing in his room. Hanging out with him at night was awesome. And Bonnie, I had some of my best memories hanging out with her, making crafts and things. Renbits. Hello, Renbits. Oh my god. Oh my god. That really scared me. Did you guys see her? I have like chills all over myself.
I think the only way to make it better would be his chat saying that they didn't see her and that he must have found a vampire. The hiss makes it perfect to sell.
I am. Oh my god, I need to like chill. Holy freaking crap. Because it was I was down here alone, it was like so silent and I did not expect it at all. This is Bonnie, everybody. Oh my god. And then hang out with S-Fan and Bonnie off stream, watching TV and just talking. It felt like a real summer vacation. I hadn't had that feeling since like high school. So it was nice being down there with all of them.
That's adorable.
And maybe someday I'll be able to do it again. Thanks for listening to my reminiscing. I'll talk to you later.
Heart goes out to you, man.
Goodbye.
Wishing you the best. What a sweet dude. What a sweet and appropriate man. We love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. I'm just not getting rid of this. Never getting rid of this. Mr. Rar. Made like his editor goes hard. I respect that. That's pretty nifty. Okay, cool beans. I'm gonna play a game soon. I'm gonna find something long in a minute, but I think we're getting through the day being a fucking mess together. Let's do.
Oh my god.
This was always going to be
It's called Hasan has hit rock bottom. Which, again, if it's not clear, I think his choices are pathetic. His life, the way he lives his life, carries himself, acts, treat others. I think it's disgusting. And I'm here to watch him fucking eat shit for it, honestly. And I like to see the boy Asmons do well, because he's got a charming face. I like when he smiles.
Something that Trump was potentially going to use, put pressure.
Oh, damn, bro. See right there, where is she not on the thing?
To potentially put pressure on Jordan's King to try and take in more Palestinians, correct? I mean, that's what we've heard from Trump.
Man, he does move his arm the same way every time. And he muted the mic.
Maybe he's not totally straight. He didn't want to be a telephone pole when he grew up.
Don't be a pussy. God damn it. Don't be a pussy. God damn it. Don't be a pussy. God damn it.
This was always going to be something that Trump was potentially going to use, put pressure.
Oh, damn, bro. Oh, see right there, where is she not on the thing?
To potentially put pressure on Jordan's King to try and take in more Palestinians, correct? I mean, that's what we've heard from Trump.
Man, he does move his arm the same way every time. And he muted the mic. He did. He muted the mic.
In more Palestinians, correct? I mean, that's what we've heard from Trump
he
over
did
the course
mute.
of the past few weeks.
The dog shakes at the exact moment.
By the way, I downloaded the VOD and confirmed how the dog proceeded to remain seated in the same exact spot for the next 5 hours.
Hasan called his dog the spawn of Satan.
That motherfucker right there, okay? Let me tell you something. This right here, this fucking demon who's sleeping like a goddamn baby currently, that thing right there was the spawn of Satan. Spawn of Satan. I'm telling you, like, I was sick. I was sick to my stomach.
What you most often say of others is oftentimes true of yourself.
I was sick all the fucking time. I thought I was gonna die.
It is crazy how much this dog has made him mad. Like, I've never seen a person make another person as mad as I've seen Hasan's dog make Hasan. He's probably
and
joking
look at her
about
now. The most perfect puppy of all time. Why? Because I trained the living dog shit out of her, okay?
You did.
You don't let her get up and shit. Or piss.
Incredibly well trained, but like the first
I love how well trained she's. Look how good she is. She doing great, guys. She do whatever I want to do.
I trained the shit out of her for months, and then I even took it to the next level where I took her to professional like doggy boarding school. And after that, it was over. You know, she's just
the name of that school, Thunderdome. I mean, you got to admit.
That was funny at least, but damn, is it heartbreaking. I thought it was gonna be him like going full fucking Candace. About to roll up and be like, yeah, he likes Kanye, and yeah, he likes fucking... He just woke up one day and decided he was doing the right thing. Going to the right. I thought he was about to do that. Honestly, partisanship I consider it a fucking L. I'm not a partisan person myself. I love the partisan people, but partisanship, I do consider it an L. Right? Like, I have critique for systems, but I still love the people that reside within them. Because I'm a responsible and appropriate adult and not a fucking lazy fucking twat. I mean, I might be a twat, but I'm not a lazy twat. I don't know, man. I'm doing it. I'm doing the best I can as a loser and a failure of a person, okay? Anyone can do better.
Get up! This will still be a tight race. We're not going back! We need you to beat Donald Trump!
Listen, Kamala Harris and Tim to the White House!
You got it, man. We're not going back! Yeah! Hey, everybody get your hands up! Hey, everybody get your hands up! Hey,
okay, fine, just scratch my nose and fix my glasses.
Now, say, we're not going back! We're not going back! We're not going We're not going back!
Donald Trump is an unserious man.
This weird obsession with crowd sizes. Do you want to spend the next 4 years talking about crowd size? We're not going back! Now.
Who's gonna tell him that the job he's currently seeking might just be one of those black jobs?
We know that Donald Trump would sell this country for $1.
Donald Trump ranted about law and order as if he wasn't a convicted criminal running against a prosecutor.
This uncircumcised Philistine! Who does he think he is? Hey, everybody get your hands up!
Water.
Hey, everybody get your hands up! Hey, everybody get your hands up! Now, say, we're not going back! We're not going back! We're not going back! We're not going back!
Okay, let's get to business. I accept your nomination. I promise to be a president for all Americans.
Even if we wouldn't make those same choices for ourselves, we've got a golden rule. Mind your own damn business.
Let's fight for it. Let's get out there. Let's vote for it. And together, let us write the next great chapter. Don't just sit around and complain. Do something.
Yeah!
Do something about it. Do something. If they lie about her, and they will, we've got
Everybody get your hands up. Hey. Everybody get your hands up. Now, say, we're not going back. We're not going back. We're not going back. We're not going back.
That mouse just scared the fuck out of me.
To YouTube channel, do it right now. Do it today. And all you have to do is click the big red subscribe on the YouTube channel. Whoa!
Somebody's going to be clicking on these timestamps and they're going to get that at this timestamp because I am an indignant piece of shit bitch and they're going to suffer too. Freeze frame on that bitch. Fuck with me. See what happens.
It gets to work.
Oh my fuck, bro.
When your natural language, you just can't say it with natural words.
Run that back.
It gets to work that you just when your natural language, you just can't say it with natural words. Rejoice evermore. Oh, Brother Copeland, what have I got to rejoice about? Hey, you're breathing. I rejoice. I rejoice. I rejoice. I rejoice. What is that? I rejoice. I rejoice. I rejoice. Rejoice. May I demonstrate? Oh, you can do that standing in the grocery line. Oh, yeah. And you get out of there and you get in your car, you turn to the radio and say, shut up. What did you suppose happened after that? And oh, it was so good. Yes. Well, you know, Brother Copeland, all things work for good. No, they don't. No. Oh, Brother Copeland, what have I got to rejoice about? Hey, you're breathing.
Penis.
I rejoice. I rejoice. I rejoice. I rejoice. What is that? I rejoice. I rejoice. I rejoice. Rejoice. May I demonstrate?
Fuck, man.
Oh, yeah. Oh, rejoice. Oh, yeah. Say it, yes. Oh, yes. Rejoice. Oh, you pay attention to me. And something starts coming. And oh, it was so good. No longer be afraid of COVID-19 because it is definitely on its way out. Oh, Brother Copeland, what have I got to rejoice about? Hey, you're breathing. I rejoice. I rejoice. I rejoice. I rejoice. What is that? I rejoice. I rejoice. I rejoice. Rejoice. May I demonstrate?
Honestly, I rejoice because y'all are breathing. God damn it. I'm just glad to be in a world of lovely people. It's fine. Everyone's lovely. Sometimes they just make some weird choices sometimes. I'm sure Mr. Piker will one day look back at this shit and be like, fuck, I was a vile bitch for a minute. And fuck, so was I, and I'll agree with both of us, you know? Fuck it. What the fuck else did I do here? Oh, hold on, I'm breaking it up a little bit. Fucking A. I'm using you to go somewhere else. I'm using you to go somewhere else. I'm closing you. Brop. Okay, first off, right? First off, I'm putting this in, I'm going to hand this to you, okay? This goes to all of y'all folkers. Folkers, fuckers, same thing. Okay? I'm dropping it here right now. I'm going to put a timestamp in with it. And I'm just going to yell about this for but a second, okay? Like, she's gone through shit, and there's nobody better to hear from than people who have been aggrieved. You should hear from people when they're hurt. You should listen to them. It's the bare minimum. Listen to people when they say shit. Okay, dope. Oh my gosh. Man from TikTok have... Okay, so I've not been abreast of this. I'll add it to my watch later. It's a maybe for me for later. I'm new to it. I've never heard of that before. What? Y'all want some levity while I play a video game? There's nothing better than putting on some fucking FrankieFey in the day and just sitting back and smiling about some shit. So other videos we've watched here have been like how gay pants meme changed something, the furry fetish you've never heard of, weird fucking, hold on, let's go here. Weird fucking people tickling people. I mean, basically, if people have ever, you know how rats, BDSM, and autism, for fuck's sake, like if y'all ever heard me say how I don't know why as a random internet goer, I'm aware of people's shit that they tell me to, like, you know, about the people that do it themselves. This is a person who's been like chronicling the weird shit that people tell you they're into online sometimes. Like the thing is, I'm a random person on the internet. I don't even, like, I get mad when people do it that I'm aware of. This, on the other hand, is other people doing it, and I'm just fucking curious. So, you know, I try to, like, make sure that if you want to support them, you'll go to their channel, and you can go, like, you know, give them a subscription. Find a video you like, and watch it and like that video. The reason I say that is if you go to this one for but a second, it really doesn't help the person's engagement. And engage with the content. Oh, hold on. True. True. I should tag this. I wonder how my, like, timestampy thing's gonna render commas. I haven't done punctuation in it yet. Well, time to go fix some Python after this stream tonight.
This video is about
This video is brought to you by drinking water and smiling sometimes.
the time in 2010 when
Wait, did I have to do that? Sorry, one sec.
sold bootleg furry porn on their website.
Not based. Not based at all. Not fucking based. Not based. Not based. No.
This video is
no, I don't care what porn it is. It just shouldn't be in a middle space, bro. What?
About the time in 2010 when Sears sold bootleg furry porn on their website and apparently had no
Called it.
idea.
Got it.
But 4chan found out about it basically right away, and they went, hey, you know what'd be funny? What if we all started just mass buying this stuff at 3 in the morning? Now, understandably, Sears freaked the hell out and started systematically wiping the internet of any evidence they'd ever sold this. But if they wiped the evidence...
Sears Robot Company, everybody. Just don't cover it up. Just stream through. Just, like, fix it. Keep doing stuff.
How am I making this video? Well, Sears made one fatal mistake that day. Sears underestimated 4chan, and now 4chan was about to majorly pants them by answering the most important question in retail history. Ready? What was furry porn doing on Sears.com? Who put it there? And how could something like this possibly happen to Sears more than once? This is the legend of the second worst thing ever sold at Sears.com. This is Bad Art History.
That's right. I should have done this first.
Real quick, thank you so much for waiting so long since the last video. There will be no more breaks of this length. Also, really quick, metapcs.com/Frankie. Metapcs.com/Frankie. Buy a new gamer setup. Do it now. Throw that nasty, disgusting old computer out. Get a new gamer setup. Get it at a discount. Water-cooled, excellent customer service. Genuinely some of the best people I've ever worked with.
Is MetaPCs gonna give you bootleg furry porn with your computer purchase? Because I fucking hope not. But may as well find out. Code Frankie.
In my life, I edit all of my videos on my MetaPC's machine, and guess what? The machine is customized.
I edit all my videos on my machine, but it's not for MetaPCs. With what?
Mr. SpongeBob. You can do that at MetaPCs.
No. This is pretty.
I edit all of my videos on my MetaPC's machine, and guess what? The machine is customized with Gangster SpongeBob. You can do that at metapcs.com.
He wears a green hat so well. Oh my fuck. That's pretty fucking awesome. We need to keep an eye on this periodically, but it's in the way, so I don't care.
/Frankie. MetaPC's metapcs.com/Frankie.
Based.
On with the video.
Gangster
It all
Bob.
went down on May 1st, 2008, somewhere in Europe. So the worst part of the story is already over. Now there was this furry fetish artist living out there called Storm Dragon Blue. That day, he fires up his personal website, which contains dozens of works of fetish art, and he uploads his latest fetish creation. It's some fan art of the Kirby game series, which looks like this, depicting the villain character, King Dedede, who looks like this, penetrating a little minion creature called a Waddle Dee. And the whole thing kind of looks like this. And then something very weird happens. 3 years pass. It is now September 25th of 2011. As legend has it, somewhere around there, someone was shopping for pillowcases on Sears.com when he inexplicably scrolled past this. The Kirby-themed fetish art from the Netherlands had somehow made its way to Sears in the form of 631 household items. We're talking drawstring bags, teddy bears, sleeping masks for the missus, clocks, 200 types of magnets for some reason, even a set of cufflinks. You could furnish your entire house with the Kirby hentai collection currently
Don't do that.
Available at Sears, and it had apparently been sitting there since April of the previous year. So how does this happen?
People need Jesus or some shit, bro. I don't fucking know. Learn love and forgiveness and fucking hard work or some shit. I don't fucking know. Go read fucking, like, just go read about Jesus and find love, hard work, and forgiveness. I think it'll fix this.
Now, this is one of those things that's so genuinely insane that we just have to go minute by minute. So here is the timeline, starting with the minute 4chan found out. September 25th, 3:21 a.m. 4chan Standard Time. A user begins a thread on the comics and cartoons board with a link to one of the Kirby products. Quote, "What the flip is going on?" He explains that looking up the phrase King Dedede drooling while eating unlocks the part of the Sears website with all the hentai on it. So naturally, traffic to the website explodes. And he wasn't kidding, by the way. This term returned pages and pages of household items with some very eye-catching pornography on them. At least, he's pretty sure that's what he saw. Keep that in mind. And the floodgate was opened. Horrified 4chan users flocked to the retailer site and confirmed that, yes, these were real products eligible for in-store pickup and potentially in-store return. And apparently in-store returns take a long time. But there was no time to waste. Anons immediately begin theory crafting. One guy says what everyone's thinking. This has to be some kind of a prank. You know, some act of revenge against Sears by an employee. Another guy says, who's ever responsible, let's blame Reddit anyway. Wise words. Now, as rumors circulated, someone started a related thread on a website called Something Awful. And those guys had an even better theory. Could it be that the Sears employee who approved this design or these products or whatever it was simply didn't know what he was looking at? Because there was actually something about this drawing that was very...
I love the way she says drawing. Oh my gosh! Sorry.
Odd. I'm not allowed to show pornography on YouTube.
Thankfully. I'm glad. That would only make me leave the platform.
Here's the full image with a minor detail changed. Can you tell? And I mean right away in the first nanosecond, can you tell?
Yeah.
What this is supposed to be. This might sound controversial, but I could not tell either. It took me a few seconds, and it is literally my job to identify images like this. Now put yourself in the mind of an average adult, so a non-internet poisoned person,
I know one of those. I know like 5, I guess. I need to stop like erasing the stories of marginalized peoples, non-internet users. They used to come for the, they came for the gamers. Then they came for the non-internet users. And I said nothing. Then they came for the FromSoft nerds, and I was like, you motherfucker!
Working for Sears in 2011, and you can see where the problem is starting to form. If you had never seen these characters before, or like most people, you were completely unfamiliar with the concept of cartoon adult artwork, or you just forgot your glasses at home that day, what you might—
Or you had hope in humanity to do beautiful things, and you were just woefully let down that day.
See, is some kind of a weird blue penguin drooling and lifting a ball towards his mouth, which is almost certainly where that bizarre search term DDD drooling while eating came from, because the artist certainly didn't title it that. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. 3:33 a.m. The 4chan thread hadn't been up for 15 minutes when one of the links breaks. It's probably nothing, 4chan thought. It's not like 200 of us are visiting Sears.com at 3 in the morning to buy a bumper sticker. This won't have consequences of any kind. 3:43 a.m. Another listing disappears, and then another, and then a dozen more. It was like 3 9/11s and 10 1984.
Another one has hit the 1984s.
And then, as if it couldn't get any worse, that was when some guy barged into that main 4chan thread and he said, "Hey guys, hi, do I have your attention? Yeah, fun's over, I told customer service." And this was followed by several people also claiming that they had tipped off Fox News and even Bill O'Reilly specifically. Now, whether they were trolling or not, by now Sears had absolutely noticed and they were shutting it down. And in some kind of horrible coincidence, and I'm not even being facetious when I say it's a horrible coincidence.
I mean, a lot of horrible things happened. Like, which one? Can you be specific?
You might not know this, but there were originally 5 4chan threads documenting this thing as it happened.
Oh,
and
that's
people were
fine.
complaining that—
That's not horrible. Like, wait, what? The threads? That is horrible.
They kept going in and out. There's evidence of this on the main thread because the other 4 have been lost to time. And I don't know if they ever went back up, but they were never archived. There are like barely any—
4chan's got ops inside the chans. Holy shit. 4chan's been fucking Sears Roebuck came in one day with a vacuum cleaner, was like, "Hey, I hope you clean this shit up, the new vacuum." Came in as Jannies, went out as fucking data destroyers. Spoilation!
Survivors from this incident.
Fuck,
I'm not saying Sears did it, but this certainly didn't harm the reputation in any way. I'm not saying Sears did it. That's crazy. Anyway.
I'm saying Sears embedded themselves with the Jannies and did it. Wait, no, I'm not. Good job, Frankie. Let's go.
3:51 a.m. Users are frantically taking screenshots and placing orders because there was no guarantee that Sears would even ship this stuff in the first place. And who knows, maybe once Sears was done destroying the links, they'd destroy the witnesses. A distress call goes out to the—
Yeah, do we actually know if these people are still alive? Like, I'm wishing them the best. I hope the best for everyone, but like, do we know if Sears did it? How many people did Sears get?
Rest of the internet. Guys, we have to find the artist. If anyone knows what this is doing at Sears, it would be the guy who drew it. Only he didn't. 4:09 a.m. Storm Dragon Blue, that artist behind the original image, he finds out that someone is selling his stolen fetish art at an American big box store. And not only did he have no clue what it was doing there, he kind of thought it was funny. At 5:13, he posted—
You know, let's be honest. Is it funny? Yeah, it's funny as fuck. Would I have cringed if I saw it? Yeah, I still will cringe. But it is funny as fuck.
Posts a short journal to his Fur Affinity page. He says, "Yeah, that's my art, all right." He claims he didn't feel that Sears was ripping him off, and he didn't see a point in suing, which was probably smart because you should keep in mind that he would be a Dutch plaintiff suing a major American retailer over copyright infringement on a piece of fetish art from a video game for kids and families. So it probably wasn't worth it. Time was—
Yeah, honestly, that sounds like how you get fucking wrecked. So, good job, them. Wait, did I just change my armors? Wait, what the fuck? The fuck? Medium load. Piss. Light load.
Passing, and no one could dig up a compelling answer as to why this was on the Sears website. But they actually had a secret weapon this entire time. They just didn't know. Amidst all the posting and seething and theorizing, one user on Something Awful, a guy named Yoshi Jang, quietly places his order for one item. You know, just to see what this was all about. And this order was actually gonna bust the whole case wide open, but it wouldn't arrive for at least 5 days. And in the meantime, the search had gotten so desperate that detectives turned to the furries on Reddit, to which the furries on Reddit cryptic.
I feel like they would just like not capitulate with anyone right now. Maybe, I don't know.
We responded. 5 words. The Sears Human Flesh Grill. Part 2. The Sears Human Flesh Grill. Theory time. Pardon my French, but do you remember how I mentioned that this was not the first time Sears had some fucked up thing on their website? That's because it wasn't. They actually had a similar incident take place in 2009. And unlike the bootleg porn thing, this one made the news. So what happened? On August 20th of 2009, so only 2 years before this, a Reddit user called G Fixler discovered a rather hilarious design flaw on the Sears website. He posted his findings to r/funny, so this is a subreddit with an audience of thousands of people, and he explains the following. Some parts of the Sears website retrieved a lot of page information, not from a database, but from like information that the user was submitting. So if you changed a few words around up here, you could change anything in here. Naturally, this results in the Human Flesh Grill. Unlike most other retailers in the summer of 2009, Sears had a whole grilling section called Human Cooking, with subsections like body part roaster and grills to cook babies and more. But the craziest thing is that the Sears website...
It's the more part that's fine. I like grilled corn and peas. I'm very simple. I'm easy to take care of. Just give me fucking grilled corn, I'll shut up for a week. You want to make me stop streaming for a week? Tired of me? Tired of the shit that I do? Legit, grilled corn. I'll shut up for a whole fucking week, no questions asked. You want to buy me off, make me do an egregious thing? I don't know. Go send me off to go do fucking travesties somewhere? Yeah, grilled corn. I wouldn't do the travesties. I would rip you off on that part. But I would at least lay low for a little bit.
Was somehow even more clapped,
like 10 minutes or something,
than anyone knew, because it also turns out that they preloaded frequently accessed pages, even if they were vandalized. So if you sent 100 people the link that you generated by messing up the website, the link to what is now, for instance, the Human Flesh Grill at Sears, and if even half of those people clicked on it, according to legend, congratulations, that was now the page that just showed up when you wanted to buy a grill. This was a dark day for Sears. TMZ, Snopes, and even Fox News had picked up the story. And when TMZ asked a Sears representative for comment, they could only say, "Oh my god, this is horrible, oh my god." Of course, being TMZ, they vastly overstated the case here. They called it vandalism when I guess it technically wasn't, and they made it sound as if Sears was being attacked by epic hackers, as opposed to by their own poor web design. So,
speaking of epic Sears hackers, did Sears go after 4chan?
So what part of this?
Are they embedded with the Jannies?
Yes, explain.
Is 4chan a Sears Roebuck controlled op?
The Kirby Sears incident. Unfortunately, none of it. Returning to our investigation now, as much as 4chan and Something Awful wanted to believe that a Human Flesh Grill incident was the story here, you can't vandalize a website into shipping you something it doesn't already sell. And the multiple people in those threads who swore that they placed orders and they would show proof any second now, none of them followed up. 6 days and 600 deleted listings later, it was over. Sears had won. Or so they thought, because someone named Yoshi Jang revives the thread on Something Awful because something awful had just arrived in the mail. It was real. I hope you didn't think this video was leading up to some kind of a rug pull, because not only was this unofficial...
I think I would have rather been rugged, but I'll take it.
Kirby dinner plate 100% real. It was
horrifying.
Even worse in person. Yoshi Jang did something unprecedented by having this demonic entity sent to his house. He did more than...
Yeah, I'd be worried about the fucking ops from Sears Roebuck Company. Seems like they've fucking taken over the chans, are willing to delete threads, and might be fucking connected with, like, I don't know. I mean, honestly, everybody's scared of, like, governments and, like, other organizations that do shit. I think Sears Roebuck might... Let me just shut up before they fucking, like, pocket nuke my face.
Purchased the only dinner plate...
I think they did it.
...in the world with an image of King DDD having sex on it. He did more than confirm with physical proof what was seconds away from becoming an internet urban legend. And now online detectives had a massive break in the case, because this dinner plate actually gives us 3 major clues.
They actually ship it. It's an actual thing. Do they just, like, put designs on something at a clearing place? That would be wild. That's fucking wild. Holy shit, bro.
1. This is physical proof the products exist as described on the website, so this categorically is not vandalism. Sadly, we must rule out the Sears Human Flesh Grill, which, if we're being honest, was probably never going to be the answer anyway, but it was really funny and I wanted to share. Clue number 2. On the second page of that Something Awful thread, someone points out this company called Carson's Collectibles. Now, this is the name of the vendor that shows up on Sears.com and on the packing slip, so that is almost certainly our guy. So if this is a real product that somehow got approved, what kind of company would make this? Well, here's what they dug up. Carson's Collectibles is what is known as a third-party vendor, meaning they're not directly related to Sears, they're just allowed to sell stuff on their website. And that makes it hard to establish an internet footprint. But luckily, not only did Carson's Collectibles have one, it's really funny. According to this post on Something Awful...
Wait, how funny is really funny? Because like if it's only something awful, it better be like something funny too.
Carson's is run by a guy named Joseph C. Smith. And
wait, not Joseph Carson? Why isn't his name Carson? I feel rug pulled again. I don't like this.
This guy really does have a thing with names because Carson's goes by multiple. Austin Custom Specialists LLC, Artsmith Inc., and Custom Specialists
Artsmith makes sense.
Notebook store on eBay. Now, regardless of the name, Carson's claims to sell, quote, quality collectible merchandise to the public. Now, this is all kinds of dishonest. First of all, the public vocally did not like it. Carson's had an F rating with the Better Business Bureau because apparently their customer service was that bad. Second of all, you're probably wondering what kind of quality collectibles were they selling? It was gay hentai merchandise. Now, I want to say that this is a sentiment I've seen reflected in both threads. I was not able to find a screenshot to that effect, and obviously, even if I was, I couldn't show it to you. So please just take that with a grain of salt. So not only was this quality merchandise not suitable for the public, but given how many times this guy got banned from eBay, he probably used stolen artwork too. And that is the kind of thing that a certain pocket of the internet will note.
IP people. We love to see
this. How do we know he's banned from eBay? Let's assume his eBay storefront with 3 billion 5-star reviews is legit. Even if that was true, this Carson's guy also left behind a couple of forum posts that read like this. Help, I'm banned from eBay. Does anyone know how I can get around this? I want to keep selling stuff. And if I wanted this video to suck, this would be a great place to end it, because on paper, this does answer all the questions. The when, the who, and the how. But the how of Kirby hentai being sold at Sears is actually much less interesting to me than the why. And this is where we get into our final clue. The third worst thing. 3. There are only 2 types of bootlegs in this world. The kind with weird cartoon porn on them, and the kind without. There's no way around it. I have to tell you about the Fat Albert Vore necklace. Part 3. Fat Albert. I know I'm throwing a lot of ideas at you right now.
I feel like you've done me dirty, but I'm fine with it. Let's go.
But I promise I will explain everything. So early on in both the 4chan and Something Awful threads, users remark on how much this Kirby Sears thing reminds them of other times in recent memory when fetish art appeared on merchandise. Art that they knew to be adult in nature while others did not. And I know what you're thinking. Oh my god, here goes the YouTuber making a video hitting me with the I know what you're thinking. Well, I do know what you're thinking.
What am I thinking? Okay. I'm thinking about abhorrence and disgust.
I do know what you're thinking. And you're probably thinking, bootleg with incognito fetish art on it? Surely this...
Now I'm thinking incognito mode.
Cannot be a long list. So let's get into it. First up, someone on 4chan reminisces, wow, first those pregnant Gwen Tennyson stickers and now this. What is going on? For those who don't know what that is, in 2011, which I guess was like a huge year for this kind of thing, a sticker sheet inexplicably surfaced.
I'm having intermittent packet loss. It's not all of it. It's not dropping to nothing, but it's going down periodically to YouTube. It's fluctuating at a quarter of what it ought to be. Let me check what I'm pushing at them. Give me a sec. That's weird. That's lame. That's nasty. That's some shit, bro. Oh, it's giving it a stuttered set. Oh, it stopped. No, it just dropped entirely. Now it reestablished. Fully. Okay, sorry. Okay, sorry. I apologize. Please forgive me.
Fist online depicting this.
Hold on. I'll type it in everything. Hold on. Okay, sorry about that. So sorry.
Young couple expecting a child. Only the young couple is a pair of 10-year-old cousins who act like siblings from the wildly popular kids cartoon Ben 10. Obviously, any bootleg fan art featuring a pair of pregnant cousin siblings would be innately funny to those who recognize what it's from. But when you start trying to answer the question of where did this seemingly innocuous artwork come from and for what reason was it made,
the green frame makes it look like an Xbox game. Oh my god.
It becomes abundantly clear this is 100% fetish art. It's just that there's no way in hell grandma would know that when she's buying it for you at the store. Unfortunately, the original artwork for this proved hard to track down and I had very little desire to actually find it, but I did find this Gwen 10 pregnancy art on DeviantArt, also from 2011, so I can only assume that this was a really big thing in the past. Next up, on Something Awful, another guy says, you know, the first thing this whole Kirby boondoggle reminded me of was that Fat Albert Rule 34 Vor charm that somehow ended up on eBay. Now let me break it down for you. Fat Albert and the Cosby Kids, a cartoon that ran from 1972 to 1985, and being a cartoon produced some merch. Rule 34, slang for pornography. Of course, that definition is so expansive on the internet as to include things like vor. Vor, or vorarophilia, is a fetish for swallowing someone whole or for being swallowed. Unlike the Sears Flesh Grill, this is not a cannibalism thing, it is just a fantasy, and one that enjoys inflated popularity on websites like Fur Affinity and DeviantArt. So putting it all together, the
I don't believe it.
Fat Albert Vor ornament, if you will, was some kind of belly-themed fetish art that some guy found online and probably did not know to be adult in nature, and then he reproduced it in the form of this cubic zirconia chain ornament that was sold on eBay for $200. In the seller's own words, quote, "It depicts Fat Albert in movement, with Bucky caught in the way and against Albert's wide stomach. From kids to teenagers to adults, this charm is guaranteed to attract any age audience." Also, I recognize this is not the biggest issue here, but I'm pretty sure that's Dumb Donald. And the examples in the threads alone go on. Merch with Street Fighter art, furry fetish mouse pads, weirdly sexual and threatening bumper stickers, things like that. Put simply, bootlegs like this, especially in the early 2010s it seems, are just tailor-made to be circulated on the internet because
Taylor Lorenz made.
They're a seemingly alien arrangement of random pop culture items. They kind of scratch that like post-ironic itch. Harry Potter Sonic Obama backpack being an excellent example. So I'm explaining all this for a reason. Why does this happen? Why does some bootleg merch have a weirdly sexual image on it that is only decipherable to brain-rotted internet people? I believe the
Let's go to invasions.
simplest explanation is this.
Let's see if
Bootlegging,
the arena's messed up.
especially in the realm of cartoons and anime and video games, is more commonly an enterprise in developing countries. Seven Granddad being the famous example.
Granddad!
And that means several things. For instance, that means there's a language barrier. So concepts like these two being cousins, let alone children, rendered in this art style, are lost in translation. And as mentioned several times before, the likelihood that the Indonesian or Chinese or Chilean manufacturer of these items, who probably just ripped this art from the internet at random, the likelihood that anyone involved knows that this odd-looking cartoon is actually fetishistic in nature, it's close to zero. I'm sure that is incredibly obvious to a lot of you, but I just really wanted to drive the point home for people who have never seen or even heard of this type of fetish art before.
Those were better days. Those definitely were better days. Yeah, I have piss for armor. We're gonna go in like this. I'm debating it. I want to do it. It's kind of feeling like a fun idea.
And I use the phrase fetish art because the fact is, and the elephant in the room here really, is that some fetishes are so abstract that for an average person, they would never register as anything other than weird art, even if they do give you that gut feeling. As the Something Awful thread points out, quote, anyone short of being a total nerd is going to see these and think they are weird but just silly cartoons. And even if you disagree completely, let's agree on this. If it's popular, it's going on the book bag. And unfortunately, this absolutely applies to cartoon porn when it looks enough like the real thing. And on the topic of the real thing, let's finally, conclusively, put it all together. Based on everything that I have learned about the Sears furry porn incident, unless I am missing something major, in which case, please let me know. It is so difficult to research things like this. I do get things wrong sometimes. I apologize, but know that it is genuinely just because I don't know what I don't know. Anyway, this is how I believe things went down. In 2004, there's a new vendor operating out of Austin, Texas, called Carson's Collectibles. Joseph C. Smith, the man ostensibly running this business, makes mass-produced items on the cheap, most likely using a website similar to Cafe Press or any of those that let you print things onto mugs and t-shirts and so on. He applies to sell his wares on Sears' website and gets approved, which is great news because it looks like his eBay storefront is not doing too hot. Now, over in the Netherlands on
did that way too early.
May 1st,
I panic rolled when I shouldn't have not.
Of 2008, Storm Dragon Blue reposts his Kirby fetish art from his personal blog onto Fur Affinity. And I couldn't find a suitable place in the video to mention this, but this link is really important. On the same day, and this happens with Fur Affinity artwork all the time when it's adult in nature, on the same day, this image is cross-posted to a website called Pahil.
I haven't been on for so long.
Which is a massive adult
Don't go there.
Image aggregation site. Pahil is the type of website that hundreds of other sites repost from. It's kind of like a cartoon erotica mothership, and this proliferation is most likely how the DDD image ended up in the sludge of Google image search results. And that will matter in a second. Now, from here, I think it could go two ways. Given Carson's history, alleged, of selling gay adult collectibles, the guy behind this is either a furry himself, or just intimately familiar with what sells and where to find this type of furry artwork. Or, what I think is more likely, is this guy had a vague familiarity with video games, but not too much. I suspect that between May 1st, 2008 and April 27th, 2010, Carson's Collectibles scraped Google Images for art related to Nintendo or Kirby or anything in that neighborhood. He was familiar enough with Kirby to recognize the character of King DDD by name, but otherwise misread the image because he wasn't brain-rotted and called it King DDD drooling while eating. I guess there's like a chance he knew exactly what it was and he tried to sell it at Sears anyway,
Bro, just bow
But I feel like the
first.
kind of person
Stop
who would
being
do
a
that
twat.
could not resist eventually taking credit for it, if even anonymously, because it would be like lay epic prank of the century. Unfortunately, why Carson's Collectibles specifically chose this image and named it that, and tried to peddle it at Sears, we will never truly know. And the rest is history. Carson's unleashes 631 Kirby porn items onto Sears.com, and miraculously, no one notices for over a year, until they do, and then the whole thing gets swiftly memory holed. With one loose end. Why did this drawing exist in the first place? We must credit the artist. Storm Dragon Blue, who's gone by multiple aliases and currently goes by Mao Otter, has been active in the online furry
I haven't played in almost a year, so it's gonna be kind of like stuttery.
art space since around 2007, so he's kind of a vet. He posted all sorts of fetish art to his personal website and to Fur Affinity, where he remains active today. Storm Dragon Blue is a connoisseur at the buffet table of furry fetishes. He's drawn everything from latex to inflation to weight gain to diapers to hypnosis to feet to tickling to transformation, like literally everything. And in a way, the Kirby art was actually the odd one out, because it was actually just a gift for his friend. As he wrote in the original description, "Is it me, or am I on a birdie art flood? Just about anything I draw has a beak. I dedicate this one to Gradius. I know you like him. DDD normally has a white belly, but I believe he looks sexier all blue." So that's it. This whole
Sorry, I turned when I really shouldn't have. GG though. GG.
thing
But so y'all know I turned when I ought not to have.
only happened because of fetish art between friends. And through a highly improbable series of events that could only ever happen on the internet, it went all the way up the chain of command and got sold at Sears. But I guess if you put something like that online, expect it to come Kirby right back at you.
Ooh, nice one. Fucking
This has
dope.
been Bad Art History. Thank you so much
I'm not wearing much for armor, so like
to
you
the
probably
patron
don't want
cells
to do
for
this.
keeping the dream alive, and thank you to everyone who waited so long between videos. No more breaks like this for the foreseeable future. If you want uncensored videos and outtakes where I laugh and I mess up my lines, or if you want to see all the extra stuff that I don't put in this video, please consider joining the Patreon.
Based? I can't mouse eat because it heats me. I can now. Because I'm winning. When in doubt, listen to John Lennon. Am I back in game? Okay, cool. Hold on.
These are perfect songs. Now, I sing some songs. That's my job. Oh, we're going to have a good time today. Now, you do what we do. Everybody turn to your right. Turn around the other way. Turn around and face me. Now lay your hand on the person in front of you. The contact of my hand contacting you transmits COVID-19. Oh, what about the devil? Well, what about it? And here he came through the door. Started taking that stuff off. Before he got it off, he was already doing this. He had a big grin on his face. I want to see it. Just pull that thing out of there. That thing was this big. That's huge. I will satisfy him. Listen, flap, 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 flap. I can put it in my mouth. I'll get it in there. And all of a sudden, his jaw dropped. For a few moments, I couldn't move my mouth. And I had this big square block in my mouth. It goes bang! The devil will never forget it. Turn to your right. Turn around the other way. Turn around and face me. Now lay your hand on the person in front of you. The contact of my hand contacting you transmits COVID-19. Oh, what about the devil? Well, what about it? He was the archangel of music. He still uses it today to corrupt people and drive young people right into hell if he can. Did you ever notice how closely connected his music and drugs are? A cloud would fill the room. Joint air. The joint air. You still have to confess that meth. That's about as high as you can get. Yeah! You cannot get any higher than that. Stop. Hey, I'm kind of weird. I am person number one. Now listen to me. Your spirit has been circumcised by the sword of the spirit of God. I told you I was kind of strange. Everybody turn to your right. Turn around the other way. Turn around and face me. Now lay your hand on the person in front of you. The contact of my hand contacting you if you have not subscribed to YouTube channel.
Bruh. One more. Then I'll find something legit. One sec. It is legit, but I'll find something else, I swear. I'll get off their dick.
Mr. President, thank you for joining us.
Thank you very much.
We appreciate you taking the time, and we appreciate your commitment to answer our questions.
Sure. It is what it is. It is what it is. I think it's under control. It is what it is.
Ooh, nice.
It is what it is. We are doing everything we can.
GG's.
What testing does, it shows cases. It shows where there may be cases. You take a test, you have to send it to a laboratory. You test, we show cases. 55, 60 million people very soon. We're lower than the world. Lower than the world. You can test too much, you do know that. Who says that? Oh, just read the books. What books? Other countries test. You know when they test? They test when somebody's sick. That's when they test. Because we tested so many people, we show cases. It is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. I think it's under control. It is what it is.
Should I just go in there being a bitch and was like, should I bow enchant, or should I enchant when I can, like, not just a general enchant? I'm gonna be using Blood Flame Blade. I'm gonna make him bleed.
It is what it is. It is what it is. We are doing everything we can.
The figure I look at is death, and death is going up now.
Okay. Take a look at some of these charts. The United States is lowest in the world. Right here,
There's 1,000 a day.
here's case death.
I'm talking about death as a proportion of population.
You can't do that. You know that. Death is way down from where it was. They are dying. That's true. But that doesn't mean we are doing everything we can. We're last, meaning we're first. The top one. That's a good thing, not a bad thing. It is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. I think it's under control. It is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. We are doing everything we can.
I gotta admit, I love my hook claws. They're kind of my favorite. They go hard. Let me think. Hold on. Okay. If they have a shield, I'll do it anyway. It's a little more bleed. Or a little more shield reach. A little more damage.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you for joining us.
You know, I said I'll change it.
I'm going to circle back. I hate to disappoint conservative Twitter, but I am going to circle back on a number of things, as we often do directly. I'll circle back. Circle back. I hate to disappoint you. Circle back. Circle back. That's an excellent.
I'm not sorry. I'm a little sorry.
Circle back. I hate to disappoint you, but we will venture to circle back with all of you.
Think cocaine or not? What do you think?
This is such a good question. I have not had the opportunity to dig into that. I'll circle back.
It was a massive dump. To this day, everyone's trying to figure out where did it come from.
I'm not aware of anything, but we'll circle back.
This uncircumcised Philistine, who does he think he is?
As a mom myself, I want to know all the details and I have to circle
back. That's fine. It's actually pretty pretty.
Answer on that, and maybe we can talk about it, and we'll circle back. I will have to circle back on that one. Circle back, but we'll circle back. Circle back. But I will have to circle back with you. Circle back. Let me give you a very specific example. I'll circle back. Circle back. I hate to disappoint you. Circle back. Circle back. That's an excellent question. Circle back. Circle back. I hate to disappoint you, but we will venture to.
I thought they were standing still for a second. My bad.
Why did he tell us? Why did he warn us? There are a number of ways to combat misinformation. One of them is circle back.
You told us that Trump was invincible and Hillary was in a prison, right?
I don't really have any predictions for you on that. I can circle back. Let me see if I can get more detail for you on that. Circle back.
I signed something saying that if I'm wrong, I can go to prison. Did you?
We'll try to get to as many questions as
Internet
possible.
Anarchists did a Nova online.
I don't have anything more
That's
for you.
sad.
And that communication has been lacking.
This is a maybe tent.
As you know,
It's not a
let me give
pressing
you a very
tent.
specific example. I'll circle back. Circle back.
Oh, the rest of it is just this. Oh my gosh. I am like broken.
Circle back.
I'm fucking broke.
I hate to disappoint
I'm
you,
horrible,
but we
dude.
will venture to circle back with all of you.
What the fuck?
Ooh, little orphan bird. Oh, thank you for taking care of them.
This
I mean, just don't heckle people. It's kind of the thing, just don't heckle people. I was going to go to the NTTS video earlier. I kind of forgot. So, you know how we keep whinging that I have this little tab over here? It's just Dan Clancy's on this one. But there have been, like, there's a call to bring in the executive of Discord as well. Okay, cool. That's about all I got for that. Thank fuck that there's progress in trying to protect people, finally. It's been too long. I am gleeful that there's progress to help people. I'm upsetty spaghetti that it's requisite, right? Like, it shouldn't be required. It shouldn't be here. We shouldn't be in this place. But, alas. I love when our people work together to provide better for everyone inside of our world. Even though they've been underserved. Even though I find that underserving in the beginning to be a fucking travesty. I guess it's the House board, not Senate. It's the Senate, but it's like the House, not like, I was about to say Congress. I said Congress earlier. Blah.
There is a YouTuber who got paid to promote a Discord server that was run by predators. This is very clearly a serious problem, and considering my sort of expertise on the dark side of Discord, I want to weigh in on the situation and explain how egregious this whole thing is, and how this is not a case of, I had no idea, you know, negligence. This is a case of downright malice, and I'm also going to explain how this isn't going to be the only time this happens. In fact, it's already happening with other channels. Now, I just want to make it clear, do not participate in any harassment towards Snunt. His fate is sealed. You as a viewer do not need to participate in this. So just to get everyone caught up to speed, we're talking about a YouTuber named Snunt. Now, Snunt makes videos about a lot of weird stuff. He meets his online Roblox friends. He'll go on Roblox and try to FaceTime girls on it, but Snunt also tries to do expose content. He has a video called 2 Female Predators Cried After Being Caught. He's trying to be a person of child safety, someone you should look up to for trying to keep kids safe. But Snunt made a video called Why This E-Girl Gooned in Front of 2,000 People on Discord, and it was exposing a bad Discord server. And this video was talking about a Discord server that would have Discord stages where people are doing the naughty. The problem with this server, though, is that the people on those stages that are doing this adult content are not over 18. And just to give you some needed context, the people that are on those stages, they're usually doing it for one of 3 reasons. One of them could just be money. The people that are paying for this stuff are usually cyber criminals that either scam people or steal money in some sort of aspect, so they have a lot of money floating around. But the second reason why these people might be on stage is because they were extorted into doing it. And a lot of these servers, there's underage e-dating. They might send a couple of explicit photos, and it turns out the dude is not a 16-year-old. It's actually a 20-year-old, and they're going to send those photos to your friends and family unless you do X, Y, and Z, which usually involves you going on stage. So a lot of these people are doing it not because they want to, but
they filled in the fucking PFPs with fucking EDP and Mr. Epstein.
because they're being forced to. And the third group of people, which are a little bit more rare, are just strange teenagers who like the attention. And throughout this video by Snunt, he's going through and participating in these stages, and he's kind of making this spectacle about it.
This girl is currently showing her butt for 2,000 people in a Discord stage, in a server where they host e-sex events where over 2,000 men will sit there and watch 2 people have e-sex. No, I'm not trolling.
And there was a rumor that Snunt got paid to promote that Discord server. Very, very, very clear conflict of interest coming from a YouTuber who's meant to expose predators while being paid by predators. Now, Schlepp caught wind of this allegation and decided to interview Snunt talking about this allegation that he got paid to promote the server.
And I saw that you were paid to... You said it wasn't advertised, but it was just to show the server. So, which video was that in particular?
Why this e-girl gooned in front of 2,000 people on Discord.
How much did they pay you for that?
I think it was 600.
I mean, I'm not surprised they're throwing their life away for peanuts, but it's also like... Good job throwing your life away for peanuts.
For 500.
So he is admitted to taking a sponsorship.
Good job whoring yourself out to exploit children.
sponsorship so that this Discord server gets promoted to Snunt's audience, which, by the way, if they're watching a video called Meeting My Online Friends IRL for the first time and it's talking about Roblox, your audience is filled with teenagers. You're promoting this to teenagers so that more...
I could make one of those about being on IRC.
People join the server and
I'll just get a bunch of fucking lovely old fucking bitches.
Either
no one knows what IRC is anymore.
Participate in this or become the next victim on stage. It is disgusting. Now, to show you how bad of a problem this is, I know that this server is a predator server because I know, like, that is my job to know a lot about Discord. But let's assume Snunt had no idea. And the reason why I want to take this perspective is because as I reveal more information, you'll realize that maybe Snunt wasn't an idiot. And instead, this is a case of downright malice, selling your teenage viewers to predators just for a little bit of extra money. But my
what you got in NTTS?
First question is, why would you even promote a Discord server that is doing these easts?
Yeah, if you see the word sex in it and you fucking like are gonna promote it in a positive way, probably don't do it. I'm honest, like, bro, like, I really do think that fucking there's no place for that on that platform at all, fucking ever. And if you disagree, you're welcome to go eat shit in a fucking... I mean, honestly, I think, like, I will just... Mitt Romney and I will just stand you down, honestly, bro. Like, I'm no patience for that shit. Not sorry. No fucking patience for it. So, have fun with Mitt Romney fucking with you. Enjoy the consequences of your actions. And summarily fuck yourself.
VCs in the first place.
It was just something where I needed money at the time. $600 is a lot.
This dude took $500 to promote a Discord server with predators because money is tight. Yeah, there's no way. In fact, there's a video by Guamgo who goes a little bit more in detail about the video itself that Snunt made, but he got a leaked recording of a call between the people who own the Discord Predator server and Snunt himself discussing the sponsorship.
I could do a segment, but it's kind of hard to do that because
it's been a while since I've been playing, so, like, again, don't look to me for good play. Look to me for fucking repetitious, like, burning back into it play.
Like what you guys
for now, at least.
do.
Then look at me for mid-ass play, tepid mid-play.
In your server. That would, like, I don't know, that would just badly affect my reputation if I was, like, associated with, like, events. I don't want to, like, promote y'all server and y'all immediately do, like, a event or, like, just girls saying or something. Like, I don't want that tied to my name. So what if it was something, like, more discreet where, like, maybe I just don't fully just hide the server?
You can already see from the guilt that this dude doesn't want to be sponsored by a Discord server that has people shaking it. He wants it to be more discreet, which if you actually watch the video, there was no disclosure that it was a sponsorship, that he was compensated in any way. You want to know why every single YouTuber has this video is sponsored by and there's big text on the screen? It's because
if we don't, the feds will eat our fucking lunch.
You have to. You legally have to.
So what if it was something like more discreet?
But things get even worse. On my Discord server, on April 24th, I got a video suggestion ticket by someone named Snunt. Now, this is Snunt. You click on his profile, you scroll down, it has the YouTube connection. You can click on it, it goes to his YouTube channel. This is his Discord account. And he reached out to me to talk about a Discord server that hosts EDSA events. I'm just going to summarize everything I know currently. So this is what he knows on April 24th, and his video came out on the 26th. And what he told me is that he is a YouTuber, and he joined the server that hosts EDSA events, where they get 2 or more.
Lock on when you're stabbing. You can turn around very quickly. It kind of conceals your motion a little bit too, so it's very handy.
People to join a stage and in front of everyone. But they do other weird things, like drag autistic men up there and verbally abuse or manipulate them, and making minors do weird things, alleged. And it's basically just a freak party. Before this dude's video came out, he already told me in writing that the server was making minors do weird things, alleged. Spoiler alert, if you just search up the number 16 on the server, you can find someone who's
do research before you engage with shit, I guess. That's the easiest thing to fucking say.
says, I'm 16, and then an hour later, they are on the stage. If you spent 2 fucking minutes actually doing any sort of due diligence, it's clear that minors are doing weird things. In fact, most people in that server know the people on stage are not over 18. That is the whole point of the server, the advertising, the appeal of the server. It's like if this dude flew to Epstein's Island and he's like, oh my gosh, I didn't know there was kids on there. It's like that was the whole point of the island. This is not a case of negligence or alleged. This is a case of completely ignoring the facts that are laid out in front of you and pretending they don't exist.
DSP did the ignoring the facts thing the other day as another example of ignoring the facts and why you shouldn't do it and why you should keep a safe middle space.
And just to give you some context,
you guys support what your community does with the, extortions and just.
Yep. How are you feeling? How's your night?
I don't know. It's just a lot of shit goes on in your server.
Hell yeah.
The music on this part's weird.
Every day.
How do you guys?
17.
Do you guys ever feel bad that you guys are indirectly responsible for a bunch of just
indirectly? Question mark? The fuck did you get indirect from?
Point of the island. This is not a case of negligence or alleged. This is a case of completely ignoring the facts that are laid out in front of you and pretending they don't exist. And just to give you some context,
you guys support what your community does with the extortions and just I don't know. It's just a lot of shit goes on in your server.
Hell yeah, extort every day.
How do you guys?
17.
Do you guys ever feel bad that you guys are
try the mic adults
directly responsible for a bunch of just young girls, minors, but you guys are minors too, but a bunch of just young women, being taken advantage of.
So that goes to show how egregious this problem is. He is well aware of this problem, and he took that $500 anyways. It is actually disgusting. And why did this dude even reach out to me? In terms of the Guamgo video where he was talking about being sponsored, it turns out that that phone call, the VC of Snunt talking about being sponsored, happened on April 21st, 2025. At the time that he's telling me this, he has already been sponsored by the server. So what is the goal of him reaching out? It's a rhetorical question. The answer is really simple. He's telling me about...
He wants a plug. It wouldn't be the first time that someone reached out to NTTS trying to prop up some shit. Recently, someone who compromised a lot of data off Discord reached out to NTTS to help propagate their message, and NTTS released it, which in that case, no opposition.
The server, because he's being paid to promote it. And here's the biggest problem, right? I want to go back to Schlepp's interview for a second.
They wanted it to be as controversial as possible because they just like attention.
But this is the #1 rule about every single...
So what do you do instead? Day 1, you notify the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Day 2, you wait until they show up. And when they do, you fucking make sure they have every bit of information in their fucking hands to sew these bitches up. Tell them you're sick. Take some time off streaming and uploading. Just eat shit for a minute. Just wait. Just don't engage it. Just let them languish. Just tell people you're sick. I don't fucking know. Take a fucking sick day. And just let the feds show up. And when they can fucking help you, if you... my other fucking assumption is the person's not appalled by this. And I'd hate to hold that fucking thought towards a person, but you know what? Looks like we're there. Ah, tits.
Bad Discord server. They want that exposure. There are more occasions than I can count where the owner of the Discord server or an admin or a staff member will report and snitch their own servers to me. They'll try to disguise it as, oh, I'm trying to infiltrate this server and I'm trying to expose them for you, NTTS. And then I stalk them. I figure out, oh, how long have you been in the server for? And it turns out they've been doing this for 4 years. They're just trying to get a video made on their server so that those viewers join and they become the next victims, or they become the next people that find autistic men to verbally abuse or manipulate, or teenagers that have mental health problems to again abuse and manipulate. It is the constant cycle. These guys are just being thrown into the
Why do they run a WordPress? That's kind of lame, don't you think? Hold on. Invaded. Remind your representatives to reach out. Have them do the important work.
Grinder, and this dude is being paid to do it and is trying to keep it discreet.
So what if it was something like more discreet?
But this snunt situation of promoting these bad Discord servers is just the tip of the iceberg, and things are going to get much worse because I have seen YouTube channels made by the predators. They're making these super edgy YouTube videos that are edited to have edgy and crazy transition edits every 10 seconds. It is literally edited for a 13-year-old's attention span. And why? Because they want 13-year-olds to join the Discord server. It is that bad. They just want videos made on them. So what do I do instead? I get people to send that to law enforcement, because the problem is that these servers have been banned multiple times. They always come back. They just make a new Discord server. They make a new Discord account. A YouTube video isn't going to fix the problem. Law enforcement are the ones that have to fix the problem. But try not to look out for this stuff. Like, try not to seek it. But if you find yourself in a bad situation and you end up on one of these servers, or you're a victim, please talk to local law enforcement and also make an NCMEC report, including Discord user IDs, server IDs, and message links. Now, unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, there's still more stuff to go through, because as I was editing this video, Snunts released a response video called Explaining the Drama.
No matter how poor I was, I shouldn't have did this. I don't appreciate the lies that are being told about the situation, but what I did was still bad, and I apologize. And what the server was is being stretched to its absolute limits to make me seem as bad of a guy as possible.
All right, gamers, he's sorry. He has piano music in the background. We can wrap it up. Just kidding. But he does point out that everything about this Discord server has been pushed to its extremes to make it seem like a big drama situation. And he says that this was just a server to promote 18+ Twitter girls. No, it was not.
Do you guys ever feel bad that like you guys are like indirectly responsible for like a bunch of just young girls, you know, minors, but you guys are minors too, but like a bunch of just young women, you know, being taken advantage of?
Sorry, I was a little busy. I didn't really notice them come. I didn't really have... Well, I should have bowed when they came in. I was trying to way too much.
Just complete fucking bullshit.
I was in a very desperate position where I needed money, but that doesn't justify it. That's just a reason for it. And I can go in depth about it, but really none of that matters. They came to me while I was already making a video about Calm, offered me money, and I took it.
Boys, we now know why he did it. He was making a video on the server anyways. You might as well take the $500, right? No, it's in your own video, your initial video, that there might be minors on it. At no point it should cross your mind to take a sponsorship in any sort of capacity. And he's saying stuff like money was tight and he was spending a lot due to necessity. I don't know this dude's situation, so I can't say with confidence, but you cannot be a full-time YouTuber when you're making $1,200 a month. That's completely fucking ridiculous. And he's 19. You need to understand reality that you need to have a fucking job. But where things get even worse is my name gets thrown into the mix.
The video took heavy inspiration from No Text-to-Speech and how he handles exposing Discord servers.
I assumed this was the case, and something that a lot of people don't realize is that with those videos, weeks before I even make the video, I ask questions to myself like, will making a video on this make the problem better or worse? Will my audience join these Discord servers? How do I reduce the chances of that? Which, just to show you, I am not a perfect human being. I should have censored the server name in this video. But the biggest question that I have is that if I make a video about a Discord server that is clearly doing something illegal, will people delete evidence which can be used by law enforcement to put these people in jail? Because again, if you're a predator on Discord and you get your Discord account banned, you can always make another account. It's always best that these people go to jail.
But this server has been described as a child extortion ring, and that the server was banned for yada yada yada.
It's not, and it was never banned. That is a complete fucking lie. That is actually a lie. Why are you lying to your audience?
Do you know if Discord took down that server?
Yeah, they took it down. Every single person in the server had like this.
Isn't Schlepp working with fucking Chris Hansen right now? Good Schlepp.
This thing where their accounts got limited, so even if you was just in the server idly, your account got limited. After it got banned, I would say a day or two after my video because it got mass reported.
And newsflash, I have been monitoring this. It has been banned. This is a complete lie.
But the main accusation I've gotten from this is me recording CA content, which is completely false because that is a federal crime. But I mentioned
Laws don't make people fucking... Just because it's illegal doesn't mean people don't fucking do it, bro. Laws don't keep people honest. They're a fucking compensatory measure after the fact.
In my own video, that one of the people who were dragged onto the stage was rumored to be sick.
If you are unsure as a content creator that, hey, these people might be kids, you shouldn't even risk it in the first place recording it. But also, if these people are allegedly kids, you shouldn't even take a sponsorship from it either.
Howdy, guys.
17.
Like, this is fucking crazy to me.
It's kind of obvious that he's sort of saying things for the pure shock of it. Me talking about the server for money is a mistake, and I do apologize for it.
Hold on. What the fuck? I don't even know why I'm wasting my time going through the rest of this when he is just willingly lying right to your face in Mr. Beast font saying this server has no ties to illegal content.
You guys support what your community does with the, you know, extortions and just, I don't know, it's just a lot of shit that goes on in your server.
Hell yeah, extort every day.
This server does have illegal content. I have had to educate people on how to report it to law enforcement.
I want to talk about my mental health, but I don't want people to feel like I'm victimizing myself, so I won't get into much detail.
What's up, guys? It's Allier. Today we're going to watch a 19-year-old man who took $500 from files get sad and talk about his mental health problems. Now let's crack into it.
And just because I have mental health issues doesn't mean that you should pity me. It's my fault for not...
I wasn't gonna pity you. I was gonna pity the victims. Which you're not. You're a grifter.
Progressing enough and putting in more work into my mental health. If my last...
You can do that behind bars. I heard they have fucking outstanding therapists there and psychiatrists. And a regiment that'll help you adhere to your fucking care.
That attempt worked, I would have been dead in February. But instead of letting my depression get to me, I've instead built up this beautiful...
See, the moment someone says they're doing it, or there has been the outcome of a case that has resulted in they are attested to have done it by a fucking judge, that's all I ask. All I ask. That alone is enough for me to clown on people and be upset.
Community of people, and it doesn't matter to me how much harassment I get because I love my community so much. And if you forgive me for my mistakes, then it's me and you. I won't be lonely because I have you. I may never know your name, I may never know your face, we may never talk, but you just liking my videos and watching them, it means so much to me.
If it isn't clear, the whole point of this section is just for him to like try and make you feel bad or try to harness this parasocial relationship. And this is coming from the dude that has lied to you throughout most of this video. It's not illegal, guys. It hasn't been banned. Like, shut the fuck up. This is so disgusting. I'm genuinely disgusted because being a good YouTuber that isn't a piece of shit is really fucking easy. The easiest part about my job is not taking a sponsorship from a Discord Predator server. The only sponsorships where I feel a little conflicted about is if they're funny. Like a turkey hair clinic is like, we want to do a hair transplant on you. But at the same time, I don't think any of you guys would probably want to go to that clinic. It doesn't have good reviews. But it would be funny. It'd be a hilarious video. But Snunts will forever be known to me as the YouTuber that completely ruined his career and put all of his viewers at risk.
They have more poise. So that was a very ignorant choice of me.
Of being victims of Discord predators by taking a $500 sponsorship. You betrayed your audience and their own safety for $500. That,
I mean, that's like about half of his fucking monthly takings from his YouTube shit, so must have felt like big money. I hope it pays for your fucking attorney.
It is disgusting.
Holy fuck, bro. Bro, and he's like so little. Like, how the fuck do you sell out your own? That's like fucking bananas. Bro, that's fucking nasty. Okay, hold on. Brain, what do we want to do? I'm curious, but I gotta pee. I'm gonna put on AFK tint. I'm gonna take a tinkle. I'm gonna be right back. At most, I might get like a quick in the kitchen snack while I'm up too. So by the way, just so you know, I can't move it. Fine.
Took them aboard our recon vessels and probed them all the way through.
Oh, I lost my job to AI. Oh, I lost my job to AI. Oh, I lost my job to AI.
Like
all the way through. We can't make machines.
See, I had to get better at my audio over time. It wasn't like right away, and it still won't be like quick that I like, you know, maintain some acumen. But like, I'm always have stuff to work on. I'll always have things to improve on. That's reasonable. It's a very reasonable fucking thing, right? We all have shit to work on as we grow and grow. My only hope for all of us is that we go and grow in appropriate, meaningful ways. And we don't put others in harm's fucking way while we do so. So, with love and respect in my heart, I will be right back. If I don't piss, I'm gonna explode. Well, thank you. You're awesome. Appreciate you. Let's just do this to you.
You were all way too rowdy. You're too rowdy, you're too horny, and you're too hot.
Dude, you are too horny.
Not tree trunks, we got those.
I like this guy in the back.
But the signals don't come from them.
Oh, I lost my job to AI. Oh, I lost my job to AI.
But the signals don't come from them. These creatures are the only sentient race in this sector made out of meat.
I can't be in this. Oop, get me out of here. This guy's too horny. At the end of the day, we can laugh and giggle.
Fuck you! Fuck you!
These creatures are the only sentient race in this sector. They're made out of meat.
Well, howdy there, internet people. Not tree trunks, we got those. Some tree.
At the end of the day, we can laugh and giggle.
It's the easiest thing to do, so everybody does it. Oh, I lost my job to AI.
Go through a meat stage. But the radio signals, they use radio signals to talk, but the signals don't come from them. The signals come from machines. Meat-made machines. It's ridiculous.
I have to change my skin tone, but I do gotta change my gender. I do gotta change my gender. And here we are, my favorite place.
Oh, I lost my job to AI.
Okay,
oh, I lost my
let's do
job
the
to
face.
AI. Oh, I lost my job to AI.
It's impossible. The brain does the thinking. The meat.
Locked in for greatness today.
That is it. Like it's.
Oh, I lost my job to AI.
It's about as like lowbrow as those 3 farts. Like my little ass trumpet right there is about how deep that video went.
Locked in for greatness today because it's time to absolutely hammer some Excel spreadsheets.
Millennials are getting whacked on the internet.
Hey there!
Ooh-wee.
Oh my gosh.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Queer women for health.
Ooh-wee.
Copyright strike would be against YouTube's community guidelines. Oh my gosh. You are allowed to use somebody else's clips in your video if you are providing additional content such as commentary.
I do agree with him on that. I still could have done something.
Ooh-wee.
This lovely female pops up, scrolling through his Instagram.
Give her attention. This is really bad. Yeah, no, I don't know if it's a good idea. Don't you think she would try like suing me? Good idea.
Choke on my own vomit.
Frustrating me.
I want to like choke on my own
vomit. I should have
vomit.
jumped in and saved her attention. Oh my god.
Ooh-wee.
Oh my, to help her.
Red flag number 1.
Actually, no, I don't think it's a good idea to hit her up. I think I just need to back off and move on with my life. Like, this is really bad. No, I don't know, dude. I don't even know. I don't even want to give her attention. Like, because then what if she like is gonna do some to me and like I don't know. Yeah, no, I don't know if it's a good idea. I might just not even like message her. Don't you think she would try like suing me or something if I like hit her up? Like, should I just back off and not say anything?
People hating? Yeah, this should be fun. Ooh-wee.
But she's also a Twitch gamer and
She shows zero empathy.
Red flag number 1.
I should have jumped in and saved her. Hey there! Oh my god. Lifeguarding skills. That's why this situation will never happen.
She's just a hustler. Number 1.
Lifeguarding skills.
Number 1. Twitch gamer and she also makes YouTube videos. She's just a hustler.
To help her.
Ooh-wee.
To help her. To help her. To help her. To help her. To help her.
Red flag number 1.
To help her.
Ooh-wee.
Number 1. Twitch game. Number 1. Red flag. She's still a Twitch gamer and she also makes
access to queer women for healthcare.
No, of course not. It's not just that.
No, I think it's a good idea.
I'm feeling like a hater today.
This man is frustrating me. He's frustrating me. All men frustrate me, but this is really irritating me.
There are a lot of white people though. I'm not saying it was that.
I want to like choke on my own vomit.
But I'm not saying it wasn't them.
I genuinely hope that this woman is okay. This is downright despicable.
I'm kidding. Oh my god, why did she bring up Ray?
Hi. Hey, YouTube. We've got 30 seconds for a YouTube video.
Bullshit.
Let's make hurting people around you. Fight or flight shit.
Sorry, I
forgot you
Let's
can't.
let's hurting. Let's make people. Let's make that a TikTok. Let's make that a
lesbian.
trend.
I forgot you can't.
Trend.
What kind of straw is that? Lesbian.
Trend. Let's make hurting. Let's make
What kind of straw is that?
bullshit. Hurting people. Let's make hurting people around you. A TikTok trend.
What kind of straw is that?
Looking for big pats on the head, please. Nuzzles you.
Bullshit.
Looking for big pats on the head, please. Nuzzles head, please.
I'm obsessed. I'm really biased though. I would go
Lesbian.
I'm obsessed with guava.
Does no one else use these like this?
University campuses.
Right here.
Very real, very viscerally. Oh my god. If I am searching Hasanabi with banana.
What the sigma?
Make that a TikTok trend.
Soulless husk.
The hole's right here.
Super buddies. I don't know. I hate that.
University campuses.
Right here.
This company, House of Illuminati, exclusively, apparently AI-generated images to advertise this event. Surprisingly, the website is still up.
Is this Hasan attacking a banana tree?
Apparently,
My cheeks though, and I always catch myself. Ever since I've been chewing my cheeks, I feel like
Question.
like I get more. Anyways.
Question.
But like I never like my eyebrows, nothing.
I don't trust people, motherfucker. I don't trust the internet, because I'm searching this off screen and then dragging it.
A pretty simple method to understand who is in the right and who is in the wrong during times of political unrest is
that part is true, and that's always fucked up.
look at what message and demands are being aired at mass protests on university campuses.
But this is more of a
AI-generated,
very real,
soulless husks.
very viscerally hurting people
Who's
around.
in the wrong?
Okay, this isn't just.
Look at what message and demands are being aired at mass protests by students. And B, look at what side is saying
Hi. I'm broken. Don't forget, Discord is supposed to go speak on radicalization from users, and I think they also need to talk about fucking allowing people to exploit children, to be fair. Mind you, Mitt Romney's been leading that charge for a while. I just want more people on it. Thanks, Mitt. Mitt's charming. Mitt says some cute shit sometimes. Hold on. Where's his fucking site? I had corn chips. I wanted corny chips. I like corn. I just got up for a second and was like, this is my life right now. Nothing else matters. And nothing else. Really? Does anything else matter? Oop. Some stuff matters. I don't know what else does, but some stuff. I don't know. Things do matter. But not as much as... Yeah, the corn. Corn's pretty solid. Corn, rice, and potatoes. Y'all, I would basically fight for corn, rice, and potatoes. Because I'm classy. I got good taste. I know, right? Is this? Is it on this one? No. Where did I grab this last time? Hold on. Let me just get it off of his fucking YouTube. Mitt Romney's a YouTuber. What the fuck? I mean, he is, though. Senator Romney. Give me a sec. Philmont. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Bum, bum, bum. President follow the dictates? No, not that one. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Can I get these sorted by date? That'll be better. Short by new to old. Give me a sec. Not this one. Which one was it? Oh shit, it's gone. It was like not even on a YouTube when I found it. Like I had to like, I was on his fucking site before for it. Ooh. in our institutions. Maybe this will get it. And was it trust or faith in our institutions? Our communications, replacements, whatever the hell. Close behind our vital institutions. Wait, strikes me that they have a very comprehensive plan to establish. No. Huh. Lost media. Fuck. I had a cute Mitt Romney clip that I never ripped that was off of his fucking site. Piss. I'll find it one day. Someone's uploaded this. I'll find it one day. He's talking about how people lost faith in institutions and how it needs to be rebuilt. And he like tries to reach across, through, and betwixt aisles. Like he was charming, okay? Every so often, Mitt does a really cute thing. And I'm like, oh my gosh, golly gee willikers, bro. How are you like this? Okay. You think we're down for 49 minutes of what the less than 49 of what the fuck has been going on? Because there's apparently a court document with this. Let's see if it starts slow. Deposed. Not a ban, it's a lawsuit. Okay. Day 111 of radio silence. Written by a human, edited by a human, performed by a chicken.
Nuggets. This mother clucker's got some documents. Yes, not just thoughts. Full on court case document.
You know what? If you're gonna start the video with mother cluckers, I'm gonna watch it. That's kind of cool. I can respect that. You mother cluckers. Wait, 4 hours and 20 minutes. And 0 seconds, said the backdating bitch. Why? I got to put a 420 joke in there. I like 420 jokes. They're funny. They make me giggle. Sometimes I would like tell the lovely stoners like happy fucking 1337 when it was like, you know, 137, but that's like elite. Like I like elite speak. I'm an internet person. I'm a problem and an internet person, and I can't really help myself.
Allah awaken the people and help them to see.
All right then.
Documents.
Well, they can't say that you're an Islamophobe now, sir. Good on you. Good on you. Good job.
So let's ruffle some feathers and get into it. And if you'd like to support my baby chick of a channel, don't forget to like, subscribe, and hype this video. Check out my other videos while you're here, especially that last update where
I mean, this is you bringing like some new news to me. So other people were speculating, like Revoke, for instance, which I like, you know, speculation seems fine because it's not you pretending to be definitive when you don't have information. So I appreciate Revoke being measured and really tight about that. On the other hand,
I was theorizing about why Eugenia has this ban because boy, was I onto something without even knowing it. So in my last video, do you remember me saying that I am done with these updates unless something tangible pops up? Well, something tangible popped up. My last video, I spent 27 minutes theorizing about why Eugenia has been banned from TikTok for 95 days at the time. At the time of recording right now, we're sitting at 111 days.
Did you get a snack yet?
I dug through all of the terms of service, analyzed all of the community guidelines, and basically tried to figure out what kind of violation could cause this weird frozen state where she isn't monetized and it's not deleted, which doesn't make a lot of sense. And I was wrong about my theories. Well, I mean, kind of. Because thanks to one of my nuggets who gave me a little...
Does it ever, like, ruffle your feathers? No pun intended. Hella pun intended. When people say like hypothesize or theorize or something, when I think the more appropriate would be hypothesize, does it ever ruffle your feathers? Because it ruffles mine a little bit, but you know what?
Tip off. Thank you so much, Jez. Big shout out to you. I was able to obtain federal court documents that nobody else seems to be talking about yet. And it turns out Eugenia's ban has nothing to do with anything that she did on a live or in her TikTok shop, but it has everything to do with this. And I know you might be saying, come on, Vera, this is really old news. This happened back in May. We're not talking about this at all. But this is the catalyst for everything that has been going down. It has everything to do with a lawsuit where Eugenia has accidentally found herself Exhibit A. Now, before we get into it, I just want to do a quick apology about my voice. If I sound weird, I wanted to get this out super quick to you guys. And I am filming in the morning, which is something that I really hate to do because I think my voice sounds really weird in the morning. And I have hay fever because it's spring here. And yes, but this is important, my nuggets. And I wanted to get this out to you as fast as possible. So this is my closest available recording moment. So please bear with me. I apologize if I sound a bit weird.
Oh, you're fine. Desperate.
Okay, so for anyone who hasn't been following along, like, you know, none of you have been following along. I mean, come on. But just for argument's sake, Eugenia was...
I'm pecking what you're scratching. I got this.
Effectively banned from TikTok starting on the 29th of June 2025. And I say effectively banned because here's where it gets weird. Her account still exists. You can still find it, but there are no monetization buttons, no subscription options, just nothing. But she is able to seemingly log in and still speak to Jeffrey in his lives, but there's no content going up on her TikTok page. So in my last video, I went deep into TikTok's terms of service trying to figure out what was going on, and I found some interesting things. First, TikTok is deliberately vague about ban durations. They don't tell you how long you're banned for. They don't tell you exactly how many strikes you get before you're out. Everything is intentionally unclear, which I theorized gives them maximum power to basically do whatever they want. Second, I found that TikTok has different types of restrictions. There are content violations, there are transaction policy violations, there are permanent bans, and what was happening to Eugenia looked like a transaction policy restriction where you lose access to some or all monetization features like sending gifts, receiving coins, you know, all of that. Third, I discovered that strikes on your account expire after 90 days, and a lot of people were expecting Eugenia to come back at that 90-day mark, but at 111 days at time of recording, we are well past that, and still nothing. So in my last video, I theorized a few possibilities. Maybe she's going through a lengthy appeal process, or even potentially a law proceeding to try and get her account unlocked. Maybe TikTok had lifted restrictions, but she needed to accept some terms or do something to reactivate it, but perhaps wasn't in a state to be able to do that. Or maybe her account was in like some kind of weird review limbo while like all of this was going on. I also pointed out something that really bothered me. Her account is in this frozen state, but if you go on TikTok and only follow Eugenia like I do, TikTok will show you so much in regards to this pro condition situation, if you get what I'm saying, because I totally can't say the words because YouTube doesn't like them. Like actively showing off their condition, bragging about it, people cheering in regards to this pro condition situation, if you get what I'm saying. No. In regards to this pro condition situation, if you get what I'm saying, because I totally can't say the words because YouTube doesn't like them. Like actively showing off their condition, bragging about it, people cheering on body goal comments and all of that. But Eugenia sitting on a pink couch getting excited about Jeffree Star. That's not okay. Is that not a bit weird that these other accounts are not being targeted? And in fact, I actually opened up my TikTok to check something for this video, and the very first video it showed me was pro-condition content. The inconsistency is glaring. And I theorized that TikTok was probably aware of the issue and trying to get ahead of it, like trying to get all of that kind of content off their platform because they just don't want anything related to do with this condition on there, like at all. And I was right, but I had no idea how right I was or why they were doing it. Why target Eugenia more than the other accounts?
Eugenia? A teeny bit. Like, I haven't been speculating on what the fuck she's going through because I thought that would be like, I don't know. I didn't want to. So I didn't want to speculate on her health or what her intents were. But yeah. Like, I don't know. The way people refer to it, like, kind of like, how do I put this? Empathy hits me like a motherfucker.
But before we get into that, let me tell you about my experience.
So I just get curious.
With TikTok's quote-unquote enforcement, because this happened right after the last video I put up, and it wasn't like enough to do a whole video on, but I thought it was interesting and maybe some of you would like to see this. So speaking about TikTok's inconsistency, I post all of my Eugenia content on YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, basically, you know, all of those platforms. TikTok is the only platform that consistently removes my videos. The only one. Not once have I had a community guideline breach on Instagram or YouTube. The worst on YouTube that I've gotten is just the video gets age restricted. So this post was from my video about the AI, and it had those censored videos in it that I basically blurred, but it was her in fairly compromised positions and in a state of undress to a point. And I got this warning on my account. They cited sexual exploitation, which, I mean, they were censored. They were heavily censored. You couldn't see anything. And it got an official warning on that post. So when I appealed it, I thought this process was really interesting. TikTok told me that it could take up to 80 days to review. So that's not even any number that we've actually heard of before, right? And in the end, they fully rejected it anyway. And so, as I said, even right now, as I'm recording this, I opened TikTok and immediately shown pro-condition content from people who are clearly very unwell. And the algorithm recommended that content to me that TikTok claims to be fighting against. But me analyzing that kind of content, that gets removed. It's not about protecting users, it's about controlling the narrative. It's evident that TikTok doesn't actually...
Well, see, I don't want to say it's a one-to-one, but hear me the fuck out. Like, them protecting users does kind of look like that, yes. If not, is exactly that. But them to accuse the user of that is a higher bar for them to prove than, like, people directly referencing it in analysis. I don't think that, like, I prefer the analysis be allowed to stay. However, I can see how come that might get delineated differently. Not that it's great, but, you know, backhand blades. Oh wait, I'm gonna switch. I don't want to backhand blades people, that's kind of rude. Not that this isn't rude.
Want the content gone. They want the criticism of how they handle the content gone. So a few days ago, as I mentioned, one of my lovely nuggets sent me this. It's an article that mentioned that TikTok was accused of withholding documents on an influencer with a certain condition, and then it goes on to mention in the text that I can see. Annoyingly, Law360, it is a very, very legitimate site, but this article, you have to have a login and use an email with a paid domain on it, which I don't have. I just have like a Gmail. So I couldn't see the rest of this article, but it got me interested. It got me very interested. Is there some...
Well, there it is, listed in fucking legal text. Well, well. I know that's not really helpful to put it that way. You're not supposed to, if you go through it, you're not supposed to incentivize enabling yourself through it. Don't incentivize yourself to enable it further. Just work on it with a medical professional, my dudes. Like, if you find yourself getting an emotional response that is positive from you participating in it, tell your doctor. That helps them gauge severity and duration. That's very important. You need to tell them those things.
Something larger going on. And this absolutely made my investigative chicken brain absolutely explode. And now I know why. Because TikTok's being sued over this. So after a whole lot of digging, and this was really difficult to find because the US really doesn't want international people looking at their court documents. So I...
doc is in document or doc is in doctor. For doctors, it would be individuals who experience that. Like, just tell your doctor about the frequency and severity. And, like, don't incentivize yourself doing it, because if you catch yourself having a positive emotional response to it that trains you into it further, that's not helpful for you. And you deserve better than that. And there's hope. But it is going to be work. And I believe in everyone to succeed where they put their fucking efforts towards. For documents, we have TikTok is being sued for, and I quote, TikTok accused of withholding docs on anorexic influencer by Emily Field, September 16th, 2025. 2:43 p.m. EDT, personal injury plaintiffs have told California magistrate judge presiding over the discovery in a multi-district legislation that TikTok is refusing to hand over more information about the app's relationship with Eugenia, a TikTok influencer with, in their words, anorexia and 2.8 million followers, according to a document unsealed on Monday. I would be remiss to presume it is like, if this is in the early stages before it's been, like, they've been able to get information from a doctor, I'd be remiss to, like, run with it. I know that might sound, like, cagey, but hear me out.
Got me very interested. Is there something larger going on?
Meh.
And this absolutely made my investigative chicken brain absolutely explode. And now I know why. Because TikTok's being sued over this.
I don't know what state of the case it's in, and I also, like, my empathy bone rings for that broad.
So after a whole lot of digging, and this was really difficult to find because the US really
You have an empathy bone. It's adjacent to your humerus, I think.
doesn't want international people looking at their court documents, so I had to go on this crazy route. I was finally able to find court documents that have been unsealed from August 13th, and nobody's talking about this. Like, absolutely nobody. I cannot believe that this has not been on our radar because it's so blindingly obvious. So I'll put the case number up on the screen, and I'll also put every...
TikTok refuses to supplement its discovery response. It's in discovery. Until we're through discovery, like I'd be a little remiss. We can say that TikTok is in discovery, possibly further, I don't know. And we can say that they're stating this and that the suit is alleging her of this, but I would be really fucking weird about definitively talking about her health in that capacity.
Everything in the description for link.
I can scroll up, hold on. You can read while I fucking fight somebody, it's fine. TikTok refuses to supplement its discovery response and produce documents and communications discussing 1. TikTok's relationship with Eugenia Cooney. 2. A TikTok creator suffering from anorexia who, this is their words, right? This is in discovery. Maybe they need to meet higher muster, maybe they don't. I don't know if they are definitively on some shit. They just reinvaded, they're fine. They're just coming to spawn again. Okay, who TikTok and 2. User concerns. TikTok received about Miss Cooney. These documents, I see them. These documents would complete, correct, an update referencing Miss Cooney in relationship with her user. Hold on. Give me a second. Hold on, 1 sec. Ready? I gotta read on stream. Thank you for fighting me. I appreciate the chance to test my mettle and temper myself against other combatants in a video game that I happen to really like. I think you're dope because you exist. GG. Okie dokie. Also, give me a sec. TikTok reviews of supplement its discovery. Well, its discovery response and produce documents and communications discussing 1. TikTok's relationship with Eugenia Cooney, a TikTok creator suffering from, in their words, anorexia, whose TikTok blank, and user concerns TikTok received about Miss Cooney. These documents would complete, correct, and update TikTok's existing discovery response to date. TikTok has produced over 300 documents referencing Miss Cooney. In relationship with her, user complaints about her related harm to users with eating disorders. TikTok's relationship with Miss Cooney was also a central topic during blank disposition on February 2025. After that disposition, plaintiff learned...
I'll put the case number up on the...
Plaintiff learned that Miss Cooney collapsed during a TikTok live stream on May 23rd, 2025, and has recently visited TikTok New York office. So, in light of this new information... Fuck. Give me a sec. Sorry. I'm busy. Wait up. I'll turn off the taunter's tongue after this. I forgot to. Change documents in February 2025. In disposition, plaintiff learned that Miss Cooney's collapsed during a TikTok live stream on May 23rd, 2025, and had recently visited. Okay, cool. In light of the new information, plaintiff... Okay, don't make me do it. I'll do it. Okay, you good? You ready? We good? We're good. You good? I'm good. Because we're good. Are you good? Ooh, that's Bloodhound. I thought that was Shamshir for a second. Okay, dope. It is a nice way to do motion as well, like Bloodhound Blade. It's not like a bad weapon, it's just kind of like, ugh, if we're not just gonna exhaust our health bars, fine. Okay, they can do timing, alright. We'll take it. So we'll take the same opening they did. We'll top off. They were a little bit behind my browser window, so I couldn't really see. It's fine. I'm not whining about it. They're fine. We're fine, they're fine. Okay, so I can like stagger them out of it. I can probably, with that distance, I could do this anyway. Respect. Good battle, good fight, good person. We like to see it. I might want to read, but the way they're conducting themselves is totally what I like about invasions and Souls games. I'll take that L. GG. Preach. That means I don't have my taunter's tongue anymore, and we can go. Based. So recently visited TikTok New York office in light of new information. Plaintiff asked TikTok to supplement its discovery response. TikTok refused to do so according to the court. Accordingly, the court should order TikTok to supplement its discovery response and allow plaintiffs to take the additional deposition. Background images of Miss Cooney are below. Redacted. Dep X6 and TikTok's own words. Miss Cooney is a redacted
screen, and I'll also put everything in the description for links for any.
Cool. Deposition Exhibit 7 at TikTok 3047 MDL-133 L-LARK Lima Alpha Romeo Kilo dash 080687333 quad 3. Ms. Cooney routinely posts TikTok and has 2.8 million followers. Even though Ms. Cooney is suffering from an obvious serious eating disorder, their words again. We'll move. TikTok brought her into its inner circle, blank, and branded events, including TikTok's live program and TikTok's live battles, entitled Road to Superstar.
Anybody who wants to read this themselves. So this court case is titled Social Media Adolescent Personal Injury Products Liability Litigation. And this is a big lawsuit that's been going on for some time. So these are all...
up until discovery is concluded, people can still submit like bullshit and lies to the court, right? Like at that point. So they're the part that like I'm gonna harp on is they say obvious. I don't want to stipulate on the fucking like someone's health like that. I'm sorry. Like there's a litany of things that might contribute to similar stuff. I don't know if any look exact. I don't know if that is what we're looking at. I've personally just not felt cool like assuming it about her. That's all. You do you, boo. I'ma do me. I'ma do my own thing.
Snips from a law firm called Motley Rice, and they are basically part of this litigation team. They're not the only one, but they had a really good information basis on their website. So I'll link the two that I found below as well if you want to read them. So a case overview, they say states, school districts, and individuals are filing social media, medical health lawsuits alleging platforms like Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Snapchat, and YouTube are intensively interesting and harmful to youth. Sorry, I need to censor certain words, but they're up on the screen so you can read them. Children and teens are especially vulnerable to the...
States, school districts, individuals are filing social media, okay. Respects to social media. If your child has suffered mental health issues, including addiction to social media use, you may be eligible for a social media harm lawsuit. People who suffered mental health issues as minors may also be eligible. Okay. So if you are a child or you were a child during this, they're advising you may be eligible for a social media harm lawsuit. Okay.
Alleged defects of social media. If your child has suffered mental health issues, including addiction from social media use, you may be eligible to file a in the adolescent social media
I already read it.
Litigation increased to 2,053, up from 1,961 in September's report. So there are a lot of people getting on board, and these sites all have like links where you can kind of apply for this, but you can see this is a big thing. They go on to say that this lawsuit is a multi-district litigation case centralized in the United States District Court of the Northern District of California, and it involves a whole lot of the major social media platforms. So you can see that TikTok is not the only one, but interestingly, TikTok seems to...
Good old ByteDance.
To be the squeaky wheel, especially in what we're going to be discussing regarding Eugenia today. So what the plaintiffs are after in this case. Individual plaintiffs request compensation.
You ever get the feeling that social media companies involving themselves directly with their creators may not be the best fucking choice?
For the physical and mental harm caused by social media's defective products. Individual plaintiffs.
Like for them, like it's probably better for the, like in the long term, in case of it, like blow up. It's probably beneficial in the sense that like by doing so, they might be able to vet things, but if they don't like respond to concerns from the community, vet like truthful or untruthful, like just for the fucking, I hate to say optics of it all, but for the optics of it all, then that might be why I'm saying that may not be in their best interest to engage with people who use their platforms.
They also claim compensation for their emotional distress.
Like just be cold, do moderation. Act like the SCP Foundation, just cold moderation.
Non-economic. The social media lawsuit payout amount per person will vary depending on the unique facts of the case and the severity of the mental or medical condition. School districts and local governments request compensation for the economic damages of social media within their communities. Examples of the damages sought by school districts and governments include costs of repairing physical damage, increased costs associated with monitoring social media, increased need for school resources like psychologists and counselors, and educating teachers and staff about the harm that can be caused by these. Basically, states want to protect the public from further harm due to social media companies' alleged actions. So they are looking for financial compensation, but they're also looking for change. Some of the issues that they're taking with social media is like age verification, time tracking on the apps, use of addictive features, and photo filters. But because we're going to be speaking a lot about TikTok today, I'll just run through what they've highlighted about TikTok specifically. Each social media platform had their own section. So they don't like that the autoplay feature can't be disabled, so it kind of creates that constant
I didn't even think about the clock thing.
And cyclic nature of viewing the content. There's a continuous scroll, there's limited buttons, which makes the interface really basic and easy to use. It creates a flow state, and I've said it before, TikTok are experts at gamification. They have nailed it. It is scary how good it is. I didn't know this, but apparently some smartphones, TikTok is actually able to cover the clock so you can't see how long you've been using it. Stories are time sensitive, which creates like a sense of urgency behind the viewing.
Based Asmons.
And the TikTok Now feature sends push notifications, so it basically calls you back to the app, and these are the issues that they're having with it. Now look, this might be a hot take, my nuggets. I do acknowledge that all of these things are true, and I do think that these things are damaging to the youth of the world as a greater whole. I do think very strongly that we need to be really careful about asking companies to parent our children, or worse, asking...
Which part? Also, let me try if I can get that out.
Governments to parent our children. You do not want the government stepping in to parent your children. And I think
sometimes it has to. Like, legitimately, sometimes parents do fail their children.
All of this can be largely...
Like, that's what protective services are for.
Mitigated if we're just really paying attention to what the youths around us are doing with their phones or spending their time doing. I think the buck is being passed, and I think it's dangerous to be getting the government
the clock that saves you and bails you out sometimes.
Rick's involved in this, I really do. So they go on to say that some of the social media health effects can include the following: ADHD, the condition that we're discussing, anxiety, body dysmorphia, also the...
I mean, from it, like I would... Okay. Caused or worsened. ADHD is a worsening one, I can presume. That's like, that makes sense. But the others causing, okay, cool. ADHD is how your brain's built.
Condition we're discussing: depression, low self-esteem,
they should probably have separated these.
Sleep problems, other things that I can't say. Young users may also experience cyberbullying, and that's so true. And you know, I grew up as a teen.
But even if she's not going to say it, the appropriate way to deal with this is genuinely tell your doctor about frequency and intensity and allow them to help. Like, regardless of what you're going through and what fears you might have about how telling them might go, if you just tell them about the frequency and intensity and you let them know truthfully, like when you're safe and fine, still telling them about frequency, intensity, and that you're safe, oftentimes leading with the words that you are safe benefit you as well. Like, if you are indeed, if you're not, be fucking forthcoming and honest. But
with the internet that was completely unguarded, and absolutely that's a thing that happens, and that can cause all manner of issues. Okay.
The intensity and frequency is kind of going to be how they treat your fucking furtherance of care, so it's really important they do know those things.
So if you notice, this is called an MDL, not a class action lawsuit. Basically, it's a massive federal lawsuit where hundreds, or in this case thousands, of individual cases about the same issue get combined together and handled by one court, compared to a class action where it's one person moving forward through the whole thing. In this case, it's families suing social media companies, including TikTok, over allegations allegations that these platforms are designed to be intensively interesting and cause harm to children and teens. The plaintiffs, that's the people that are doing the suing, are arguing that these companies knew their platforms were causing harm and did it anyway because engagement equals money. So essentially exploiting the youth to create as much money as they possibly can. That sounds right, doesn't it? Which is why parenting is so critical here. So you might be thinking, okay, stop talking about all the legal cluckery, and where does Eugenia come in? So this document that I found is specifically about a discovery dispute over Eugenia. And let me explain what that means. So in a lawsuit, there's a process called discovery where both sides have to hand over relevant documents and information. The plaintiff—
Big supportive hugs to all of you.
Can request documents from TikTok, and TikTok has to produce them if they are relevant to the case. Well, the plaintiffs want more documents about Eugenia, and that's what this document is outlining. And TikTok is fighting so unbelievably hard to not hand over these documents, and that's what—
Oh. I can just imagine this going poorly, like... Okay,
this original article.
Like, in the event that it's not what they're stipulating that it is, like, that is going to just put her shit out there until it can be sealed.
Was about. And the timeline of when this fight happened lines up perfectly.
Like, my thought was like, well, if she's mentioned it in public, but what if it's not a thing that's mentioned in public? What if they're trying to find things that they might have mentioned in private communications? Like, what if they had to disprove the claim of anorexia and were to have supplied actual medical records in regard to that? That would be horrifying. For anyone to go through.
Coincidentally, allegedly, maybe, but probably, with Eugenia's ban. Okay, so let me walk you through this timeline, because when you see all of this laid out in order, it becomes really obvious what's going on. So on the 23rd of May, the infamous day, the incident that kind of sparked all of this.
Like, I haven't watched her content directly. I just noticed people talking about it.
Eugenia collapses during a TikTok live stream. Now, this was actually reported in the news. MSN ran an article about it with the headline, Eugenia Cooney fans worried as TikToker goes AWOL after ending stream not feeling good. May 24th, Eugenia posts a TikTok video from TikTok's New York City office. She was there visiting headquarters. Obviously, this would have been filmed before, but was probably scheduled to go out. And coincidentally, it was the day after that Mother's Day incident. So on May 29th, the plaintiffs in
my OMGs.
This lawsuit send a letter to TikTok demanding supplementary discovery about Eugenia. They basically want documents that talk about TikTok's relationship with Eugenia, because clearly they are forefronting her, communications between TikTok and Eugenia, internal TikTok communications about Eugenia, user complaints about Eugenia's content,
and they've supplied the complaints. Let's see.
Health, which, I mean, come on, they would be in the thousands, right? Any communications with organizations like the National Alliance for Conditions about Eugenia, and why TikTok blocked searches for her profile and then unblocked them. And I actually remember this happening. Do you, my nuggets? They had her completely age restricted and hidden for a time.
Like, if I take away the consideration that the assumptions presented in the discovery request and this person are accurate, then, like, if I take that away from them, right? Then I'm just putting myself in the shoes of how would I feel if neither of those were accurate, because it's not through discovery yet.
And then it was released. And so the articles say, quote, plaintiffs promptly asked TikTok to supplement its discovery responses limited to specific documents concerning Ms. Cooney. Defendants claim—
and I don't mean to be hyperbolic or too out there, but like the thing that's like plaguing my mind that keeps coming back in there and I just can't fucking get it out of my head. So I'm gonna yell it at you. What if she was like the only representation of like a muscular disorder?
Plaintiffs lack good cause or diligence. Not so. Plaintiffs requested these materials on May 29, the same day plaintiffs learned of Ms. Cooney's collapse. So throughout June and July, TikTok refuses. They go back and forth with multiple letters and meetings. TikTok says, no, this is untimely. Discovery closed in April. You're too late. And I quote, TikTok did not respond for over a month. Plaintiffs then sent another letter on July 8, waiting until July 21st for a response. Plaintiffs requested an H2 the same day and renewed the request on July 23rd.
Like, at this point, I mean, like, there's a good chance that, like, if she needs to, she can get this talked about with the judge directly if it is something that involves her health and medical records, but you.
On June the 29th, Eugenia gets mysteriously demonetized from TikTok. And this is where we all started to get lost because we couldn't identify or point to any specific event that could have caused this. On July 30th, a final meet and confer between lawyers happens. They can't reach an agreement. Quote, on July 30, 2025, lead trial counsel for the parties involved in the dispute attend a final conferral. August 13th, this particular document, this joint letter brief, gets filed with the court, laying out both sides' arguments about whether the judge should force TikTok to hand over more Eugenia documents. So do you see this? Do you see what's happening here? Eugenia had her incident on, I know they're calling it a collapse. I wouldn't define it as a collapse, but let's just roll with it. This is the language they're using. So Eugenia collapsed on TikTok's platform. The plaintiffs immediately went, oh yeah, yes, we need discovery about this. TikTok said no. And right in the middle of that legal fight, Eugenia gets banned. Seriously. That's what happened. And I think it's...
Yeah, that's a reasonable step, though, for TikTok to protect themselves.
Really difficult to not see how these things could possibly be linked. And I think out of all of the theories that are floating around, this answers the most questions, and I'm going to get into it.
Like, I suppose it's more easy for TikTok to remediate with her after this, with concerns in hand, than to fucking defy a judge actively.
So let's talk about what the plaintiffs are actually saying in this court document.
And I'm wondering if she was involved with the ban action. Like, I'm wondering if she agreed to this, because sometimes creators do get to have some say in how and when they get banned. See Twitch, who allows streamers to sometimes have insight on when they get banned so they can just take time off when it's not a stream day.
Because
Twitch with Hasan Piker.
It's damning. The plaintiffs argue that Eugenia is directly relevant to their case because she is evidence that TikTok knew that their platform was causing harm and did nothing, or worse, actively promoted harmful content. Quote, TikTok brought her into its inner circle, redacted, at brand events including TikTok's live programming and TikTok's live battles entitled Road to Superstar. Let me repeat that. TikTok, the company, invited Eugenia to corporate events, featured creator events, Road to Superstar competitions, and importantly, there is a massive reduction right there before at branded events. What is there, my nuggets? I would love to see what is under that black bar because I think there is something heckin' juicy right there. Quote,
I'm so glad judges have couth and compunction.
to date, TikTok has produced over 300 documents referencing Ms. Cooney, its relationship with her, user complaints about her, and related harm to users with conditions. So 300 documents. That means TikTok has hundreds of internal documents about Eugenia, user complaints.
Well, you can have hundreds of pages off of just user complaints
About her and discussions about her conditions harm to youth. Quote, TikTok's relationship.
But if we're wrong about the assumption of the condition, is all I can see as like this poor gal is... we have...
relationship with Ms. Cooney was also a central topic during redacted disposition in February 2025. So before the collapse, there was a deposition where TikTok employees were questioned about Eugenia. So this has been an issue in the lawsuit for a while. And it's also why TikTok is turning around saying, no, you knew about her. Now it's past April, past the discovery period. You're too late. You can't have more. The plaintiffs cite a Harvard expert, Dr. S. Bryn Austin, who they describe as a leading expert in the public health epidemiology of conditions, particularly among adolescents and socially marginalized populations. They're basically building a case that says TikTok knew, they had complaints, they had experts telling them, they had internal discussions, and not only did nothing, but they platformed.
I guess my only hope is she didn't directly reveal anything about her health and or status to TikTok. Because that would, like, open it up. Like, doctor-patient's one thing. Communications with a corporate entity are totally a different one.
Informed her. Plaintiffs request TikTok supplement the following information: communications, analysis, and investigations that went into the decision to block users from searching for Ms. Cooney's profile and instead showing a message directing users to the National Alliance for Conditions, and communications, analysis, and investigations that went into the decision to reverse the block on users searching for Ms. Cooney's profile.
Yeah, like, I don't necessarily know how I feel about ambulance chasing with the legal system in pursuit of clarity on some woman's health in this capacity. Like, I don't know, talk with your kids or some shit. Fuck.
And this one's really interesting to me. The plaintiffs want documents about TikTok's decision to block the searches for Eugenia's profile. So at some point...
And that could be done in response to speculation alone. Like, if enough people report it, the corporation may make a decision to do something, which might be that fucking crass. Ugh.
If you search for Eugenia on TikTok, you
Like, I feel like they're feeding a confirmation bias, and I'm just like also sitting here being quite critical of like not of them necessarily, but of the filings, like the filings submitted to the court, right? They're also trying to confirm like they've made an assumption first, and they might have accuracy at their side, they might not. But let's just assume for a moment they don't. Then they sound cocksure, and then this clucker is like excited about the prospect of them being sure. And a lot of folks seem to be speculative of it and wants to confirm something. That's all. I'm just
got redirected to a conditions resource. And then TikTok reversed that and let people find her again. The
could have been a poor corporate decision, genuinely.
Plaintiffs want to know why, when, who made that decision, and what were the internal discussions, because that shows TikTok knew her content was harmful. They acknowledged it.
That means that they accepted receipt and made a corporate response to the statement that her content would be harmful. It doesn't necessarily mean they accept it or that they knew it. It means that. And I presume that to dispute this, she might have had to release medical records to the company. And I guess my concern is, if she has to release medical records to the company, then the company might be compelled to push them out there. And we'd only hope that they'd have the patience to take it to the judge appropriately before it got disclosed to the public and request that it not be disclosed in that capacity.
By blocking the searches, and then they unacknowledged it by unblocking her? That's weird, right? And through this document, there are huge redacted sections. We can't see what TikTok's trust and safety team knew or didn't know because it's actually blacked out.
I'm not the law person, I'm the policy person. I'm the policy person and the random corpo person.
But the fact that it exists and it is redacted tells us that there was something there. Is redacted tells us that there was something there. Now, to be fair, let's talk about what TikTok is arguing, because they're fighting this hard.
I mean, in the event they received her medical records, they better.
TikTok says the plaintiffs are too late. Discovery in this case closed April 4th, 2025. The plaintiffs didn't ask for Eugenia's specific documents until May 29th, almost 2 months after the deadline. TikTok argues, quote, the court should enforce the fact that discovery deadline and deny plaintiffs' untimely request for new discovery. Nearly 2 months after the close of fact discovery, plaintiffs made an entirely new and untimely discovery demand. They're basically arguing that the plaintiffs knew about...
And they can state the ban, and they could likely push that the ban, or they could try to raise rather, like if I were a corpo, I'd probably go with the ban, redirections, and response were an internal company decision made regarding user reports, not factual information received in regard to Eugenia.
Eugenia long before the discovery closed, which we knew. They questioned witnesses about her in depositions back in February. If they wanted more documents about her, they should have asked back then, and they absolutely should have. But
thank you.
Potentially the catalyst of the Mother's Day incident gave them a little bit more weight, because prior to that, she was just another person on the platform doing what they do. They continue to argue the collapse on May 23rd and her office visit don't justify reopening discovery because those events happened after the relevant time period for the case in April. Basically, TikTok is saying the lawsuit is about what happened.
Like, as a person who's fallen, because life is life, that's why I'm just like a little bit apprehensive to like presume that we know the cause of a person's collapse.
Up to April. So
fall, collapse, tumble. Tumbleweed? Same diff.
So stuff that happened in May doesn't count, right? And quote, plaintiffs concede they already received detailed documents and deposition discovery regarding Ms. Cooney and have likely been aware of her presence on the TikTok platform and others since the initiation of this litigation. TikTok already produced over 300 documents about Eugenia in response to earlier requests. They argue that they've complied with discovery and the plaintiffs are just trying to get more stuff they're not entitled to, which is, I mean, kind of fair. We have discovery cutoffs for a reason, but are these circumstances different? And here's where TikTok gets a little gross, honestly. They accuse the plaintiffs of exploiting Eugenia. Can you,
I mean, they are ambulance chasing a woman on presumption, and they are making a definitive attestation, or they're attesting in discovery that they are sure of a medical condition that should be under the confidentiality of her and her doctors. So yes, it is a little fucking inappropriate. Yes. And then for us to take something for like a request for discovery as an attestation of truth is also negligent. Yes, totally yes.
Hello, pot, I am kettle. Quote, plaintiffs
It's like the cast iron calling the wok a cooking implement.
in poor taste, have needlessly included selective images of Ms. Cooney without context to claim relevance, thereby exploiting someone they maintain has a, quote, obvious condition.
Thank you. See, ByteDance for the win, bro. Let's go.
They're basically saying, how
Like, they do need to also push for her privacy in this endeavor.
dare you use images of this sick woman to make your case? While simultaneously arguing that her illness is irrelevant to whether their platform causes harm. It's like, you pick a side, pick a lane, TikTok. You can't do both.
No, ByteDance isn't. They're not picking a lane. And they have multiple obligations to the court and to their user base, as well as to their to the folks that they've engaged with as like affiliates of their platform, I suppose.
Both of those. TikTok goes on to argue that Eugenia is 31 years old, not a minor, so she's not relevant to a case about harm to children and teens, which, I mean, that's just so not the point. I don't feel like you need to be a lawyer to see through that, but quote, then during this letter
Yeah, that part is a bit of a fucking straw man.
briefing, plaintiffs demanded for the first time that TikTok defendants again produce redacted deposition.
But they should be providing a lot of fucking reasoning to back their shit. Just give them, if you're requesting something, I'm sure keep it brief, but if you're going to defend it, like, just give them a litany of shit to work through. So they need a weed whacker.
Employee, and further claimed they're not entitled to depose Ms. Cooney, a non-party to this litigation. Moreover, plaintiffs have not even identified a single plaintiff who has allegedly been injured by viewing Ms. Cooney's content. I do find that interesting, and
like, to be real, like, I get more unsettled when people like speculate than her herself.
hard to believe, because I myself know somebody, although they weren't a minor at the time, they were a young woman, but they do leave room for that in the litigation too, if they've grown up with
If you were, yeah.
with it. So I would be getting on that if the plaintiffs haven't done that yet. That's very interesting. Surely that would be very easy to find. But the plaintiffs counter this by saying children and teens see her content, right? Yeah, they're influenced by it. User complaints exist about harm her content causes to minors.
So I'm just going to raise a really weird hypothetical for you, right? So, like, let's say that someone has, like, you know, particularly small, like, feet, and minors start binding their feet in an attempt to maintain what they think is like something that they believe to be appealing in some capacity to someone for some reason or another. Do we blame the person because of their morphology, or do we look at what else might be at play?
She's relevant because of her impact on these young users, not her age, of course. So that's TikTok's defense, basically, in a
Because if we don't know the cause of it and they're speculating and they presume that restricting their intake is the way to achieve this, but it turns out to, like, regardless of how it turns out to be, actually, if they just go off of an assumption and do some wild and out shit, I'd feel remiss to, like, make the assumption that, blah.
Shell, you're too late. You already got documents. You can't have more. This is outside the relevant time period. Stop exploiting her, and she's not a minor, so it doesn't matter. What? But here's the thing, my nuggets. If TikTok's arguments were really about procedure and timing and rules, then why was Eugenia banned right in the middle?
That's a corporate decision which has no bearing on how they manage legality. Like, the team that does law is not the team that does, like, corporate infrastructure, which is not the team that does HR, which is not the team that does maintenance, which is not the team that does, like, literally fucking cleaning the building, for instance, which is not the team that does decision making in some capacities. Like, one member of leadership in a weird fucking consideration might be able to instantiate this as a response to user complaints, and then the remediation of removing it might be a response from, like, an appeal from Eugenia or someone that she's aware of or someone acting on her behalf.
Of this legal battle. So let's go back to that timeline. May 29th, plaintiffs demand Eugenia's documents. June, July, TikTok's fighting it. June 29th, Eugenia gets the ban. Now, in my last video, I theorized that Eugenia's account was in some sort of weird frozen state. Monetization gone, but the account's still there. And I was wondering if maybe she was going through an appeal process or needed to do something to reactivate it. Because none of this makes sense based on usual timing for how social media works. By now, it should have ended the appeal process, and either she's reinstated or the account's deleted, and neither of those have happened. But what if there's no appeal? What if this is a legal strategy? Think about this from TikTok's legal team.
Called it. Well, not necessarily only a legal strategy. It might have just been a component of, like, managerial consideration, or rather platform operations, deciding it was the appropriate thing to do in response to complaints. It could have been someone just making a decision. It could have been a multitude of things, and they'll likely have that information in discovery. My hope is that if she's had to release any medical information to TikTok, that she didn't do it.
Perspective. You're being sued for promoting harmful content to minors. One of your most visible examples of potentially harmful content is Eugenia. The plaintiffs are specifically asking for documents about samples. You're being sued for promoting harmful content to minors. One of your most visible examples of potentially harmful content is...
Potentially, I'll take it.
Eugenia. The plaintiffs are specifically asking for documents about her. They want to know about your relationship with her, your internal discussions about her, and user complaints about her. Then she has the Mother's Day incident on your platform during a live stream. That's a PR nightmare and a legal liability bomb. And now the plaintiffs want even more documents about what happened after that incident, about her visit to your office, about everything.
Your legs are a large part of your cardiovascular system and your ability to move and manage your heart and your blood flow to your brain, right? So sometimes you gotta tense your muscles before you stand up. There are other reasons people would know this. Cause I've eaten food, had a lovely day, and then my brain just didn't think to do something similar, to make sure I wouldn't fucking go from lounging to up quick. Broad was reclining. Gal was leaning way back in that shit. Not saying it's the only reason, not saying it is the reason, but when I look at it, I'm trying to not just presume a very specific medical thing about a person. I'm just trying to look at the generality of humans in this one.
During a live stream. That's a PR nightmare and a legal liability bomb. And now the plaintiffs want even more documents about what happened after that incident, about her visit to your office, about everything. So what do? You distance yourself. You ban her from the platform, not because of terms and service violations, but because every single day she's on your platform creating content, you're generating more and more discoverable evidence. Every live stream is another potential incident. Every user complaint is another document you'll have to produce. Every internal discussion about her is more evidence that you knew and didn't act. Now you might be thinking, why not just delete her account? Problem solved, right?
No. That wouldn't solve a damn thing. People who are speculative would still speculate. And the request from the physicians group is speculative.
Because TikTok is in a lawsuit, they might be under what's called a litigation hold, a legal duty to preserve evidence. If they deleted Eugenia's account right now, that would basically be seen as...
No, they could record all the data from it. They could retain all the data before they deleted it. That's not the same, no. They don't necessarily have to equate deletion of the account or termination of the account with a removal of data. It would make it more difficult for external sources to go and verify things that were published to it existent. But if those are already furnished to the courts, that's different. They can provide that. They can provide the data off of the account, archived and downloaded, made easy to search, as is. They can leave it up, and the court can still grab it. They have options there. You don't only get one or the other. Deleting an account doesn't mean the data's gone. Y'all know that, you delete accounts, your data's not always gone. You sometimes have to request it under GDPR. Or under CCAP rather. That's... No.
as destruction of evidence. And that's not just a lawsuit problem. That can actually be criminal. Courts really don't like it when you destroy evidence. They can tell the jury to assume the deleted evidence proved that you were guilty. They can find
spoliation. But no, for real, the deleting of an account doesn't mean the loss of the fucking data. Ever.
Fine you massive amounts of money, and they can even rule against you automatically based on that action. Companies have literally been destroyed for shredding documents during lawsuits.
For shredding documents isn't the same as deleting an account. The account ID, association with other users, content of the account, messages, data submitted to the account don't necessarily correlate to the presence of the account being an accessible thing to the public. The data can be retained. The public doesn't always have to have access, though.
So TikTok can't delete the account without potentially making things worse for them. But they also can't leave it active either, because every day she's on the platform generating content, there's more discoverable evidence, more live streams, more user complaints.
You can take away her fucking live permissions, which they did. You can try to potentially block her from uploading and using some other means, which is true. You can leave her the ability to message people, which might have been a pressure from her, or just a consideration from TikTok that isolating people is never beneficial. Maybe.
And more internal discussions. So they did the only thing they could. They froze it. Not deleted, not active, frozen. It's the legal equivalent of putting evidence in a sealed box. They might be preserving it for the lawsuit, but they're not actively using it to generate new liability.
And it makes it easy for them to like have links supplied to the court that they can just follow. Like if it's not searchable and the data's still there in a way that is accessible to the public instead of archived, and they can do that too. But also they could just like give it a different domain, keep the same mapping, and provide a revised list of URLs or even just a host file to like get it to the correct location for some like potentially. So it's still like referenceable by the same link. I don't know if courts are down with changing their host files for their servers or for their computers though.
And that, Nuggets, is why her account has been in this weird limbo state for 111 days. It's not a ban. It's not an appeal process.
Or proxy.
It's a legal holding pattern. And so you call it a ban and let people assume it's community guidelines, and we've all been running around speculating. But here's how
There's a lot of speculation, that is true.
without a doubt in my mind, without actually seeing all of the data, know this is a lawsuit and not about terms of service.
Eliminate.
In my last video, I mentioned that someone, whether it's Eugenia or someone with access to her accounts, has been uploading videos to Lemon8. Now, for those of you who don't know, Lemon8 is owned by ByteDance, the same parent company that owns TikTok. And by the way, Lemon8 literally uses your TikTok login. Same account, same infrastructure. If they wanted to ban her for community guidelines violations, they could flip one switch.
I hope you're doing well out there.
And she'd be gone from both platforms, which is a question that I have had in some of my update videos, why that hasn't happened. But they haven't done that because this isn't about community guidelines. It's essentially TikTok's sister app, same company, same terms of service, same community guidelines, same login. So if Eugenia's ban from TikTok really was about harmful content violating community guidelines, then why is she still allowed on Lemon8? If ByteDance, the
is she uploading?
Parent company, determined that Eugenia's content violates their policies and is harmful.
She also could be suing them too, though. Like she also could be filing suits to not get her account nuked.
They would ban her across all of their platforms. She's banned from TikTok. She's not banned from Lemon8. That tells you this isn't about content violations. This is about TikTok-specific legal liability. If you remember the list of companies that are part of this lawsuit, Lemon8 is not mentioned. ByteDance is, but not Lemon8. So Lemon8 doesn't have any of that. Lemon8 is not
subsidiaries. Involves lawsuit against social media. Okay.
Mentioned. ByteDance is, but not Lemon8. So Lemon8 doesn't have any.
Well, if it's a sister company, ByteDance owns it. It's not mentioned. Well, TikTok's mentioned, but it's ByteDance's data.
Of that baggage. Everything's been accumulated on TikTok. She really only started posting on Lemon8 after this ban was put in place. So there's absolutely no evidence trail there. There are probably a few viewer complaints, but none that are going to this lawsuit because they haven't been requested. She's not part of a federal lawsuit about Lemon8. So they let her stay on Lemon8 because banning her there would make it obvious that this is legal strategy, not content moderation. They're trying to have it both ways, basically. They're trying to distance themselves from her on TikTok, where the liability is, but keep her monetized on Lemon8 so they can claim it's not a company-wide ban. But it's not clever. It's highly transparent. And I think, in my opinion, it proves that the ban is about the lawsuit, not community guidelines. So what does this all mean? So for Eugenia, does she even know she's part of a federal class action lawsuit? Does she know that TikTok has 300 plus documents about her? Does she know that the plaintiffs...
Bro, you can easily fit like a litany of user complaints alone in 300 pages. To be honest, I'd be surprised if there's only 300 individual pages of user fucking complaints. It's like, that doesn't sound like a lot of fucking data.
...want to depose her? Because yes, my nuggets, she does. In this court document, the plaintiffs say that they want to depose Eugenia Cooney.
I was presuming something like, a mass flagging campaign or rather, but
they want to question her under oath about her relationship with TikTok, about the events they invited her to, about user complaints, about everything.
Well, they can't ask her about her health in this capacity, unless she's publicly disclosed it on TikTok, to TikTok. Like if she's violated her own doctor-patient confidentiality, that's different.
They also want to redepose a TikTok employee whose deposition was apparently left open back in February. I have no doubt that they're probably trying to fight this from happening. I could not possibly imagine Deb wanting this to happen. So for TikTok, this document shows that they are fighting hard to avoid producing more evidence about Eugenia.
They're fighting smart.
They're arguing procedure, timing, relevance, anything basically to avoid handing over these documents.
That just seems like a reasonable thing to push.
Because those documents probably show exactly what the plaintiffs are alleging, that TikTok knew her content was harmful, had complaints about it, discussed it internally, and not only did nothing, but actively promoted her, and so therefore making bank off her, right?
But if the stipulation in the original document that it's obvious and is definitively a particular thing that they're attesting is based on a stipulation though, so I don't...
For the lawsuit, this is huge. If the courts grant the plaintiff's motion and forces TikTok to produce...
I don't see how that would like make the company perform differently if it were like outside of them directly having information from her or on her or regarding her doctor. I don't see how that necessarily would. And let's say that she's like brought on in some capacity as an employee or a contractor. I don't know if the way that she would have had to supply that for like, let's say, the Americans with Disabilities bullshit would impact how they deal with this.
More documents. We might actually get to see internal TikTok communications about Eugenia, the decision-making process about blocking and unblocking her, user complaints about harm to minors. I can only imagine. I know so many people report her. What happened after the collapse and communications about her office visit. That could be incredibly damaging to TikTok's defense. For Eugenia's ban, I don't think Eugenia is going through a normal appeal process. I don't think this is about strikes expiring after 90 days. I don't think she needs to accept new terms. And in my last video, I mentioned that Jeffree Star said in August that she'd be back in a month. That came and went. Was he making it up? Was he protecting his investment? Did someone tell him and it was wrong? We don't know. But it makes me wonder if maybe they were going through some kind of process in August that they thought would be resolved or hope would be resolved quickly, and it wasn't. I basically think that TikTok's legal team has put a hold on her account while this discovery dispute plays out. And depending on how the judge rules, I think one of these three things will happen. And bear in mind, I'm not a lawyer, okay? But this seems logical. 1, the judge denies the plaintiff's motion. TikTok doesn't have to produce more documents. At that point, TikTok might quietly unban Eugenia because the immediate legal threat has passed. Option 2, the judge grants the motion. TikTok has to produce all of those documents, and maybe even Eugenia gets deposed. And in that case, TikTok might keep her banned indefinitely to minimize ongoing liability, or they might even push for a permanent ban to fully distance themselves. Option 3, they settle. The parties reach some kind of agreement, and as part of that settlement, there might be terms about what happens to creators like Eugenia. But something that I do think is very, very likely, I think TikTok is going to keep her in this frozen state as long as legally possible. They won't delete her because that's destruction of evidence, and they won't restore her because that creates new liability. They'll just keep her frozen, call it a ban, and hope people stop asking questions. So this case isn't about Eugenia specifically. It's not a personal attack on her. Please let me be really clear about that. This is so much bigger than her. This is about whether social media platforms can be held liable for...
Yeah, but the medical group is directly stating that they have they are not saying that it's reasonable to believe. They are just saying that it's an obvious thing. I'm curious.
Harm caused...
I wonder how this is going to go out.
...by their algorithm and design choices. The plaintiffs are arguing that TikTok and Meta and Snap and YouTube designed their platforms to...
And should she have to furnish medical information to the platform or the courts to still be a featured content creator?
...be addictive, because of course they clucking did. Of course they want to make money to maximize engagement at any cost, and that they knew this was harming kids and did it anyway, because engagement equals money. Eugenia is just one example, a piece of evidence in a much larger case. Because she's so visibly unwell, you can't look at her and not see that something is obviously wrong. And I almost wonder if they were to prove that she wasn't suffering from this condition, but perhaps it was a different medical condition. I think that would be really important.
We have no right to know that.
To actually keeping Eugenia...
I mean, you should also just not let your fucking kids run off with assumptions. You should probably speak with them, and also, like, bro...
Yeah, away from the deposition, if they could prove that, because...
Like, if they're making the assumption that that's how they pursue whatever the fuck they view appealing in her content, that's... If she's not directly saying that's what she's doing, it is a leap and a jump for anyone, any child watching, to make that conclusion. And if she hasn't released it publicly, it's also a leap and a jump for the fucking doctors group.
Then you can't just be deplatforming people based on a medical condition, right? That's ableist. That's not good. But the fact that this hasn't been done yet, I think really solidifies for us that it is the condition that we think it is. Because I know some people have thought about that, wondered about that for some time. She had her Mother's Day.
That sounds way too definitive from you, hon. Sorry about that. Keep clucking, though. Keep clucking.
Incident on their platform. This is a nightmare scenario for TikTok. Visible, documented harm happening in real time. And so all of these things.
Bro, there's a litany of reasons people pass out, from not tensing their legs and having bad circulation, too included, but also fucking panic. Like, I don't want to presume. Like, there's also a litany more. Like, we don't get to know that. So I think we're gonna I'm hoping we get to see how this moves forward with the absence of her fucking medical records. And if she's made the mistake of directly disclosing that to TikTok or through TikTok, oops.
Make Eugenia specifically just that really powerful example for the plaintiffs, and compared to, say, anybody else that's on the platform. And that's why I think this is so targeted, or it seems so targeted from TikTok to Eugenia compared to the other people on the platform, just because there's so much going on and swirling around her. Because if the plaintiffs can show that TikTok knew Eugenia's content was harmful, had complaints about it, discussed it internally, and still chose to platform and promote her, that's evidence of knowing. That's evidence of willful harm. That's evidence of
she shouldn't have released it. If there is any data to like their medical data period, I don't think she should be required by the platform to release it to them either.
Via negligence.
Because that would put her at risk in this event.
And I really want to be clear about something. I'm not saying Eugenia.
And do they treat her as an employee or just like everyone else? And now in the event that an employee has to deliver medical information, as there are some reasons in which they might, to an employer, why do we get that?
Is responsible for this. She's a creator making content, and she's a person struggling with a serious illness. And
that is still a jump.
I know that I've gone around and around with this debate. I could debate both sides of this really well, whether she should be
the debate's a performative thing done for an audience. A discussion's what you do to actually gain understanding between people.
Deplatformed or
debate and drag are both pageantry.
Not, because I don't think it's right to deplatform somebody for a mental condition. But at the same time, unlike many conditions, this one can actually hurt other people. And that's pretty rare when you think about all of the different things that can go on in the brain or body. It's rare that it will impact somebody else. So that is worth factoring in. I don't know. I don't have an answer. I'm happy to say I don't have an answer because I don't think that we always need to be black and white about these things. It's tricky. I do believe fundamentally in people's right to live the way they want to live their life if they're a consenting adult. So the question is whether TikTok, the platform, has a responsibility to protect vulnerable users, especially minors.
And do they have to protect them from a nebulous thing that they don't know how to clarify or classify themselves? And do they take the word of a medical group that is presumptuous about someone's medical details?
From content that might harm them. And you know my views on parenting already. I think that that's where it should start and stop. I really do. I think
there should be systems to intervene in like some systems, like some structures. Yes, there should be systems to intervene in like families at times. They should be reasonable.
The rest of it is highly risky to be asking companies and government to get involved. But the evidence suggests that TikTok knew there was a problem and couldn't figure out how to balance protect users with maximize engagement. And when forced to choose, they chose engagement / money until they got sued. And then they chose legal strategy. So you might be wondering what's the end game here? These companies have billions.
I mean, they had to pick a legal strategy because they were fucking in court.
Can't they just ignore a US court ruling because TikTok is a Chinese-based, or the
no.
parent company ByteDance is a Chinese-based company? Kind of. Short answer, yeah, maybe. They could technically. But think about this. Even though ByteDance is Chinese, TikTok operates in the US through TikTok Inc. as a US entity with US assets, right? So the offices are in the US. Courts can freeze their accounts, seize their property, and ultimately force them out of the US market entirely if they don't comply. So it is in their interest to follow the rulings. And here's the thing, TikTok is already facing potential ban threats for national security reasons. This lawsuit adds a whole new angle. They're not just a foreign company with data concerns, they're actively harming American children. And that is a political nightmare. So my prediction.
Well, the narrative the doctors group is pushing is specifically that, yes.
I'm gonna
again, not saying it's true or not, but that is how they're framing it.
Be a prediction, chicken. Here we go. I think TikTok settles, probably for a very large amount of money. I think they'll implement some policy changes, agree to oversight. You know, it's a big company. We didn't know what we were doing. Things slip through the cracks, and try to move on. Because the alternative, going to trial, losing and settling a legal precedent that opens them up to thousands of more lawsuits, is existentially threatening. But the real question is, will these settlements actually change anything? Or will platforms just pay the fine, tweak a few policies for show?
That's what they've done historically.
Which, I mean, come on, they've already been doing.
PCI regulations, like payment card industry, has bankrupt mom and pop shops, but it has allowed for larger companies to budget for fines. Large companies budget to violate regulation and just pay for it at the end.
And keep prioritizing engagement over safety. Time will tell. Tell me what you think, my nuggets. How do you think this is going to end?
Them's my thoughts.
So where do we go from here? Legal
to space? Oh, not to space. God damn it. Fine, not space then. Fine. I'm going to space.
We're all just waiting for the judge, magistrate Judge Peter H. Kang, to rule on this discovery dispute. He'll decide whether TikTok has to produce more documents about Eugenia or whether the plaintiff's request is untimely. I have no idea when that ruling will come. Could be weeks, could be months, but I'll be watching the court docket, and if there is an update, you will hear about it from me. For Eugenia, I genuinely don't know what's going on with her. The Disney sighting showed her she's still around, but she looks increasingly unwell, and if she's not in a state to manage her accounts or deal with the appeals or any of that, then yeah, the frozen state makes sense for reasons that have nothing to do with TikTok's legal strategy. It's possible both things are true. TikTok froze her account for legal reasons and she's not in a state to do anything about it, even if they unfroze it. For the lawsuit, this case is massive. There are thousands of plaintiffs, multiple defendant companies, and it's going to take years to resolve. These cases are not fast, but cases like this can change how platforms operate. For the other creators, if you're someone who makes content about sensitive topics, mental health, certain conditions, body image, whatever, you might want to pay attention to this case, because if platforms start getting held liable for the harm caused by content they promote, they're going to start being a lot more aggressive about moderation. And that's a double-edged sword, right? Because on the one hand, maybe fewer vulnerable kids see harmful content, but on the other hand, legitimate creators talking about recovery, awareness, and education, they might get caught in the crossfire. So this is very complicated. The irony is that most people have forgotten about the Mother's Day incident. It was just another concerning Eugenia moment in a long history of concerning Eugenia moments. But in a federal courtroom, that incident is evidence. It's a timestamp. It's proof of harm occurring on TikTok's platform after TikTok had already been warned.
They're still clucking away.
After they already
it helps if we let them finish their content.
That one incident gave the plaintiffs ammunition to demand more discovery, and TikTok panicked. So I'll keep digging, I'll keep watching the dockets.
Oh, the creator of the shock collar said there's a shock version. Yeah.
And this kind of investigative deep dive content. YouTube memberships and Patreon are available. And speaking of that, thank you so much to all of my cluckers. I appreciate each and every one of you. I do have another members only video.
Oh, that again?
And we'll be recording it very shortly. Thank you so much for watching. If you're still here, I appreciate you so much. But that is all the clucks I have left to give. Stay golden, my little nuggets, and I'll catch you next time. Hey.
Sorry. What's with the weird thumbnail on top? Well, you see, now YouTube thinks we want to watch medical mysteries. So I'm gonna click on bats. And like this. And it's gonna save us. Alright. I'm probably gonna run off after Johnny, get a very quick shower, and then... What you doing? Do you want to cause chaos on the internet? Oh, there's a cute bat suckling. Oh my gosh. I like bats. I think they're beautiful. They're lovely nighttime pollinators and I adore them. That's fucking Cam. This one. Okay, dope. Okay, dope. Oh, that's trying to recommend the next video? Okay, dope. Okay, dope. Okay, cool. Hold on. Group. Oh my gosh. Cute little baby bats. They're lovely nighttime pollinators. They eat fruit, which means they go up to plant reproductive organs, and they go harvest fruit. So in sometimes seeds or pollen, they might be helping distributions of plant as well. And that's like super cool. I found like a bat channel by accident. Batzilla the Bat. Like, it's good news. YouTube at least is good at identifying what their users like. Sometimes. There was that one day it was recommending like cursed shit. Why pigeons are great pests? Don't they eat like a large amount of fucking blah blah blah? Don't they eat mites or some shit? I could be wrong. Don't mind me. I think bats are cute. They pollinate trees. Yeah, some bats are fucking torso big. Some bats are as big as my Nessie. Like, I don't know, they vary in size. But unlike birds, they don't have a history of swooping off with, like, you know, babies and shit. He told them that he's a victim. Yeah, I'm a fucking space cadet.
Somali and Hank, you...
Because I'm magic. Because I'm made of magic, you silly goose. I'm not made of magic. It would be dope if I were, but no, I'm not. Okay, hold on. House of Reps, we're not gonna let this go. Every fucking day, until they go and get seen. Public safety is important. What's the scale at? Does it say? It doesn't say. I can guess. Oh wait, that looks prettier. 1 out. Ooh, it scales different. Ew. Icky. What the fuck, brother? What? What's wrong with you? Why do they use WordPress and fucking oversight.house.gov? That is fucking wild. Good job, I guess. I hope you keep your WordPress updated. That's never gone well for anybody before.
Are now facing some bad news from the court. Guys, Johnny Somali and Hank, you...
Do you know about these two gentlemen? I won't even press myself to say lovely gentlemen this time. Do you know about these motherfuckers? I mean, usually I think I'd give people the grace of, like, lovely gentlemen, but these motherfuckers? Johnny and Hank sitting in a tree. K-I-S-S-I-N-G. Also, you know, the biggest standout is, like, you know, Johnny Somali went to Israel and threatened to, Johnny Somali went to Israel and tried to have sex with a child or solicit a child, then threatened to rape an officer. Johnny goes to Japan and is, like, being harmful to kids, as well as, like, being a nuisance. He's arrested, goes to court, gets off by telling a judge that he's going to stop what he's doing and go to school, gets let off, goes to the States for a while, goes to South Korea, decides to be a complete and utter menace. This threatens to inject legal mindset with a AIDS needle. Johnny says he's gonna contract it first. Then, like, also while he's trying to do that, he also wants to have sex with, in his words, all the women in South Korea and try to then proliferate STD exposure. So, speaking of scary stuff, yeah, he's a fucking menace. So his current charges in South Korea include, but are not limited to, child endangerment through playing porn sounds at children on public transit, throwing noodles at a shop owner, obstruction of business, because he will outright, like, go and run up in the middle of no. Oh, they have legal mindset here. Shout out to the homie legal mindset. Hope homie's well. So yeah, hoping the best for everybody. Deep hopes and hearts. Even these two gents, I just think that the best that I can wish for them is that the courts do catch up with them and that they learn to take accountability for their actions and maybe grow from that. But they are also hoping that Mr. Trump gets them into the States. I think they should serve out their sentences where they are. Vitaly might have been at a point deported, but some people are now speculating that Mr. Trump said, nah, just put him in jail there. Again, you break a law in a country, I think you should probably do time in that country. Sorry. Like, as long as they're not trying to murk you, if they're gonna let you live, I think you should do time in that country. Sorry. Deepest apologies if that's, like, maudlingly upsetting to the world as a whole.
Guys, Johnny Somali and Hank, you are now facing some bad news from the court updates. It's been just a week remaining. Johnny Somali is about to be facing one of the biggest trials that could make him one of the most infamous foreign criminals in South Korean history. But right now, reports are coming in that the court is also criminals in South Korean history. But right now,
parody account, Legal Mindset speaks on witnesses of Johnny Somali's appointed court date, 29th. Dagun is no longer the third witness, may actually be Hank Yu. Legal Mindset explains how having Hank Yu as a hostile witness can actually help confirm information on Johnny Somali.
Now, reports are coming in that the court is also targeting Hank Yu as a potential witness to testify. Some are even saying that it's not just about Johnny Somali's testimony. Hank Yu himself might face some serious questioning over certain activities he did with Johnny Somali. Alongside that, we've got some more shocking details about Ice Poseidon's criminal activities with his male crew being exposed once again. Plus, a Kick streamer reportedly got kicked out by some local people for not listening to them and streaming without any kind of permission. I'll break down everything in this video. Let's get started. So as you already know, Johnny Somali's trial is coming up on October 29th, and if the court doesn't cause any kind of drama or delay, this could turn into Johnny Somali's biggest nightmare yet. The court has started taking serious action this time, as the maximum number of witnesses are expected to testify in this trial. That's definitely not a good sign for Johnny Somali. Also, as many of you remember, Johnny Somali's lawyer was extremely weak during the previous trial, due to a lack of solid evidence to prove his innocence. But now, after all this, we're starting to see some new developments. One post recently said, Legal Mindset speaks on witnesses at Johnny Somali's upcoming court date, October 29th. Dalgoon is no longer the third witness. It may actually be Hank Yu. LM explains how having Hanky Poo as a hostile witness can actually help confirm information. So yes, you can even hear this directly from Legal Mindset, who has been covering every update related to this case.
The next trial date is October 29th. It will be witness testimony. There will be 3 witnesses. Bong Bong. We know Bong Bong. We talked about Bong Bong. She's in one of the deepfakes. There's another one with Youngman. And the third one, we thought it was Dalgoon. It's probably Hank Yu. It's probably Hank Yu. We made a little bit of a boo-boo there, and I did a correction. Once again, look at my whole point here. I'm not infallible.
Hold on. Trying to normalize it out.
I make mistakes, but I correct them. That's the honest thing to do. Say, oh, I was
based
wrong. Well, our information led us to believe this. Now we're pretty sure this. And I'm going to give a 90% certainty it is Hank Yu. And he will be called, it's not because he's snitching. I see the chat saying he's snitching. No, he probably is what's called a hostile witness. A hostile witness. So a hostile witness is somebody that is not there to tell a story. They're just there to verify facts. So what he has to do, what he's going to do is verify facts that the prosecution is going to bring up. I do not think he flips sides. I see you chat going crazy. It's what they call a hostile witness, meaning he's not going to be friendly. He might even try to get sassy. He might try to give like a not direct answer, or evade it. But really all he's there to do is say, hey, are you in this video or are you in this photo? Yes or no?
Now, I want to bring up a serious concern about this whole matter. If Hank Yu actually gets involved or exposed for any criminal activity, then the question becomes, why hasn't he faced any charges yet?
His PowerPoints are very pretty. A very strong PP. Very strong PP.
Because, as most of you already know, there are tons of clips and pieces of evidence where Hank Yu is seen participating.
Also, his stream happening inside Google Meet has fucking devastated me. In the most charming way. It is just it blows my mind. Because people have tried to, replicate his style. And I don't know if they know that it's Google Meet they're trying to do. They can literally just record their Google Meet thingy. And they can, replicate it. But they go through so many steps with other editing software. And it's bro, do you not have meetings on this? What? No, it's in Google fucking Meet, bro. It's in Google fucking Meet, my dude. What are you doing? You spend time editing this. Why? It's in Google Meet. That's funny when people do edit it. It's it's a really good satirical fucking thing to go through a high effort thing to mimic a provided feature. But
in crimes alongside Johnny Somali. Yet till now, there's been no warning, no charges, and no visible action from either the police or the court against him. So why is that? Is it possible that South Korean authorities are showing Hank Yu tolerance or favoritism, protecting him from facing consequences? Strange, especially considering how Hank Yu has constantly insulted and disrespected South Korea in his streams.
I've got dibs on gaming time at some point when he's not doing a billion things.
Despite all that, and with plenty of evidence floating online,
I just playing video games. A lot.
No serious legal action seems to have been taken. This whole situation honestly raises some serious questions about whether there might be some corruption or bias within certain parts of the South Korean system. Guys, I really want to know your thoughts on this. What do you think is actually going on here? Do you believe Hank Yu is being protected? Or do you think there's something else behind the scenes? Let me know your perspective down below. Now,
I mean, Hank has said that Hank has falsely identified himself as an attorney before, so I don't fucking... Oh yeah, Hank has tried to like lie and say he's an attorney, memory serves. That's fucking wild. Anyways, that's messy. That's some weird shit that I wouldn't get into. I paused at a weird frame.
Into what's going to happen in
I'm not good at looking
Johnny
at faces.
Somali.
I'm gonna stop
His next
trying.
trial.
No, I'm not going to
It's
stop.
a yes or no question. He can give as sassy of an answer as possible, but the court's going to require him to give a yes or a no at some point, and he's just going to have to give a yes or a no, and that's pretty much what the prosecution needs him for. Now, what may happen here, and what will be very interesting, is what does the defense do?
Sorry, his PP is stuck in my head right now.
Because the defense on cross-examination can treat it like a direct examination, meaning they can ask a bunch of questions. So what's be very interesting is if Hank gets asked
if who?
Questions. So what's be very interesting is if Hank...
Maybe he's not totally straight. He didn't want to be a telephone pole when he grew up.
Gets asked a bunch of questions on the stand
my
by the attorney for Ramsey, and that may open the door to the prosecution getting back up. So first it'll be the prosecution. They're going to ask very simple
No, Hank isn't totally straight, is he? No, he's not.
questions.
He says it himself.
Prosecution.
That's fine.
Goes first. Then you have
as long as you're not pulling a Johnny Somali and trying to literally solicit 16-year-olds in Israel, I don't think I'm gonna or in any nation, to be fucking fair. I don't give a fuck. I don't care if you go somewhere where you can do it. Go fuck yourself.
Defense, Ramsey's lawyer, and then the prosecution can get back up and redirect, right? Ask more questions based on what the defense asks. So that'll be very, very interesting procedurally, and that will be one you got to stay tuned for.
So according to the latest update, it's now confirmed that Johnny Somali and his lawyer are heading into one of the biggest and most crucial trials yet. Their last trial was a complete loss for Johnny Somali, Hank Yu, and their entire legal team, and this upcoming one isn't going to be any easier. It's clear that if Johnny Somali, Hank Yu, or even their lawyer try to make any move, it's going to be a tough battle this time. What do you guys think about this? And in your opinion, how many years should Johnny Somali be held accountable in prison if he's found guilty? Let me know your perspective in the comments. Now, moving on to another shocking topic, something huge just got revealed online. One post confirmed that Ice Poseidon openly admitted to assaulting one of his male crew members. What Ice Poseidon did was completely shady.
That says sexually assaulted another streamer multiple times while he was asleep. Sexually assaulted should never be used for jokes. Agree. I get bitchy when people just look at dudes and they're like, blah, 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 sexual assault in prison. Like, this is a blanket thing, right? It's like, dude, like, fucking, I don't know. Like, this is honestly, I keep saying it. I'm going to say it a billion more times. When people go to jail for murder, rape, or assault, I'm fine with them having a gun trained on them 24/7 and not around other prisoners. They should go to their fucking doctor. They should speak to their attorney. I'm not saying put them in solitary, but I am saying they, like, constantly, but I am saying that maybe they should have, like, supervised interaction with a gun trained on them. Or several. Let them go run outside. Let them go fucking speak to their doctor, an attorney, a therapist. Let them work on themselves. Let them pick up something to study. But maybe keep a gun trained on them 24/7.
And unacceptable. Nothing else. Just watch this video to see for yourself.
In Japan, I have to admit, in Japan, when you went to sleep, I put my finger in your many times.
It is a joke.
No joke.
You put my with your fingers?
Yeah.
It is a joke.
Not a joke. I'm serious.
And you're smiling. Not him. No. He's allowed to smile if he's in shock or confused or even just fucking annoyed or fucking horrified. Like, I laugh when things get bad.
A joke. I'm serious. Yeah, for real.
I respect you. My role model is you. My role model. My role model is you. You put the finger my ass.
So just think about this. Some people are actually saying that Ice Poseidon deserves to be on the streamer Mount Rushmore, meaning one of the greatest streamers in history. But if someone like him...
The Mount Rushmore of crimes are murder, rape, robbery, and assault. That's the only Mount Rushmore he gets to be on.
Gets that kind of recognition, just imagine what that says about the streaming world today. And let me make this clear. Ice Poseidon isn't unlucky like Johnny
The Mount Rushmore of violent crimes are murder, rape, robbery, and assault.
Somali. He's smart.
He can be there as a fucking denizen.
Manipulative, and knows exactly how to twist situations in his favor. That's probably why he hasn't faced any serious legal consequences yet. But now that these disturbing things are coming out, we really have to ask, is Ice Poseidon the kind of streamer who deserves any respect at all? What's your opinion on this? Because honestly, when you see...
I think that too many people allow dudes to be sexually assaulted, and I'm fucking furious with it, and I don't think I have any fucking patience for it. I think he should fucking accept that he said these things and have consequences for his fucking actions. You should think before you speak, think before you act, think before you do. And if you can't, you should learn this.
What kind of people are becoming famous on these platforms, it's no surprise the whole streaming community is starting to rot from the inside. Even the audience is beginning to reject them. Like in this video, a kick streamer named Moxis got brutally kicked out by the public in Toronto after he started harassing random people and refused to stop streaming without permission. This just shows how much the public's patience with toxic streamers is running out. And maybe it's finally time the internet stops rewarding this kind of behavior.
Based. Get people out.
Hey guys, you guys taking photos? Can you not have your camera towards me, please? Oh, why? It's public property. Why are you pointing it at me? Because I'm just a streamer. Okay, I don't want to know.
Moxie could be streaming with literally anyone. I even have a fresh and fit appearance lined up for
I don't
her.
know why you guys are getting mad. I was just seeing what's wrong, what's happening here. Bro, get your camera off me. Why are you getting mad?
Excuse me, Moxie. We want a Jeep mukbang.
So if I were to get me off camera. Diss me. Get me off camera. Okay, I'm in the... Dude, you're not gonna do anything. Okay, if you knock me out, I'll call the cops. If you knock me out, I'll call the cops on you, bitch. You and your pajamas.
Me,
I was
I'm
right
about
here.
communication. Like I'm a Pisces.
Stop.
No, it's okay.
Stop. Bro, stop. Bro, ow. Stop.
So after watching this clip, it's now completely clear who the real culprit is. When people were clearly asking this shady streamer to stop filming them, she didn't listen. Instead, she acted like she wanted to retaliate or prove something, showing off her guts for the camera. But honestly, what's happening here is totally wrong. These streamers are starting to think they're living in their own private world, behaving however they want without respecting anyone's boundaries. And all of this chaos, this reckless attitude, has roots in figures like...
I am entirely behind every nation compiling a list of undesirables and them just scraping every fucking streamer on every platform.
Johnny Somali and Ice Poseidon. They set this toxic example that other small streamers are now copying, thinking it's the way to get views or fame. At this point, the entire streaming community needs to be held accountable. There has to be some responsibility, some rules, because this behavior is getting out of control. But what do you guys think? Should these streamers face legal or platform consequences for this kind of public harassment? Let me know your thoughts below.
Okay. I'm gonna get offline so I can take a shower and stuff. I appreciate you all. You're awesome. You're dope. You're nifty. You're epic. Have you done anything new? Okay. Hoping the best for you, buddy. All right. Thank you all for everything. Thank you for being present. Thank you for being here. Moreover, thank you for contacting your representatives and making sure that these motherfuckers are also held to account on Discord and Twitch especially for allowing exploitation of children by fucking sexual deviants that needs to be taken to the fucking, like, the full extent of their bullshit. Appreciate y'all immensely. Sorry for the heavy drop at the end, but no, for real, it's like, we need this to fucking get fucking more fucking traction. As soon as the fucking government freeze is over, we need this to go fucking forward. All right, take care, be well. Again, fuck Dan Clancy's life choices, fuck the way he behaves, fuck what he enables, fuck the way he carries himself, and fuck the way he's ruined the platform for the users to streamers, like the streamers who are he's levying for their fucking human resource, the viewers who he takes to make money off of ad dollars, and the fucking stockholders that he's betrayed the trust of. Fuck him, replace him with Dan Saltman and Dan from H3, and make them rule it together. And let them make me the ban czar. Okay, bye. Take care. I appreciate you all immensely.